I've got blue souls, cause I'm way gone, trying to find my way back home. Count my bones as in desert crumbs spoon. I'm gonna turn all of my stones.
Rock bottom make the man and some pressure make a gemstone. Trying to put $1 to my name like Creflo. Niger boy, late to the game, it's in the blood flow. And I'm from the south, it's thick skin and tough bone. Big attitude through big lips with gusto. Trust no kings, that's why they tried to crush souls. But it's IGBO, when the dust blow, this old head be standing there. No silver, just gold. Crack no books on the hustle, I was born to grind. Yo, I'm scared of your potential, I'm adorned with mine. 30 times around the sun, man, of course I shine. My legacy will not dwarf with time. And in my daughter's eyes, it's basic, I must not say quit. Every day sees a present like a Rob St. Nick. Walk a fine line between tenacious and patient. I can't slip, I'm fighting clocks and they can't win.
I've got blue souls, cause I'm way gone, trying to find my way back home. Count my bones as in desert crumbs flow. I'm gonna turn all of my stones. I've got blue souls, cause I'm way gone, trying to find my way back home. Who that soldier in the mirror? Oh, oh. I'm gonna turn all of my stones.
Impeccably I flow, hardest raps you know, breaking status quo, reaping what I sow, artistry like Django. Get it from my mama, hip so thick that I need tempo. Personality, spicy body banging like a bongo. Cause black women been it since Timbuktu since Pharaoh. Sponge rollers and hot combs, lips, cheeks and brow bones. If you ain't for the culture, then please stay out of my zone. These little dummy rappers could never grace my headphones. See, I'm from a place in space where ain't no storytelling, you just had to have been there. If you want the battle, ain't no problem, say where. I got so much experience, I can't even play fair. But I'ma keep evolving and growing and hurting feelings and showing. You need endurance to go in, I got mileage on this pen. I've been busy cause I've been out here schooling all these kids. Took 3 decades to have this glow up that I did.
I've got blue souls, cause I'm way gone, trying to find my way back home. Count my bones as in desert crumbs flow. I'm gonna turn all of my stones. I've got blue souls, cause I'm way gone, trying to find my way back home. Who that soldier in the mirror? Oh, oh. I'm gonna turn all of my stones. Turn all of my
you guys know, I know you guys were checking shoes last night to see if he was barefoot. Is that still the case? Is he barefoot? Because I know on Facebook somebody posted a picture of these could be his shoes, or is that so he is presumed to be barefoot at this point?
What I can say is that his mom says all of his shoes are accounted for at the house. I'm not going to say that he's barefoot.
All right.
Allegedly!
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here coming at you with another raw narrative. Here's a brief disclaimer for tonight's show. Let's watch.
That's ignorant! Allegedly, that's ignorant! Ignorant.
Judgment, Arthur.
Oi, you read my thoughts. You've got the shinin.
You mean shining?
Shh, you wanna get sued?
Judgment, Arthur.
You just use that shin of yours to call me and I'll come a running.
Sorry for what?
But don't be reading my mind between 4 and 5. That's Willie's time.
Hey, yo, boss. I love it when he does that.
Let's watch.
Don't get me back to good bullshit.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here coming at you with another raw narrative. And I'm so sorry I was late, you guys. You guys are calling me out. Seth's calling me out in the chat. I'm like, oh shit, I'm late. I looked at the computer. I'm like, oh, it's showtime. I was messing with my avatar because I put a new picture in, but it was really tiny. So I was like, well, this looks stupid. And I couldn't figure out how to make the container like border smaller. And then I started watching tech videos, but I could barely understand what these guys were saying. So, excuses. Oh my gosh. I was like, damn this. So I put a little like layover or overlay on it. So that was my solution to fix it for now. So, because I need to start going live again and, showing myself. I felt bad. Seth was the only one on camera yesterday. So yeah, I need to step it up. I need to get my other side of the studio set up. With my neon sign and stuff like that. So the lighting on this side isn't good though. I might try to move it back. Um, Hello, Chuchi. So good to see you, Chuchi, and thank you so much for putting in the disclaimers. Tonight we're going to be talking about a whole bunch of different things. I think Libra might come up. That's why I use this background because he had made this background. So I was like, I'll use it. It's pretty cool. I like the background, colorful, something different. And I wanted to talk about Mackenzie Shirilla, right? Because she is a nightmare. And every time I turn around, I'm hearing things about her and about how she was coherent on the scene. And then I go to this video and I see that she's absolutely talking to everybody. And she stayed with the boys in the car, right? Like she's alive. All right. And I mean, the car was completely mangled. So I don't know if she tried to help them or tried to dial 911 or what she did for the time that she was in the vehicle until the time they came and rescued her. Um, they did end up life flighting her. So she was taken away in a helicopter. Um, which there's a very eerie story about that his sister tells about Dom's reoccurring dream, that Mackenzie was being taken up by a helicopter and she was the only one, and it was something that had he had dreamed of a couple of times at least. So that was really sad, and that did end up happening. I mean, she went in the helicopter, was life flighted to the hospital, but she was talking and she was answering questions the whole time, right? Where are you hurt? What is hurting you? My legs, she says. So I always put up posts on the community wall, and I shared a lot today because there was a lot going on. So I want to get into that and talk about that a little bit too with you guys. And also, thank you so much for being here, Little Miss Sharon and Seth, of course. Thank you for being here. And Marion is here. Thank you, Marion. And Kiki, great video, girl. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are still talking about Sebastian. Now, of course, every time I saw someone post something, I was trying to share that too. So, and I appreciate your video, Kiki, a lot. The thing is that, just because you don't know the other creators on this platform doesn't mean we're not talking about Sebastian. Sometimes it's not really about media coverage. It's just about spreading awareness. Word of mouth is a hell of a thing. Hey, Canine Captain Jules, good to see you, and happy birthday to Gator. Aw, Gator, we love you. Aw, happy B-Day, Gator. My family is wanting to go to Florida. So, guys, we're having PrimeCon in Orlando next year. So I'm excited for that because I could never go on another trip, especially not to Vegas. I ain't trying to be a high roller with you guys out there, but I hope you guys had fun. I really do. I hope you guys had a great time and safe. And I wish some YouTubers that were there well wishes. I love looking at the pictures of everybody. You guys look so good, and looks like you guys are really having a good time rubbing elbows. So I was like hearing about from Bullhorn Betty. She posted all the deets for Florida next year, and I'm like, hey, that's a goal, right? That's something to look forward to. And so I'm really excited that it's going to be in Florida. So I believe it's in September. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey Libra, but Kiki, that would be so fun. We all need to go in on like a big Airbnb or something like that. That would be fun to do something like that, because it is expensive, and I understand it's expensive. Bullhorn Betty was telling us a breakdown of what she thought it might cost for people to get there, and that sort of thing. Hey Scranton. I'm normally always show myself mainly because I don't have anything to hide, and many jerks have tried to See, but I would know you, imitate you. I would know. I would know if it was you or not. I think anyway, especially because I gave you a wrench. So, and I think that was like the major reason why. Even though you were playing whack-a-troll the other day, and I appreciated that because I didn't know what that guy meant. He made a weird comment the night before, and it was weird. I was like, should we block him, Chuchi? I asked Chuchi about him. Hey, Libra. He says, Z's, are you sleeping? If you're tired, it's all good. I just put this app, I just was messing with the backgrounds and stuff. And then, of course, I got carried away with myself and didn't even know I was late for the show. And Scranton is here. Good to see you, Scranton, again. I know Libra, she might as well be late. It's a snooze fest for the first 10 minutes. Seth, okay, well, you're not livening up the chat like I'm expecting you to, so there's that. Bo, Bo, so good to see you. I always tease Seth. It's just like, I mean, I'm not talking to Seth unless I'm teasing him, and I do like to tease him. And we like to joke back and forth. So, but guys, there's a lot to get into. So CrimeCon, I'm sighing because CrimeCon this year was like crazy. I suppose there were people that were making phone calls to CrimeCon, and if anybody wants to come up too, not only just Libra, we can do an open mic. I don't mind if people come up. So save the dog and send Lady Freedom an alligator. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are the blow up alligator. Oh my goodness. Yeah, those things are creepy as hell. They're so weird. And watching the two fight, I was like, oh, I don't ever want to encounter anything like this ever, or either one of these two, or their reptilian brothers and sisters. But yeah, so apparently, and I don't know if you're supposed to not live stream while you're there or something like that. I don't know what the rules are. Obviously, I'm going to have to get to know them if I go next time. JLR, Kiki, JLR is up there with a guy named Ted, and yeah, so Ted was kind of being a weirdo, and I don't know what to say about the situation. Besides, I did watch a video where it was JLR and this other creator, and I think he was a guy on X that I've seen on X before. So again, I don't really know who these people are, guys, but he was talking shit to him, and he's like, you like following my life, huh? You want to know about my life, huh? And stuff like that, and like getting in his face. And hey, Army Vet, and getting in his face and stuff and just being rude. And he's like, and the guy was being really calm, and he's like, how come you're tremoring and all this, or shaking or something? And again, guys, this is just me watching the video one time, so hopefully I'm getting the series of events down right. But he was coming after this guy, right? Canine Jules, I think he was. Aw. Hey, Jilly, good to see you. And, it was really strange. I don't know if it's someone, because he's like, you go live about me all the time and blah, blah, blah. So he was like, JLR's mad at this guy for going live about him all the time. But for a while there was a lot of people that went live about him. I also went live about him because it was what was going on at that time. And of course, we always want to remember that when something like this happens with domestic violence, it's very, very hard on the victims. And I think they need to support no matter what, if I'm friends with them or not, right? If I like them or not, they need support. And it's just a good thing to do, to care for others. So with that aside, he was mad about that, him covering his life or whatever. I don't know to the extent that it happens. Like I said, I don't really know. But apparently JLR was set up eating pizza and eating Pepsi, and then the next thing you know, all these people are rolling in to ask him to leave, like make him leave. And so they were offering the security guards pizza and stuff, and then like, no, you just need to leave and all that. So that happened. And then also I saw something about Jay is for Justice getting um, warned about getting kicked out. Like if she starts being a bully like she is, and I think she is, very much so, in my opinion, because I've had to bear the brunt of her crap. Um, but they told her that too. So people were really acting up, and and I'm like, damn. So I wonder if they just like watch out for all of us when we come there, or if it's just certain people, or if people were, you know, tattling or something. I don't know, or snitching on people like, oh, look out for this one or something like that. Um, because I'm not going to discount that that does happen. So the con man of crime. Oh my goodness, that's funny. That is hilarious. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Army vet. Yeah. Um, I'm always glad when you guys stop over. Like I said, it's always nice to have you guys. Kiki, I ran into him in the woods in PA and during Cavalcante. Him and that his stupid hat. I'll never forget about that story, Jules. It was an FBI hat. Oh my gosh. And he does impersonate and imposter people. Like I know, and that's why I got really upset. And I was like, you know what? Anything from his Facebook group or whatever, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want any of his information. But he did some good interviews, and I still have them on my channel. Um, People were willing to talk to him, so there's that. But I'm super hesitant of the Facebook groups and posts, like who are these people and where'd they come from, and is he using someone else's account to troll or write comments. So that made me a little bit worried about you know going with any of his info on that. Hey, Coffee Crime and Cats, so good to see you. So good to see you. And hey, Witchy Mama. Witchy Mama is here. Hey, Brad. Good to see you. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah. Well, and I mean, he's definitely showing his own butt, like, I mean, I can't help it. You know, it's just like if I do something, I can't help, but people talk about it, right? I mean, people are going to talk no matter what. And I think him going up to that guy and doing that was weird. I thought it was like a flex because he had this other dude with him, and they reminded me of like 280s, like, bullies at school, maybe like the ones from like Karate Kid or something. I don't know, but they were really lame, and they were just going after this guy, and he's like, I don't even know, and okay. And like I said, I have no idea what the backstory is. I just know that people were getting asked to leave, kicked out. Hey, Ann Brock, and they were just going wild. They were acting crazy, and I don't know. I wouldn't want to get kicked out, Bo. I wouldn't want to be kicked out. So, yeah, I don't know exactly like the whole story, Witchy, but I found it to be interesting. If anything, they're like JLR gets kicked out of this. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll click on that and see what's going on. So I didn't prepare any videos for you guys today, but mainly it was just because I was kind of catching up on everything that was going on, and I also watched a lot of these Mackenzie Sharilla stuff, right? Because a lot of stuff is coming out. So I kind of wanted to go over some of the posts that I shared tonight. So, because like Plunder, for instance, it appears that there's more to the story when it comes to Mackenzie's blood draw, right? And again, there's so much information, and this case is a real circus, and mainly because there's so many um there's so many phone calls from jail, there's so many text messages, there's so many accounts of what happened, and then there's some trial footage, right, like little bits and pieces. I don't think they put it on blast or anything. um Kiki. Yeah, Jules, you have got to come to Florida for Crime Con for sure. We just need to get like, a big Airbnb and do that. And then I don't know if you can go in on booths with people. Like I don't know how any of that works. Honestly, I've never been to Crime Con and I've never even like looked into doing it before. But thank you so much, Kiki, for your super chat. Um, she says Lady Freedom Jules and Kiki's Adventures. Oh my gosh, it'd be so funny. Could you picture us in Vegas? Oh my gosh. You guys would be like, Lady Freedom's so crazy because, I'd be trying to just go to all kinds of different places if I was in Vegas. But I do that anytime I go someplace. I love going to all the places, as many as I can before I'm just dog ass tired. But it would be fun. I'm not a gambler though. Like I don't gamble. I would just sit at the machine so they'd bring me a drink. But that's how I would do it. It looked like a big group of people went with, like I said, guilty of a crime. I had a blast looking at those photos, and it was just really fun watching everybody like mingling and stuff. So there's a couple of people I would like to meet, like Joe Scott Morgan was one of them. Really would like to meet him, or Vinnie Politan. Those are just some of the people that I really like. Like I saw they took pictures with the Tangents, Vinny and the Tangents, and so I like those guys. I like to listen to them. So Jennifer Coffindorfer is making me mad, not talking about Sebastian's case and only talking about Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, well, it was really bogus what she said. You know what I mean? Like, I had a whole show on it, Brad, where I was just like complaining and reviewing Jen's live, where she told us to be the person, the change that we want to see, right? If no one's talking about Sebastian, don't complain about it. Do something about it, especially with her huge platform. So yeah, I had to read her the riot act or whatever. But it's because Sebastian deserves better than that. And for someone in her position to act so, I don't know, it was like, I don't even know what to call it. I guess it was kind of reckless in that position. I don't know, because even with a small channel, I try to at least do the right thing. I try. I know I'm silly and I joke around a lot, but I would just never dream of doing that in that position if I had that position that she has. But I appreciate your thoughts, and I agree with it. I agree with what you're saying. She didn't prepare anything, but she was wrestling gators and messing with her avatar. Wrestling gators. I wish. I'm like so scared. If I seen one of those gators, I'd be running for the hills. You have no idea. Goodness sakes. Oh, no way. You'd see me run, and I don't run. I usually don't like to run, so but I would be. I'd be running my happy ass somewhere in any direction. Oh, okay. You're watching Coffee Crime and Cats says that she's watching part 2 on the disappearance of Jody Hootstruit. Did I say that correct? Hootstruit? Oh, Hausentruit? I'm sorry if I butchered the last name. Coffee Crime and Cats. I'd like to know more about that story. There you go. We need the dogs, right? That's why an Airbnb is good, because it's not a hotel or anything. Some hotels will take dogs. Hey, Michelle, good to see you. Good Lord, I need to go to bed. I thought you just said boobs. Jules, oh gosh, you better get some sleep, girl. How long have you been up? I know you're always working. I want to go to Crime Con for sure, Brad. I think it'd be fun. again, I'd really like to just go and listen to a lot of the seminars and things like that. And I know that's kind of nerdy, but that's what I enjoy. You know, I just go get a Starbucks and a notepad and maybe even like record some of it. So, yeah, I would absolutely love it. Um, you have a distaste for Vegas. Why, Seth? You don't like it? I'm not a gambler, so like that's the reason. But I would go see the shows and I would party and I would go to the seminars. Hey, show poodles, good to see you. Oh, hey, Libra. Oh, Libra's in the back. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. Seth says
I'm
he
on.
doesn't like Vegas. Could you believe that? He just said that.
Well, I don't know. Mixed feelings about that. Yeah, I kind of the only one I've ever been to is MGM in Detroit, and it was pretty fun. Just to kind of I didn't even really spend any money, but I won some, and but
Nice.
I don't know. I've never been huge on it myself, but I don't know. Everybody's got their reasons. And Vegas is different, obviously, than MGM in Detroit, but that's the closest I've ever been to. That's the only casino I've really gambled in. My brother now in Louisiana, my brother's wife used to work at what was that? Something horse. It was like anyway, it was a casino down there in Louisiana. They're pretty big on that too, but I went in to like
Oh,
pick her
cool.
up. We went in to pick her up from work and then like leave. That was pretty much it. She was a cocktail waitress, so you can imagine she was making money there. But
Oh, yeah. Oh,
but
heck
yeah,
yeah.
and Vegas has got the whole legal prostitution and everything else. Is kind of weird. I don't know what parts of the whole thing. It's just the whole thing is kind of wild though when you think about it. Like you ever
Yeah,
seen
that's not part of what I would want to be doing when I went
oh
there.
no,
I just want to, like,
you know
I don't know, just
fear,
look around, I guess. There's all kinds of stuff.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, the movie
Oh, yeah.
with Johnny Depp. I had dated a girl that was just she was all about that movie and showed it to me. I was like, this movie is so wild. you know,
Yeah. It
he's
is off
like,
the, yeah.
oh, so crazy. He's like with an underage girl and all this stuff, and he's all whacked out on drugs and just the whole thing's like he's just nuts. So that whenever I think of Vegas, I think of that and I think of the murder of Tupac. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that place would be for me.
Yeah, it's wild there. It is crazy. Kiki says she's never been there
Yeah.
either. I have never been there either, but I would imagine it would be fun to do the shows and, like I said, have some drinks and walk around. I think you could walk around and just like, it's kind of a free for
You can
all.
get whipped. You can get whipped by a dominatrix on the on the sidewalk. I saw that happen to
What the
somebody on
hell?
a podcast. They're like they'd walk around with these whips and they'd like whip these guys and stuff. And it
That's
was
what I
just
mean.
so
There's
weird.
like stuff on the
It's
streets.
just
Like there's so much.
yeah.
Like there's everything going on. Like all you have to do is walk down the street and there's something going on.
Might as well just go to Nashville. It's almost like if Nashville had a damn casino now. That's what I feel like Nashville's
So
turning
Jen
into.
took me to downtown Nashville, but it started raining. So we were gonna get out and take pictures, but we couldn't because
Yeah.
it was raining. So
Hey, and Brock, is that what that Brock?
yeah, and Brock is here. Yeah, I tried to say hi to everybody as they're coming in, but if I miss you guys, I'm
Hey, I got your
sorry.
back. I'll
Lucas
back you up.
Meadows. Yeah, make
I
sure you
got
say hi. We gotta say hi to everybody.
absolutely.
Yeah, so what do you think about this Mackenzie Shirley situation where she was still like totally fine to answer questions when the first responders showed up at the scene?
Oh man, she was like wedged under the dash, wasn't she, or something, or under the steering wheel or steering. Where was she? She was like wedged in the front of the vehicle in
They
front of the
said she was
firewall, right?
Yeah, they said she was wedged in, so that's why I'm thinking that maybe she couldn't reach a phone or Because here's my question: like, did they pass away on impact, or what happened there? Because
Right.
she was still at least coherent, and no one, I don't know who ended up calling it in.
Huh. Oh,
I'd have
well,
to look.
from what I remember yesterday, I believe it was, I was watching some stuff on it, and I remember something about one of the young men was breathing when they got there faintly or something. And then when the first responders left, then it was DOA on. Oh, I was listening to Nick the Hat yesterday on he was on Crime Time Buzz, and I just wanted to hear what all he had to say. And yeah, he was talking about how it was, at first they were talking about how it was like they were saying even 4 were dead on arrival, I believe, or at least 3. So it got confused that she was gone, and then because there's not 4 people in the car, obviously, but there was 3 dead on arrival, and then it changed to 2, and then don't tell her boyfriend passed away and all that stuff. Somebody said that. I don't have all
How
my.
did she not know if she's in the car with? I'm sorry, not to interrupt you, but like, how does
No.
she not know that she's in the car with them? Like, I'd be trying if it was even anybody, if you were sitting in the car, anyone, I would be like trying to. I would know if you were dead or not. I mean, I'll just say that. We'll just say it like that.
Yeah, it seems like so. That's what I remember them
I
talking about.
check on you.
One of them
Plus, Davion was
faintly.
on top of Dom.
Right. Yeah. Crazy.
I
Anyone
don't
could
know. Do you
survive
think
that.
she was wedged into the, underneath the steering wheel, or do you think that she like kind of went down there and ducked down or something? I wonder, but I don't know. Her legs were pretty jacked up.
Yeah, she was injured so bad. I don't think she might have really moved around. She probably just laid there, honestly. But yeah, I don't know very many details, as I think most of us don't. Now, they, like we talked about, them making that decision to not to go with the jury was crazy, right? But you
Hmm.
know,
I think so. I wouldn't have
th-
made the choice. I'll just say that. I'm not knocking anybody that
well,
does.
it's like BHB said. She said, thanks to the grand jury, they came back with that no true bill, and they did not, so
Okay, can you explain that to me? Because I never heard that.
yeah, when Bullhorn had to go back to court for supposedly, allegedly breaking her restraining order and stalking and everything else, supposedly,
Hmm.
and she had to go to court, and they had to bring up all that stuff. Was she following the Dinky Socks, or was she, harassing them and following them, or were they following her? Was she following them? There was not enough evidence. So, that whole video where she's like, "Why are you following me?" He's like, "Prove it, prove it." Well, yeah, they didn't have enough. So no true bill is when it comes back and it's not enough evidence to charge him. There you go. Seth just said it. And it's where you
Thank
don't.
you.
Yeah, it's kind of like, or I believe if nobody agrees as well, if I'm not mistaken, if there's that one person that's like, no, I don't think they're guilty, or no, there's no, everybody has to be on the same page on that 12 jury,
It
if
has
I'm
to
not
be
mistaken.
unanimous. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be unanimous, from what I understand as well. But yeah, this situation was no true bill, and so BHB talked about it on one of her lives months ago. I was watching it, but she said, make sure you always get a jury, because that jury saved my ass, basically.
Boom
And
shakalaka. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm not you're not gonna catch my ass asking for a bench trial, that's for sure, because I mean then you
yeah,
only have one person to convince, and if that person is, I mean the judge, yeah, it's just so much smarter to go with the jury in my opinion. But we all have
and
the
that's
choice.
that's yeah, yeah, that's your community. That's the people around you. That's not the court system. per se. You know, that's not the judge. That's not attorneys or district attorney going straight after you. You have we the people, right? That can actually help in that case. You know, but you know, and it depends on what your jury is. Sometimes it can be, you know, it could be. They try to mix it up, I believe. I don't think they try to keep it to one demographic where it just. I think that's possible, but they try to. I think they try to mix it up, if I'm not mistaken, where it's not so biased on one end. You know.
Well,
You know,
yeah,
like-
because they could, you know, the jury pool is chosen, and they can kind of, you know,
Yeah.
it's just, I think it's smarter just because there's more people involved, and like you said, I mean, they have to deliberate over the evidence. Everybody has to be, it has to be unanimous, because then there's also, you know, room there. If I'm a defendant, you know, I think it's just smarter.
This is what state? Ohio again, right? Ohio. And the court that she went to, was that federal? What would you consider that, as a criminal court or circuit or?
Yeah, she, as far as I know, she wasn't federally charged because it just happened locally. But that's as far
Yeah.
as I know. Yeah, it shouldn't have been federal. No, no.
Yeah.
It was
and
a grand jury, which is different than the trial, than a jury. Yeah, a grand jury, yeah, is completely different. Yeah, so a grand jury, you're right, show poodles, is going to be completely different than a jury trial. So you can, when you're, you
jury
know,
trial. Yeah.
yeah, you know, when you're going through your personal trial, right, your criminal trial, you can choose to have the judge have a bench trial, or um, a jury trial. So that would be a
Bench never.
trial of your peers, you know. And
Not less
they
the
do
judges.
jury selection.
Yeah.
Yeah, Libra.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said not just a
Not
the
unless the judge is my
jury.
mama. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean,
Like, even if the judge was my mama, I probably still wouldn't do it. I'd be like, yeah.
oh my gosh, I can't believe, I don't know what my mom would do, but I know she would be acting like Mackenzie's mom.
I'm definitely not an expert on that, but I do appreciate the comments coming up to help us when we're kind of. I'm not really pulling it up on the computer either, but yeah, it's nice to hear. A trial with jurors is once the grand jury accepts indictment. Okay, I see. That's right.
Right. So it did go to a grand jury for their decision. And they accepted the indictment, because at first people thought it was an accident. Even Dominic's family and Davion's family had no idea that Mackenzie was acting this way. Like they didn't know at first. They were like thinking, oh, I hope she's okay. You know, this poor girl. Everyone's like, don't tell her about Dom, and you know, all of this stuff. Especially her parents were really pushing that narrative.
Yeah.
And Dominic's mom talks about that as well. I found a video where they have the body camera of that too. So I was like, that was interesting to listen to.
Yeah.
You know, but then meanwhile, after she was convicted and found guilty, like, she has done a lot of crap in jail. To get herself in trouble. There's 58 pages of misconduct from her in jail.
Man, 58 pages, and how long has she been in there?
She's not been in there very long. I think it happened in
Few years or
2022. So probably like maybe, I would say maybe a year to 2 years. Because she was in the jail for a while. That's how we have so many jail calls from her. And then they put her in
Yeah.
that little cupcake prison. And it did happen in Cuyahoga County Courts. Thank you.
That girl,
Cuyahoga County.
that girl's getting on my nerves. I don't know who that girl is. I wish you'd shut up.
All these girls
Remember,
are ugly, and I'm so
she was,
pretty. Oh, she's such an asshole. I mean,
she was eating a little brat. Like, I wish you'd shut up. And it's like, welcome to jail. It's very loud and echoey, and you're just gonna have to get used to it. I mean, you, man, I'm telling you, I was watching the dad again yesterday in this interview, and how it was making me mad how he's just saying, again, he says, well, I'm not really particularly happy about how I was depicted in the Netflix documentary. I'm not speaking verbatim, but he says,
oh, he's such
you
a
know,
butt.
but if I win an Oscar, if I help to win an Oscar, I'll win an Oscar. And throws up his hands, and it's like, don't even mention that, dude. Why are you even thinking about an Oscar right now with Netflix? It's just so
No
twisted
kidding.
and strange, man.
Like,
This
who
guy's-
does that? You're so right. Who does that? Who does something like that and thinks it's just fine?
His mind is in the wrong place, apparently, in my opinion.
Yeah. They definitely
And,
just want to get her out of trouble.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he keeps talking like he's some kind of expert in the court system and everything else, and black boxes and everything else. But turn around, and he didn't know nothing about it being a bad idea to not have a jury, so.
Well, they're trying to
Oh,
blame
man.
the lawyer, saying that he talked her out of it, but I don't see how
Yeah.
that could even be true either, though. Like, how did your lawyer talk you out of it? Because they do ask you anytime that there's a big decision like that, like, are you okay with this, right? Did you agree to this?
Right.
And so
I would say so, typically. And do you know any details about that, or that's about it? Because I've never heard anything. Although I just keep hearing the same thing too, that they were just talked out of it, and that was it. I kind of wish we could be a fly on the wall for that. See their conversations with their attorney. That'd be interesting.
oh yeah, I would like to. I definitely would like to see what all is being said about that. I'm not sure who her attorney is these days. I know that whoever it was filed the appeal one day late, and it was denied because of you have to have it in by a certain time frame. And
Yes, 365 days, and they were on day 366. And they tried to file
sorry,
that
that's
appeal.
so horrible that I laugh. Like, I
That's
mean, but
crazy, ain't it?
it's crazy.
Why wait so long? Why would you wait so long? I wonder. Like, kind of confused about that. But that's what Nick the Hat was saying when I listened to the show yesterday as well. That's what he brought up, and it was like, what? Why would you file it? I mean, one day late, and it was just too late. I was like,
It's because they don't have
366 days.
anybody worth a shit. I mean, does he not have
That's
a
a
calendar?
day, a year and a day. It's a year and a day. You had plenty of time to think of, hey, let's just file an appeal. Like, what slowed that down? I mean, surely not.
Well, being in real estate, we always had deadlines like that. And I'm going to tell you, if we were to do something like that, that could get you sued or your license taken away and all kinds of shit. So, you just don't do that when you're, especially a lawyer. Like, that's somebody's, I mean, not to stick up for her, but
now
yeah, that's messing with somebody's freedom.
They were on the phone, and she was talking to her mom. We need a new lawyer. That's what we need. She's like, no, we're going to file an appeal. We're not getting a new lawyer. And she is a spoiled brat, man.
She needs to go read some law books.
In my opinion.
She is a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, she can. In there, they usually got, I don't know what they got up there. But a lot of jails now have kiosks where you can go to read anything about any law in that state. But usually, I think maybe even, as far as I know, the state, here they do that anyway. But yeah, you can get up there and you can study all you want about the law. And I think it's actually your right. I think you have a right to that, is why they do it, maybe. I'm not sure. Can't remember. But yeah, it's that website. I've been to it before. It's Justia, like Justia or Justia or something like that. But it's like a
I
like
know
a
what you're.
law
Yeah, I
book.
know what you're talking about. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You smelling what I'm
Yeah, like
stinking?
Justia or something like that. I know exactly what you're talking
Yes.
about.
I'm gonna pull it up right now just because I'm curious. But it's like blue and white, and yep, there it is. Free law and legal information for lawyers and students. Justia, I guess is how you'd say it. I want to say it like Spanish though. Justia. Hey,
Yeah,
Justia.
and that makes sense though because obviously you're right. You're entitled to legal counsel, and if you don't, if you so choose, you can represent yourself. So that makes sense.
I've done that. I've done that, and I've talked to the DA one time. I didn't get what I wanted completely, but I didn't get any jail time, and I didn't get any probation. Screw that. I saved so much money not getting a lawyer. It was a dumb,
Well, it's
stupid
just like,
charge.
I mean, yeah, because I had to go for that restraining order here in Florida, and I wasn't going to get a lawyer for that. Well, it's the two of them, but
Gotta keep those.
I wasn't going to go get a
those
lawyer for that.
crazies in check. You gotta keep those crazy creepers in check. Those ogres be following people around, trying to dox people. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's about like them coming to where I live and stuff. I think it wouldn't have been a big deal if they were just like, oh, I don't like her, and doing videos about me would have been completely different. But when they crossed the
Right.
line like they did, and then they filmed it all, so that was really stupid.
Because
Because you know what I mean? Because then you're
Self-incrimination.
just like, hey, look what I did. I did
Idiots.
something I shouldn't have, but I'm gonna film it. Yeah, it was
Oh, here we are.
crazy.
We're following her to her driveway. Like, you're not hurting yourself at all for court.
Yeah, it was just like straight up the transcripts, but and the judge
Wow.
told him like, "Hey, you went way too far." But I mean, a lot of times people don't listen. Because as
Right.
far as I know now, there's like two more people that got him on that same person.
Oh wow. That's not a
Yeah.
good look. Yeah, walking around
No.
with restraining orders all over, hanging all over. You can't go anywhere because if you end up accidentally running into somebody, I mean, just
Yeah.
because you have so many of them, if it's in your community, you gotta be careful. You can't. You go to Pizza Hut and run into them. Oh shoot, I gotta go. He's gonna call the cops on me. I mean, what you would just? I don't have any. You wouldn't want to walk around with that. You know. I'm
I
glad I don't
agree.
have any
It's
because I don't want to walk
yeah.
around like that. Nobody be. I can't be around nobody else. They can't be around me because I'm doing all this dirty stuff to people and sowing bad seeds. I mean,
It
get
was
out
weird
of
when he did
here.
it to a guy, like another guy. I thought that was weird because I know
That's
he did it. He
very
was doing it to a girl, but yeah,
sus.
yeah.
That's
So
very
that was
sus. Yeah, that's kind of like, oh yeah, that's a whole nother level of creep.
yeah. And the judge straight
So
up
I
told him
creep.
like, don't do that. Don't go to
Yeah.
people's houses, or you're gonna, you could get in trouble or whatever. Like that's not right. And he still did it anyway. So I was like, that was. It's just weird that you wouldn't like that you would make the same mistake twice, and I think that's probably why JLR did get it was because um you know because he came to the house.
Man.
Like if they would have just stayed on the outside of his neighborhood, I don't think he would have been able to get one, but since they came to his house, um
Yeah. Wow.
yeah.
Got nothing better to do, huh? And they never show receipts. They always get on the show and he's like, they get on the show and they say stuff like, "We're gonna show all receipts today." Blah 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 blah. Can't even say, dude. Can't even say Airbnb. He's like, Airbnb, Airbnb, whatever it's called, whatever it's called. Okay, we're gonna show receipts today, and I watched this video like 4 times fast just because I wanted to get it over with, and he's rambling on about, and then there's no receipts whatsoever at the end of the show. So I don't want to, these people just
Oh, I know.
ridiculous, man. Just
Yeah,
and
that's
saying
the
the
thing that
word, the
gets me
R
mad
word.
because I'm like, where are your receipts at?
Yeah, he kept saying the R word that rhymes with Pop Tart, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, kept saying that word, and I was like, Dude, ain't nobody gonna take you serious. You guys
Joe
are
Scott
you guys
Morgan
are
used that
R
word
word, R
the
word.
other day
I'm
when
like,
I
are
was
you
watching Court
serious?
TV, but it was only because he was using it in like the proper sense of the word, but not as a
Right, because he's old
derogatory.
school, probably. Yeah, some of these old school guys will not realize it. It's like, oh no, boomer, you can't say that. You
Whoa,
boomer,
boomer, calm down, boomer.
calm down. You can't say that's not World War II no more. Chill out. Straighten up and fly right.
Oh no, straighten up and fly right. That's funny.
So what's another case that's been on your mind here lately? What else is going on? Anything new with Sebastian Rogers case or anything that you know of, or any juice out there?
Um, I mean, that's what I was kind of sharing in the beginning a little bit because I kind of was watching some of the creators that were at CrimeCon, but that's about all I know about that sort of thing.
Yeah,
So,
it's an interesting dynamic, ain't it? To have like because I've been to Comic Cons, I've been to you know horror fest and horror and tattoo at the same time, which I can never get a tattoo because everybody's too busy and booked. The best artists were anyway, so it was like, dang, I really want to get a tattoo. See all these people getting tatted up, and oh, it's just I love the environment. It's fun. If it's something you're into, though, it's kind of strange being crime con, but it's not. You know what I mean? It makes sense. It's true crime is something that a lot of people are just into, and I think that'd be a fun thing to check out just out of curiosity alone. That'd be neat to see what's there and who's got what set up. And I think it's really good too for awareness as well. You can pass out flyers and stuff. You shouldn't have any problem. I mean, I'm sure you'd have to maybe have permission to do that, but I don't think they'd have a problem there trying to block you. I don't think they'd have I don't think they would try to block anybody from passing out missing flyers for missing people. And
yeah,
so
I think they do that. Like if you have a booth, I think you could just, do whatever you want like that and
say that you have
have
if you have a
awareness.
booth, I got you. I mean, most places, no
Mhm.
matter what it is, I guess will want you to kind of pay for the rental of the little booth and stuff so that, I've seen people walk around just doing something similar, not really passing up flyers, I don't think, but anyway, taking pictures and stuff for sure, because there'd be like people all dressed crazy, like in their costumes and stuff at the Comic Con, especially. Just pretty wild. Really
Yeah,
neat to
I've
see all
never
these
done any of that. Like,
nerds.
I mean, yeah, I've never done Crime Con or like Comic Con,
Oh
Horror
man,
Con.
they had a when I went to the one, I went to a few, but I went to one. Oh, it was back in like 2018, but they had a show and it was a contest on the costumes and stuff, and then they had a zombie. I think the zombie might have no, it was a guy and a girl that won. They were like some kind of duo, but anyway, yeah, they had a guy up there that was walking like a zombie and stuff because this was about the time that The Walking Dead was really popping off. Like it was really popular at that time. I believe it was 2018, 2017, 16, something like that. And yeah, it was a blast though. Met some really cool celebrities and stuff.
Oh yeah, that is really cool. I know, Scranton. I remember when you said you went to Dragon Con. I didn't even know they had a Dragon Con. That's so cool.
It's too bad they have that name already. We can't make our own now. Darn.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, really. Just have to be
Dragon
the
Con.
Dragon
We
Tribe
we have to go there
Con.
now. Now I have to come up there dressed like a big green dragon. Yeah,
And
they're
then
very fun.
K9 Jules says Philly Con, or excuse me, Philly Tattoo Con gets crazy. She says.
Man, I have a friend that she got that had one here at the, I want to say it's Preston was the name of the hotel, I believe. She has horror tattoos all over herself, and they're like her boyfriend at the time was the artist, and she was winning award after award after award because they're all realistic looking, just crazy realistic looking artwork. It was just unbelievable, and he was real popular. She was dating like the man. It's I think it called it Full Moon here. It's Full Moon Tattoo and Horror Fest, and it was hosted by I knew the owner. I just can't remember anything right now, but the guy that owns it and puts it on, he's a really good tattoo artist and stuff, all that. So Really cool anyway. Yeah.
I'm a blank canvas because I have no tattoos at all. So if they saw me, they'd be like, "Why are you here? You have no tattoos." Uh, Jules says, "Libra, wait a minute. Are you talking about Monster Mania in New Jersey?"
No, I'm in Tennessee. Nashville, Tennessee.
There's
Nashville,
a lot that
Tennessee.
goes on in Tennessee, huh? In
Oh,
Nashville.
yeah, Nashville's always got something going on. And they used to use the Nashville Convention Center. They used that one year, and it was huge. Just big old convention center, plenty of room. That's where I met Corey Feldman over there. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that was a cool picture.
Sid Haig, you know, that plays, he's on, what's his name's movies? Rob Zombie's movies. Sid Haig, he was on House of a Thousand Corpses and all that, and The Devil's Rejects. He was there. He passed away. A couple actors passed away. The old man from Walking Dead, I can't remember his name. He got a big old. I have a picture with him with a big old stogie in his mouth. He's just like smoking a cigar, and we're outside. Jamie Kennedy was out there. We're waiting on a bus to come through to take us to a different location, and we're just all hanging out there. It was just the weirdest thing, you know, and just hanging out with all these celebrities, and they're just so down to earth, you know, just leave them alone for the most part, you know, bug them too much, but we're out there and kind of waiting on a bus to come through. I can't remember where we were going, after party, I think it was at BB King's or something. And because we heard through the Vine that that's where the after party was going to be, and a lot of celebrities were there. It was pretty neat. But yeah, some of them passed away, and it's like, man, I can't believe they're gone. But I got a picture with them before they left. At least, you know, it was kind of neat to say I've met them, but they're gone now, kind of thing. NASCAR in Nashville today. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. I think I saw that on TV. I came through the living room and I saw some racing going on. It might have been that. And then we had
Jules has a really cool Jason Voorhees tattoo too.
Yeah, oh man,
her tattoo is really cool.
I love Jason, and I met I can't remember which Jason film this guy was from, and I can't remember his name. He's like 6'5", all muscular and stuff. He's like one of the originals, I guess, or whatever. And he was a real cool guy. Yeah, tattoos are the best.
Bo says she wants to get a tattoo. I mean, I think a big festival like that would be a good place to like choose a tattoo artist, because there's so many.
The best will come down there, but they're just always booked though. I learned that if you want the best and you want a really good one, you have to know that you're going to go to that thing and that they're going there, and people actually, because they come from all over just to get a tattoo by an artist.
So
it's pretty wild.
That makes sense. Yeah, because they're going to be booked up really quick if they're good, right?
Oh yeah, and that's what happened to me. I went, man. So I kind of asked around about it, and they're like, "Oh, we're booked, man. Usually you got to kind of come up here early." And I did see somebody like locally, and he wasn't really tatting anybody because he wasn't as popular. So he was there, but and I think that's why. But I didn't want one from him because he might be good, but I don't know him, and I didn't see, you know what I mean. But I wanted one of those crazy, good-looking, you know, portrait type style something. I don't know, something, you know. But horror tattoos are so cool looking. Like, you gotta love it. Like, I have a friend that has Michael Myers all down her leg. It's just so crazy looking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you have some tattoos too. Brad says Libra Nashville is so crowded and country music was playing all night long.
Dude, see, I lived here all my life, so I'm good. I mean, it's just so many tourists down there. It's so crowded and everything. That's the reason why I stay away from it anymore. When I was younger, I used to go down there all the time. Now everybody's a rooftop bar. Everybody's doing a rooftop bar. Pretty wild.
Okay. So it's probably different, yeah.
And it's just more crowded. There's more people than it used to be. It used to be 2-lane highway going all the way up. I remember it was like 2-lane highway going all the way to Nashville. Now it's like Atlanta. It's like 7 or 8 dang lanes. It's great. Not really, but probably 5 or 6 maybe. I can't remember.
It's so much better than driving in Atlanta. Oh God, Atlanta's so scary. Horrible. I almost wrecked in Atlanta this last time.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. there was
Yeah,
a
I think I remember you
huge
telling me
Mack truck
that.
coming back, and somebody did cross over like the 7 lanes of traffic, and they like drove and hit the median, because they have the big tall um, cement ones. And I mean,
Yeah.
this little, like, I don't even know what kind of car it was. It was just like a little blue car, and it just zinged right past me, and I
Jeez.
slammed on my brakes, but there was a Mack truck behind me, and so I had to, as soon as I did that to avoid that accident, I had to speed up to avoid getting hit and rear-ended.
Yeah. One of
It's
those
fucking wild.
numbers.
And
Yeah.
I grew up in Chicago, so I, not the city, but in the area, and so I know how to city drive. But every time I'm in Atlanta, I'm reminded. Uh,
Yeah.
it's like,
I swear,
damn.
man.
Mm.
Yeah, this place was called it's Lone Wolf Tattoo, and
Oh,
Slaughterhouse present the full moon. Um, I don't even know. I'm not even in the loop anymore if they still do it or what. I'm sure they do. They used to do it every year, but it got like where it was getting more expensive, so they started renting hotels instead of the convention center and weird stuff. But that convention center, when they did it there, it was Comic Con and horror at the same time. It might have been tattoo. It might have been all three. I remember it was pretty crazy. It was
oh,
like not usually what they do, but it was at least the Comic Con and the horror. So you had like tons of guys, tons of nerds dressed up like, like Star Wars characters and everything. It was awesome, man. But anyway, yeah, that's what it was called.
huh.
Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf Tattoo has been in Nashville for 30 years. And I guess the owner of it or whatnot, he would put it on. Yeah, Ben Dixon. I met the guy. He's cool. His wife. Yep. I got pictures with them kind of randomly. Jamie Kennedy was hanging out in the one of those conventions. It looks like the Opryland Hotel. I don't know if you've ever been to Opryland Hotel, but that's pretty much what the convention
Mm-mm.
center looks like. Just big rooms, a bunch of
Yeah.
different big rooms, and then they just set up their booths in there. Well, he was in there with his wife, and they were just kind of waiting before they're gonna have like some kind of party, and the music was on there. The DJ was on. Jamie Kennedy's already up there at the DJ booth trying to ask request music and stuff. I'm like, this is so crazy. He was probably glad we weren't bugging him. I didn't want to bug him too much, but I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to hang out with him a lot more. Like, Jamie Kennedy, what's up? He's funny. He's a funny guy. But yeah, Ben Dixon, that's his name. Long haired dude, rock and roller looking dude. He's the guy. But
Huh.
so this picture you got here, it says Officer Galaxy's body cam. Is that what
Oh,
it said?
yeah. So this is a
This is a
body
video?
cam. I'm not sure who all the responding officers are, right, in
Right.
the case, but it's one of their body cams that I found that I was like, okay, here's proof that she was coherent and talking. So I wanted to share it, show it to people because I was like, this is crazy, that she's talking and everything because she says she doesn't remember anything, and then it made me start thinking really dark, like you're
That gets
you're
me.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm Mackenzie, I'm in the car, I wake up, right, because she's coherent when they get there. I
Yeah.
wake up and I look next to me, and the two passengers that are with me, I don't give a crap if it was my boyfriend or not. I would be like, Dom, are you okay? Davion, oh my God. I mean, obviously Dom's not okay when Davion's on top of him, but I'm just saying, like,
Right.
I'm just putting myself back in in that situation.
Right.
And it's just kind of dark because obviously she sat with the two of them. Like you said, I think there was some talk about how someone like Davion was still breathing, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. One of the young men, I guess Davion, yeah, was still faintly breathing or still breathing when they got there. Then when they got to the hospital, then he was dead on arrival by the time he got to the hospital or something like that.
I wonder why
So,
they wouldn't have life flighted him to the hospital if he was still breathing, though. That's what doesn't make sense to me.
yeah. Yeah. No real dogs were harmed in that filming of that movie. Michael Myers. I worked with in a small B movie. His name's Dick Warlock. He played Michael Myers in Halloween 2, I believe it is, with Danielle Harris when she was little. Real cool guy. He loves Elvis Presley. He just loves Elvis's music and stuff. I was sitting in the car, and I just like, this is about his era. I'm gonna turn on some Elvis, and I don't know if he's still around or not. He was in his 70s at the time, and this was 2012, so I don't know if he's still around or not. But he was like, "Oh man, you know I like Elvis." I was like, He's like, "Oh, I have a whole room dedicated to him, and has all sorts of Elvis stuff and everything." It was just kind of funny. But
I love
anyway,
Elvis too.
yeah, somebody was saying that I think it was Witchy or somebody said ever since he killed a German Shepherd in the movie, I haven't really been fond of Michael Myers. And yeah.
Well, I don't want to out Jules or anything, but Jules was in one of the Friday the 13th movies.
For real?
I just outed you, Jules. Yeah, she
awesome.
was.
That's awesome. I didn't know that. So we have that in common, working in horror films. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kiki. Is that Kiki here?
Kiki's here.
I'm here.
Hey, Kiki.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Kiki?
Good. How are you? I'm just waiting for a kid to wake up to say, "Mom."
Yeah.
How was your vacation?
It was good, but I'm tired from vacation.
Girl, I would be too if I had the whole family to take care of like you do. I hope you got to relax a little bit. I saw you were on the beach.
A little bit. And we had 3 levels of stairs. And my 5-year-old was like, "Oh, I'm just going to keep Mama in shape."
Exactly.
There was balconies all upstairs. And my husband's like, "Oh, she'll be all right." And I'm, no, she won't. So I was running up and down stairs the whole vacation. My legs are literally sore.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny. You're such a good mama, Kiki. We love you.
Thank you. I love you guys. But I wanted to tell you a few things real quick before I have to
what's
hop
up,
off.
girl?
Okay, one thing. Did you get to watch Jen? Astrology for Jen or whatever earlier?
Yes. I was in there. I was in her chat earlier. Well, I watched her other one on the replay, right? Are you talking about the Jennifer Coffin-Dapper debauchery?
Well, she talked about at night actually dropped the reward money down.
Oh.
Lowered it.
They did lower it. I know, because it was 500,000 and then they dropped it to 300,000. I don't know what the hell they be doing.
I know. I'm like, what?
I heard that too, and I got confused. I was like, I thought it was 500 grand. They kept saying 300. I'm going, what? Why? I mean, what's even the purpose of that? It ain't gonna hurt nothing. It ain't going nowhere until somebody opens their mouth and spills the beans on what happened or whatever, cracks the case.
Yeah.
Why the heck would they do that? What do y'all think? That's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, because this is the craziest thing I've ever heard, honestly. And then when, here I was on vacation and I heard that about how he's not being talked about anymore, Sebastian. I was human. I was like, that's why I made the video. I was like, I hope everybody sees this, because yes, we are talking about it. And why in the heck was she laughing? I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
But why are you talking about Sebastian and him not being seen, you're not talked about, and you're laughing?
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, girl. I don't understand. Yeah, Libra, I don't think you got to weigh in on that at all with us, did you? We didn't talk about it yet.
No. Now, were you talking about Jen Coffin-Dapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
25 years in the but now she's retired and she has a podcast.
Right. Yeah, I've seen her stuff. Seen a lot of her interviews. I think in the beginning.
Well, like Seth and Tony.
Yes. I've seen her by herself explaining stuff and interviews with others. I know there's several, I reckon, but yeah. I'm just kind of, I kind of wish Dog would have said something when he went on Buddy XO's podcast. I used to listen to that sometimes just for giggles, but Jelly Roll's wife, and he got on there and didn't say one word about Sebastian. I said, well, dang, all these viewers and all these people that watch this show, and I have nothing against Dog. I love Dog, but I'm just saying, I wish she would have asked him, or he would have mentioned it or something, and not one word about Sebastian. And that's a big platform she's got. So it kind of bummed me out. I was kind of like, dang, I wish somebody would told him, hey, mention Sebastian, that you're on this case, but maybe they didn't want to go there. I don't know. But Bunny's podcast has got a lot of reach.
Well,
So
not even that, but if you go to search, and I called Lady about this, if you go to search for the Texas Roadhouse video that we originally saw from Dog, and I'm not knocking him, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck's going on. It's gone. You can't find it.
Oh, I have it.
It's gone. Hey, Seth.
You have it, Seth?
No, I have everything.
Good. But I looked for it, to try and make a video one day, even on X, and like it leads you nowhere. It says unavailable.
Huh.
That blew me away.
On YouTube, it's like they got the version that's like blurred out now, and then there's several different versions, but not what I could find in the early days. It didn't seem like. But yeah, a lot of strange stuff, in my opinion, going on at that good old Texas Roadhouse over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff has been going on. Things have been being deleted off the internet. Kind of just makes me wonder really who's in whose pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird that they lowered it. I know somebody came in to chat and said they upped the reward, but I was confused too, Libra, like you. I was like, well, wasn't it 500,000? If it's 300,000, that's two less. And then I thought Little Summer Wells was also supposed to be a part of that as well. So I was.
Yeah, I don't comprehend. There's some craziness going on. And another thing, I've looked over that one video, the yellow coat guy lady, and some were saying it's a photo or whatever, but if you watch it closely, on his phone, it looks like Sebastian is actually moving on his phone. I've always wanted some opinions on that. Like, it literally looks like a FaceTime, like someone's in the parking lot FaceTiming Sebastian, like filming him. Does that make sense?
It does, because when I took the video, I took the raw video from Dog the Bounty Hunter, and then I slowed it all the way down. And when I did that, you could see the image come into focus. And I think that's what it is, more than it moving. But I can pull up the video too. But this is a still of it.
Yeah, if you don't care, because it looks like he actually turns his head. And the one that I had,
no, I know what you're talking about. I always took that as it focusing in. That's interesting though. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I like everybody's opinions,
Most definitely.
See chat. I can't see chat right now because I'm on my phone.
I don't know. I've been lied to by a lot of people during this last 2 years.
It makes me sick, really, for you, Seth. It really does. It bothers me.
And people wonder why I have trust issues.
Right.
Don't
I've
had people accuse me of not being in law enforcement. I've had people literally that's in your chat right now accuse me of not being in law enforcement. And I've caught them in lies. And they should know exactly who I'm talking about. That's why I can't see anything they ever say in chat. And it's why I don't acknowledge that they exist.
Wow.
Well, and I don't blame you, Seth. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, this whole time Sebastian's deserved better, and so have you, in my opinion. I mean, people saying they're going to do something to help, then we need their help, right? I mean, it's not like, if you're going to do it,
I've got
help.
text messages from particular people that saying that they're going to help, and then they turn around and they offer, hey, you should ask them about this, this, and this. And I'm like, okay, well, can you reach out and do that? Because obviously you have the contacts to do that. And then the next time I reach out to them, and I'm like, hey, what about the information you're supposed to get from me? And it's like, well, my son doesn't have time for your so take your subscribers, your 50,000 of them, and figure out where they're at, because I'd like to know where my son is.
Well, Seth, I don't know if it's going to help anything at all, but me, Lady, and a few are getting some questions together for a law enforcement that's, near me. That's not near the West End, but we're going to talk about how we can change laws in Tennessee. I know you're working on Sebastian's law, but, as far as the missing and the crazy stuff that's going on in Tennessee.
Man, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in Tennessee. And the fact is that they keep putting people in office that probably shouldn't be in office. And then people want to sit there and, send emails, threatening emails like, oh, we're going to do this and that. But yet they don't understand how it works here. And it's like, maybe you should, put somebody there to run against the person. That might actually work. But they just think that they can send an email and bully, people. And it's like, those tactics don't get you anywhere. That's definitely not how you would have a stable base to change things.
Absolutely.
The tactics that the people already in office are using, you don't use the same tactics to fight them. You don't fight fire with fire. You fight fire with water.
Right.
I'm glad you can remind me of that, Seth, because I'm a fire sign. So, I get spicy and,
I'll just send you an alligator.
Just take care of me with that, right? No, but you're right, though. I mean, that's such a great point, and I don't mean to make light of it, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, it is. It's a good point. You have to, and you can't catch, flies with vinegar. You gotta
catch them with honey.
You gotta be nice. Yeah, you gotta be nice and respectful.
Well, I talked to a lady.
A lot of control. That even I fell at that, because I get heated. It's my son that's missing.
Right.
Not only is my son being felled by the industry that's going here in Tennessee, but I'm being felled. And the thing is that I don't want any other parent or child to be, felled by what's going on. But there are.
Right.
The fact is look at all the stuff in the last 2 years that have gone down in Sumner County with the people in the school district.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I saw that.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. All right.
Yeah. Don't get me started on that one.
In the school system, imagine what's actually going on from those that carry badges and those that are supposed to be doing things for the good of the children. If we don't take care of the children, it's, who's going to be around?
I do know they started cleaning up Knox County. I do know that. So I'm wondering if they're making their ways.
And yeah, Bo, FBI it's still at 50,000. The FBI has not dropped it. FBI is still 50,000. I've been sharing the FBI flyer because they updated the pictures. TBI refused to update the pictures when I gave it to them, because I gave it to the FBI and the TBI at the same time. The TBI sent back, their response was Sumner County doesn't want to update the pictures. Well, why?
Right. But they said that, right? They said, please just only pass out the TBI approved flyer or whatever.
Right. Well, I'm sorry, but the FBI is a higher form of law enforcement than the TBI.
Right.
Right. And they couldn't even get the date
is,
right for the longest time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was reported missing on the 26th. The last time he was seen was on the 25th at Texas Roadhouse.
Right.
Because even his own mother states that she wasn't checking on him in the room. And that kind of makes me wonder, you know, was he ever even there?
Yeah.
Well, what I wonder about
home.
I wonder that too, Seth. I can't only think of it like he did, right? I mean, it really is. And it used to be like a 20% possibility to me or probability to me. And now it's more like a 50-50, honestly.
You know, well, Bo, the FBI is not going to up it. I mean, if you look, $50,000 for the first initial reward from the FBI to begin with is extremely high because most of the time it's maybe 5,000.
Yeah.
But then you got all the news reportings, even from the beginning, saying Long Hollow Pike, around Stafford Court area. Why did they not say, you know, Texas Roadhouse? Why?
Because he was reported as a runaway by the other person in the house. And even if you go to the FBI website, they still have his. He went missing when he was 14. No, he was 15.
14?
Yeah.
What the hell?
If you put in there FBI and Sebastian Rogers, their story has that he went missing when he was 14. And it's
I raised a big stink about this stupid Facebook post that shows Katie like looking off into the distance and shows a picture of Sebastian. It says heartwarming something stories or something like that. And then it says she's looking for her son, and she keeps looking, and I'm going, and they had all the facts from it. He said he would have been 17 right now. I said, would have been? Who wrote this? His mother? Who wrote this? Would have been?
I have followed a lot of rabbit holes, and I still every time I get a tip in, I go. You know,
right.
I have put more mileage on my truck than. Yeah.
You had to get a new motor, right?
I had to get a new motor after it blew.
Man, wore that thing out.
Do what?
I said you wore that thing out trying to, you know.
Man, I tell you what,
to find your son.
That truck has been in a lot of places.
Man,
and has a lot of miles on it.
I mean, you drove all the way to North Carolina, all the way to like Virginia, didn't you? Something like that.
Have.
I mean, you drove. I mean, man.
I've been all the way up to Ohio. I've been all the way to Oklahoma. I've been all the way up to I've been through Missouri. I mean, I've gone and checked these places because a lot of places you have to go in person because I have to take his birth certificate, his social security card, and I have to take my divorce decree every time I go check out any of these places where he could possibly have been put.
Yeah.
Because my divorce decree states that I have joint legal and joint physical. And then I have his birth certificate with my name on it. And then I have his social security card. And it shows that I am his father. I have to have all that stuff when I go. Or else they'll sit there and tell me, they don't have to tell me anything because it's a violation of HIPAA.
Yeah.
And I'm running out of time.
That way you can pick him right up when you. Yeah, exactly.
Well, the thing is that when I find him, he can't even go with me. I have to turn around and call the U.S. Marshals immediately and the FBI.
Man.
Because they have to take custody of him before I can. Because the first thing they're going to do is they're going to take custody of him. Then they're going to take him to a hospital to sit there and make sure that everything is okay with him. They're going to do all sorts of tests, and then they're going to interview him. And I cannot be there.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
See, this is the stuff I didn't know.
There's rules and policies that I have to follow in order to make sure that they can't sit there and blame me for him missing. But It's like they can come to my house at any point in time. I've had I have communication with the FBI, and when I did have communication with TBI, people were calling up and telling TBI to come check out my house. And TBI is like, why do we want to go check out his house? Even they still do this stuff. They still send it to the FBI saying that I'm hiding my son in my house. And I'm like, really?
Wow.
And
What the hell?
the guy that I speak to with the FBI, he's like, we get that stuff all the time. And I'm like, well, you guys can swing by whenever you want. Just bring me a stack of flyers when you do.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Seriously. Seriously.
I'm so sorry you even have to deal with that, though. I mean, obviously, if your son was with you, you wouldn't be looking for him. I mean, you'd be trying to kind of fly under the radar, I would think.
When I find my son, the whole world will know when I find Sebastian, because I will be telling everybody. He's been found, he is alive, and I tell you what, then heads can start to roll.
Yeah, there's going to be hell to pay for sure.
We're not even getting to that part yet.
Because, I mean, here's the thing. Anyway, we smash it at this point. He needs justice. I mean, Sebastian deserves justice. It still bothers me, the statement that Katie made about the basements. I'm like, why would she say something like that? Why would she mention the dark web? Stuff like that. It just kind of sticks with me, Seth, because they haven't given us a lot of theories to go off of, like what they think.
At one point in time, I asked the TBI if they would go ahead and, check the dark web again to see if there was anything. And the response I got from TBI was, it costs us $35,000 every time we do that. And I hung up the phone. And
how much and why? And why would they tell you that? That's not your problem.
Wow, really? My son's worth more than that. Okay. So I turned around, hung up the phone, and I called the FBI, my liaison, and I said, hey, can we do a dark web search again? And they're like, yep, sure will.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that costs them so much. Is it like insurance? When you get a Band-Aid at the hospital, they charge you more?
Well, maybe they just got to make sure that they're not, they got to go on the dark web, and they got to make sure that they're not looking at any of the politicians' access, and, the people that really be trafficking children.
Interesting.
Yeah. I guess they need to take some of those monies that they give to the, the nonprofits and millions that they give to the state for certain things to, be able to fund things like this instead.
I agree.
Well, the fraud that's going on in Michigan is going on in every state.
What is it?
The fraud.
Are you talking about the fraudulent with the money and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. I mean, all that money, all the fraud and all that stuff that's going on, it's taking resources away from the people that need it, and it's taking resources away from the actual organizations that needed to do what needs to be done.
And we all know that DCS or CPS, if you will, is just trash in Tennessee.
Yeah, and they're getting the most of the money. They're getting most of the money.
I mean,
kids sleeping on the floor in the offices. They found meth. These kids were doing meth, and they're sleeping on the floors in the offices.
Children that were missing at the DCS office.
Oh my God.
Also,
that's what scares me, Seth, is because when it comes to that Bledsoe Youth Academy, the only way that someone can get in there is by referral from DCS, and they have all of these locations, and I just don't trust it. It's a big red flag. And what other affiliations or schools or programs or whatever do they have affiliations with?
I mean,
DCS had planned on building 2 homes down in that area in Middle Tennessee, and I think it was brought before the board in 2022, and it's still not being built from what I understand.
I can understand workers within the state being overworked and underpaid. I can also see where, they get burnt out because of all the stuff that they do see. But you could walk. I lived in a trailer. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, you could walk into my trailer. My trailer was clean. Sebastian's room was clean. Our room was clean. There was food in the pantry, food in the fridge. You don't see bugs or anything crawling around, but they look at you different because of where you live. And it's like not everybody can afford $1 million house. Sheriffs will struggle, or be in a house that's now appraised at $700,000. Some of us actually pay rent, and pay other people's mortgage because the cost to buy a house ain't cheap no more.
Nope.
And that's, economy, taxes.
Especially in Tennessee, everybody's coming from out of state and buying up all the land.
Well, when I moved here in 2020, I was paying $700 a month. My rent has doubled.
Yeah.
And it's not like they've done anything. I mean, they haven't done anything to improve where I live.
Yeah, it's crazy how much it is now.
How about this? I know this is, this is, it's not really important, but like there's bushes in front of my window in my front yard, and I have asked them to come trim these things, and they have not trimmed these bushes for over a year and a half now.
Wow.
The bushes are almost, I mean, they're already above the halfway mark on my window, and they just keep growing taller and wider, and they're halfway through my door, and it's like, do I need to do it myself? And then why is that included in my rent if somebody's not doing their job? But then again, the owner is a resident in California, which tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
Well, and I just think too with the CPS stuff, I just think with that one still open, were they able to do anything under the radar? I mean, I just can't believe in my mind that law enforcement doesn't have that. I mean, I try not to give them the benefit of the doubt too much, but I'd have to on that one, thinking that they would at least have info that, the pertinent info that they need. Because those are the big, I mean, that's the biggest thing that I get, Seth, is like, how come we can't get them for abuse, neglect? And
I truly believe that Sumner County is not looking into my son at all.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. With the little that I know, they're not doing anything. They'll write a statement. What do they do? Write a statement last time.
I think they copy it. Well, they copy and paste the same statement anytime anybody asks anything.
Yeah, that's what it appeared to be. Is like a copy paste verbatim statement. The last time, it's like, dude, this is not. Man, I want to know what you're doing, how you're doing it, and no, nothing. Just try to ignore it until he's 18. I feel like, or something. Just then they don't have to worry about it because he's not a missing child anymore. And
well,
that's
he's
what
still a missing child. But then when he turns 18, if he is somewhere where they don't release him until he's 19, when he turns 18, it starts restricting my access to find and pull him out.
Oh,
right, because he's an adult.
Because at 18, you're considered an adult, even if you're in a program that doesn't let you out till you're 19 or 20, and there's some that are even more, won't let you out till you're 21.
I know. Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, and the only way you can bypass that, I think, is you have to get power of attorney after they're 18 years old.
Don't need power of attorney. The only way to bypass that is literally U.S. Marshals and the FBI.
Gotcha.
And even that can be restricted.
Wow.
So crazy.
Yeah, because we ran into that with Devlin's case, because he was emancipated, and then it was hard to get his phone records and everything because he was 18.
Mm. Seth was talking about, people getting threats and emails and different things and stuff like that. And I talked to Lady about this on one of her lives, actually. I got a strange email. I think I forwarded it to you, Seth. I'm not sure if you got it or not, but it's very strange about Rockland Recreation Center. And isn't that where you guys searched at the beginning?
Yeah, that's where the Army Corps of Engineers and the FBI came in, because I was walking around blatantly just looking at their cameras.
Yeah.
And walking around, and then all of a sudden, every streamer in the world decided to follow me there. And it's like, I'm trying to find my son, screw you.
Yeah. Well, I wondered about that because I hadn't been talking about searching that area.
Well, it's all gated off, and you can't search it now.
And this person said, "Oh, you can go search now," like they got permission. And I was like, "I don't live in the area. I'm not been
The
boots
only
on the
person that
ground."
has permission to go search that is I. And I have to call them and make arrangements for me to be allowed to let on property.
Thank you for clarifying that, because that was just.
Otherwise, it's trespassing on federal property, and that's. Am I echoing?
No, I may be. Thank you for clarifying that, because I talked to Lady about it and I just thought, well, why does this person want me to go search over there? That's weird, because I know I can't.
Is that better?
Yeah, that was weirding me out that he was even asking you to go there, because I was like, what's he going to do? Like, try to figure out when and meet you over there? And I'm like, no.
Yeah, something's not right about that whole situation.
Coffee Crime and Cat says there should be a new federal division just for missing persons, rapid response teams, etc., available immediately. We can fund that
Go
off
ahead.
the Patriot Act, but we can't figure something like that out.
Well, if you like, you can. If you want, I mean, it's in Sebastian's law.
Thanks, Seth. I was thinking the same thing with that,
I mean,
because
I've been
it's
paying
true.
attention
It's
to
true.
everything
Yeah.
that people have been saying,
Yeah.
and I've been writing down all the issues that I've had for the last 2.5 years, or 2 years, 2 years, 2 years, 4 months, 6 days that I've ran into, and Sebastian Law helps solve a lot of those. I'm still waiting on a response. For some odd reason, it's really difficult to get particular people to. Some of our representatives actually have full-time jobs, and they're representatives, and it's pretty much a part-time job for them. So I understand that. And we all know legal departments don't like to just let things go. So I am still waiting on a response from my contact in the Tennessee state, but I'm working on it. Believe me. I mean, it sets up a whole new section that has pretty much control over the DCS data bank, or DCS CPS data bank, that makes it a federal database, so that way you don't have to have an attorney that practices in both states to pull up the information. It just,
Right.
the organization, the CPS or DCS in that state, can literally put in the child's name, and it can pull up any report that's been done for that child, coast to coast.
That's perfect. That would help tremendously.
That way, parents that are abusive to their kids and then sit there and move to another state so they can start off with that clean slate,
Mm-hmm.
can't hide from the abuse that you're putting your kids through.
Yeah.
Gosh. Because they do that.
Are they ever going to do an age progression picture of Sebastian?
They were, well, I've spoken to Nemec, and they were supposed to do that
Wow.
a couple months ago. And I'm echoing again.
At the 2-year
Yeah.
mark, right? It's supposed to be the 2-year mark.
I believe somebody has their phone turned up or something without headphones. That's where we're getting that echo from.
Is it me?
Oh, yeah, it might be you, Kiki, the feedback. Or do you have YouTube on behind or something?
No, I'm just on the phone with my headphones.
Huh.
Oh.
Not sure
All
then.
my stuff is muted.
Wasn't the CART team brought in, Seth, in the beginning, the CART, it is a rapid response. Is that federal? I just can't
That is
remember off the top
the
of my head.
FBI card team.
FBI,
And
thank you.
a Detroit. Yes.
Or sorry, card
F-
with a D. My bad. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
No problem. They did not come in.
They did not come in. Okay.
Nope.
Because that could have been helpful.
Could have been, but normally the card team does not come in when it's a family abduction.
I wonder why that is. Do you know why that is?
Nope. But I just know from everything that I have spoken to people about, normally the FBI card team does not come in if it is considered a family abduction.
Gotcha. Wow. And we've seen a lot of those, right? We've seen a mom that had the two little ones. I think they were like 4 and 6. And then we seen the other where the father had taken them to Mexico and like got them over the border and everything. I still don't know how I managed that, by the way.
Well, the issue with that is by the time that they put out an Amber Alert, it's like with Sebastian, it was 3 days. I think it was 3 days before they did an Amber Alert. And it's like, you need to update that. We're not on horseback here anymore.
Amen.
I mean, I can go from here to Oklahoma in 6 hours.
They need to treat every missing child's case as criminal activity, in my opinion, at the beginning, and then roll everybody out.
I agree.
Yep, Kiki, you got it. That's the key. And because they only operated off an assumption of, Sebastian running away, right? That was a huge mistake.
I mean, what was told to me by TBI is they started investigating it as a criminal case, but Sumner County was investigating it as a runaway. And the thing is that when a child goes missing, they shouldn't assume anything because it just shows how much of an ass you are.
It does. That's what my mom would say. You make an ass out of you and me when you assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom said the same exact thing.
Did she, Libra?
Yes.
Smart moms,
Well, it's like I asked Sumner County, I was like, hey, are you going to go ahead and contact, Tennessee Department of Transportation? And they were like, why? And I was like, because there's cameras on 24 and there's cameras on 40. There are cameras on the interstates.
Yeah.
So if he's on foot, why aren't you pulling the camera footage? And Sumner County, the detective at that point in time, who was not Brandon Carter, turned around and said, you know how long that would take? And I'm just wondering at what point in time they go, well, we probably could have done it in the last 2 years. You ain't going to find any of the video footage now.
Right.
That's so infuriating.
You remember too, somebody knew how many cameras, 30-something cameras were.
Yeah,
and which ones would work.
Criminal behavior.
Yeah, Stepfoot knew exactly where they were and how many there were and which ones were working. And to me, it just seems like criminal behavior. It's kind of like when Mackenzie Sharilla and her mom talk gypsy or whatever they talk.
I mean, and the only way
they're
you
trying
know
to
that
hide info.
In my opinion, what I looked up, it said that law enforcement has to know that.
Well, we all know that certain things are just criminal activity.
Oh, it screams it, right? Doesn't it? It just screams criminal activity. It really does because you're I
Show
mean,
me who your friends are, and I'll show you what your future is.
yeah, right? I don't you love that? That is like the best quote ever to tell your kids, I think too. You know? But it is,
Look at
it
all
goes for
their friends.
everybody.
Look at all the people that they're associated with.
Yeah.
Boom.
I mean, ones that have demonic portals in their bathrooms, the other ones that go out to the woods to hide from beavers.
Hide
I
from
have
beavers.
nothing nice to say about these people.
Beavers.
I just try to be civil. You know, they want to come
I
up
try
here
hard
and,
too,
you know,
but
follow me around or take pictures or whatever they want to do. They can have my middle finger. They're not worth my time.
Yeah.
yeah.
They
What
think
really-
I have my son. Well, they know I don't because they're friends with the people that, you know, were the last ones to see my son.
Right. I think that there's like a good majority of people. I think even in the beginning, that's what like spurred a lot of Chris's jealousy against you. And this is just my opinion. But like, you know, it was like, well, why do you just think Seth is the greatest? And it's like, well, we know that he didn't do anything here. That's the different. That was always the big difference to me, logically speaking.
Well, I don't. Well, it's like people who want to sit there and have the same handle as me and want to act like, oh yeah, you know, that's me, blah blah blah. It's like, why do you want to be me?
Because they're a single white female of YouTube.
Can't you be yourself? And me personally, I don't see anything to be jealous of me about at all. You know, I don't. Even before
I think it's because people believed you and they weren't accusing you like they were accusing Chris and Katie, but it's just as you said, it's because they were the last ones, so we just assumed that they would know, right? And then the way they were acting, the stories changing, it all worked against them, in my opinion. But I think that like it was just like, well, how come you're not given, you know, because people would say things like allegedly, because the warrant was served on the Proudfoot residence about a year ago. Well, did Seth get one served on him? And I'm like, no.
No.
I try to be nice. I'm trying to be nice.
You know, but believe me, if they served a warrant on my house, I've been taking a picture of that shit and posting it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like, look at the money they're wasting to come sit here. But it got to the point with Sumner County when some crazy person that, you know, hey Sandy, when some crazy person was trying to sue me, you know, another one of their, you know, lackeys.
Crazy little text.
Fernando the Bull or whatever. Yeah, you know, it's like she literally contacted Sumner County to try to get them to serve me. And Brandon Carter called me on my phone and said, hey, I got some paperwork. Can you meet me at the border between Sumner County and Cheatham County? And I was like, why?
Huh.
You actually expect me to come down there so you can serve me? I don't live in your county. You can tell that person to kick rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Weird.
I got the video footage. I wasn't here. I was looking for my son.
Golly.
And I've got the video footage of every time that the officer showed up at my house to serve me, but I wasn't here. So what am I supposed, you know, hey, I'm sorry, I'm not here. He left his number and everything else, but I'm not here. So you can't serve me over the phone and you can't serve me over my video cameras, even if I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
You have to actually serve me. You have to give me the paper. And then she paid somebody, and I've got that. I don't know. Have you seen that? Did you see that video, Lady Freedom?
Which one?
Of the person that that supposedly served me.
No. Oh God, no. No.
Yeah, I mean, this person was, it was Mecha Godzilla. Okay, it's the only thing I have to say. They sat there, and you could hear them on my cameras as they were walking past my truck, and they literally stopped and looked at my truck, like, I'm like, I'm not even here, and you're looking at my truck, okay? And then they come up, and they're in crutches.
Huh.
All right. Didn't ring my doorbell, didn't knock on my door, drop an envelope down on the floor, and then move my water catching bucket to set it on top of it, and left. And stated that
what the
they
hell?
had served me. And I sent that video right over to my PI and right over to my attorney. I was like, hey, when we get to court, show them, because this person is saying that they served me, but they did not serve me.
Sure
and they
didn't.
signed on a piece of paper stating that they served me, and this right here shows that they didn't.
Right. Holy. What kind
Thank
of
God
awesome
for cameras, man.
Thank God for cameras. Damn
the
right.
crap people try to get away with, even with cameras, is beyond me anymore nowadays. There are cameras everywhere, and that's what gets me about this whole case too. Is just like you were saying, Highway 65, 24, 40, they all have cameras. And then when you find out they're just lazy as hell, in my opinion, and just don't want to. You know how long it's going to take?
They didn't serve my porch. They served my water bucket. Okay, the thing I catch rainwater in.
Yeah, that's what touched it. I've actually literally watched somebody in court. I said, I think you dropped a paper, sir, and it was the lady was trying to serve him, and he just didn't grab it, and it just hit the ground. And the lady's on the phone trying to text somebody, like, I guess to tell him that she tried to serve him. It was funny.
When I'm getting gas and people just walk up to me and they're like, "Hi, Seth," and it's like, I don't know if I should turn around and like pull on you or what, because there's crazy people out here.
Oh man,
that's so weird. That is so
damn
weird.
Right.
There are people that literally side with them and think I did something to my son, and it's like, I didn't. Look at
you
know, I've got magnets all over my vehicles. I got flyers in my vehicles. You want a flyer? I don't mind. But when I'm grabbing gas, I really don't want to sit there and talk to somebody for 45 minutes at the gas pump about my son and he's missing, because I am literally getting gas to probably go hand out flyers.
Yeah.
And talking to you is not talking to 20 or 30 more people that don't know about Sebastian.
Yeah.
I agree, but it's also strange. Like, I don't know what you guys think, but that'd be weird for me. I'd be like, what?
It got to the point that I literally talked to the guy that runs the airport, and I was like, hey, can I come in and get gas at the airport? He was like, yes, you can. They gave me my own code so I can get in and out of the gate.
Nice.
So I can get gas and not be bothered by people. Because it's not that I don't want to talk about my son. It's the fact that I have trust issues. And when people walk up on me while I'm pumping gas, I don't know if you're, pro Find Sebastian or if you're pro I did something to him.
Right.
I don't know what side you're on.
Right.
I don't know.
There's just so many psychotic people, right, Libra? There really is. And Kiki, I know you were talking about that other guy.
Yeah, they'll be psycho over the craziest things, let alone a big case like this. People are crazy over everything now. It seems like
they balled them all up and put them in Tennessee. I think
that's why I hate politics so much.
I have to say that they're everywhere.
Yes.
Here's one. I was down in Jackson handing out flyers, and when I go hand out flyers, I don't even pay attention to where I'm going. I will drive to a location that I don't remember, and I will stop at a gas station, and I will just start handing out flyers and business cards to everybody. Because I have business cards that have Sebastian's picture on there, and the number and all that sort of stuff, and flyers. And I will hand them out to everybody until people in the gas station come out and ask me to leave. or they're going to call the police because technically I'm loitering on property and
Right.
they will let me put a flyer up in the building or on the outside. So I will sit there until somebody goes and complains. Normally I get to be about there 30, 45 minutes, but I was in Jackson and, I was handing, and the lady's like, we know about Sebastian. We know you're his dad. And we're looking for him. And I'm like, I appreciate it. I have no idea where I'm at, but I'm handing out flyers to everybody.
Right.
Well, Seth, I had it laid on my heart to make a trip to Gatlinburg. I remember at the beginning they said something about some of the family may have owned a cabin up in that area.
Well, we
And I
went up
thought,
there and checked out the tip that we had that came in. And we didn't find anything.
well, I was going to hand out flyers up there because it's such a big, there's so much traffic through there.
It's okay, Ava. I mean, I'm used to a lot of people doing it. It's just these are things that are going on in the back of my head when people walk up to me. When it's like I have a YouTube channel and I spread awareness that other children are missing besides my son. But my main thing is finding my son. Period. I have empathy and I understand where other parents are with their children missing. But my son's missing. And he's the first and foremost on my mind. Period. And if somebody takes offense to that, well, I can't help you with that. I don't expect any other parent who has a missing child to be looking for my son over their son or their daughter.
I feel that, Seth. I would be very selfish and I'd have a one-track mind. I wouldn't be able to think about, and I love how you do share out flyers and stuff, and it's something it's a positive thing and it's a good thing. But it's also, probably not at the forefront. I mean, you're looking for Sebastian, you're trying to build awareness.
I know what
think
it's
those
like
business
to have a
cards are
missing
great.
child. So I
Right.
understand what's going through their mind.
Yeah.
And I can sympathize with that, and I understand. And I feel the pain. But my job is to find my son. And I'm going to still sit there and, I will share out to Sebastian's army. Another child is missing. If you see him, call 911. It's the same thing I ask people to do for my own.
Most definitely. But I would be very, I don't know, Kiki, go ahead and weigh in, or Libra. I mean, it's even family member. Like if it was my sister, if it was my mother, if it was anybody in my family, I would just have a one-track mind and be like, where are they? Got to find them.
Yeah.
Especially this sweetheart up on the screen.
What kind of gets me with I'm extremely, I have a negative outlook on the Nancy Guthrie case.
Yeah.
Because
I do too.
This lady, she's lived her life. Guarantee her kids are missing their mother. And I can sympathize with that. But the fact that Kash Patel, that Donald Trump turned around and told, go handle this, and the FBI jumped in and got involved, and yet, my son went missing, and I requested the FBI to take over the case. And I can't get them to take over the case because some little Q-tip tightwad that needs to pull his head out of his ass is so egotistically
I know exactly who you're talking about.
He needs to cough that badge out of his ass.
You've held back way more than I could have ever. I promise you that.
And that really upsets me. I mean, one of the things that keep me going is the fact that I do talk to the FBI. But when it comes down to any tips that are here inside of Tennessee, I have to handle it.
Sure.
Because the FBI can't.
Right.
Because it's still not their jurisdiction. But anything outside of out of Tennessee, I can contact the FBI and they will do what they can for me.
Insane. Yeah, Tennessee has got some issues, man. Big time.
You know, at some point in time, you just, like I stated on the last interview, when we did the gathering of voices out there, you know, and they aired it. Whoever did this to my son, obviously they're smarter than Sumner County, you know, detective and sheriff, or they're involved in it. It's the only two things.
I know, and that's sorry. Go ahead, Libra.
Corruption. What we were talking about also, Sumner County is the most corrupt county in the state of Tennessee. That's what Brooke Harlan's husband said. Michael, we were talking about it out there. He said that he found out, and he's a bounty hunter, and he's talking about how he got arrested for doing his job in Sumner County. I had it all on tape, and they didn't know it. He always has a backup, and they said, "Hey, you can throw away that. Can you throw away that video?" The cops did. You throw that video away of us when we had that conversation, because he had recorded them and they didn't know it. He said, "Sure." Threw it in the trash can in front of him, and he told his son, he's like, "No, I'm always playing chess. I'm always five steps ahead." And he had a backup of that video of their corrupt behavior, in my opinion. And yeah, they've had their bouts with Sumner County. They don't want nothing to do with it. I know lawyers that will not travel out to Sumner County anymore. They don't want to mess with it. It's not worth it to them. They know they probably won't win a case, because it's so corrupt out here, and it, you know, it's just ridiculous, man. That's I've gotten
that my son hears this and knows that my phone number hasn't changed. I need you to call me, son, and I will be there to get you. It doesn't matter if it takes a boat, a plane, what it takes. Call me and I will be there. I mean, I will be there.
And that's why I made that video showing that, you know, you are still looking for him. This case is still ongoing. This case is still open. It's still active. We're still talking about Sebastian, and we're not going to stop no matter who gets on and says, "Oh, it's not ongoing. It's, what was it, dead on the vine," or whatever. No, it's not. It's still open. We're still going to talk about Sebastian.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that Coffin Daffer is just a kind of hurt, because she texted Tony and Tony didn't respond to her. And then she turned around and texted me and told me that she spoke to Tony. And she wanted me to come on her channel, on her podcast. And I turned around and called Tony, and I'm like, "Hey, what is this with Coffin Daffer?" He was like, "Dude, I ignore her anymore."
Wow.
I was like, okay, I just wanted to make sure before, you know, and I was like, if you ignored her, then I did the right thing by making sure that I ignored her, because I got tired of trying to correct the information that she was putting out. I'm like, he's my son. Why can't you write down the information that hasn't changed since birth so you can get this right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't blame you. She's got a huge platform, and she's, you know.
I haven't seen her stuff in a while. So what's been going on with her? She just doesn't have her stuff right, is what I'm gathering.
Well, that Nancy Guthrie, she has only been covering Nancy Guthrie, but in the beginning, when Sebastian's case was really big news, she wanted a piece of it too, in my opinion. And, you know, that's what upsets me, is because time and time again, we've seen these big networks really screw over Sebastian.
At the
and
beginning,
Seth too, but
it's try to get his name out as many ways as possible. But I look at the people that actually talk about Sebastian, and the fact that he still hasn't been found. And some of these people I still have their numbers and stuff in my phone.
Yeah.
But they don't talk to me. I mean, one of them sent me a text message at one point in time, and it was just the weirdest thing. He was like, I'm eating some cheese right now. Doesn't Sebastian like cheese? And I'm like,
what?
Oh, good Lord.
What?
Really, dude?
Real.
I didn't even respond. All right.
Yeah. I don't think I would either.
I'm not going to respond.
What
You
the
want to
hell?
you want to text me about you're eating cheese and doesn't I don't know what my son's eating.
Yeah.
So why do I want to know that you're eating a piece of cheese right now thinking about my son, which is pretty weird.
Yeah, it's just a little sus.
Absolutely.
That's a little weird.
There's a side eye. Here's that side eye.
It is
That's
very
just so
weird. And also,
strange,
I'm
man.
sorry, Seth. I'm so sorry that
sorry.
you don't know if Sebastian is being taken care of. That's got to be like, that's the thing. I appreciate you sharing because, like, if we don't have a missing kid, we don't know, we just don't know that. And I mean, I think about Sebastian at whatever I'm doing. So I get the thing. I get that part, but
I don't know how he's sleeping. I don't know if he has a pillow. I don't know if he has a blanket. I don't know if he's eating. I don't know if he's got clothes. I don't know. I don't know anything about my son except for he's missing. And it just leaves you in, it's just a void. Too many questions, no fucking answers.
Yeah.
There's no fucking answers. So I don't know. I have a real active fucking imagination, and I just don't want it to go there.
Yeah.
I just hope and I pray that God is keeping him safe and that his angels are looking out for him. And then whenever it's in God's time, that he'll be guided home or I will be guided to him.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when I'm done here, me and him are going to have a conversation.
Yeah.
About his time versus my time, because my time here is limited.
we just need to find him. We really need to find him. And again, I can't only look at one option here because we do not know if he made it home. Like everybody has said about the trash being taken out would be a strong indication. Or if Sebastian got out of the vehicle, like he was said to have gotten out of the vehicle most days,
well, it's like
then somebody would have caught him, right?
When somebody turned around and said, "Oh, the FBI took that video and cleaned it up," as soon as I heard that, I contacted the FBI. Said, "Hey, were we able to clean up that video?" And he was like, "No. Who said that we did?"
Right.
And I was like, I'll give you two guesses. All right. And they live at that address. And he was like, "Oh." And I was like, yeah. Well, she's out there telling everybody that y'all cleaned up the video. And he was like, "Well, they haven't. We haven't cleaned up any of that video. It's so dark and grainy that we couldn't even clean it up. And you still can't tell who was taking out the trash."
Did they ever show you the video from inside the car that they said that they had from the Ways from Texas Roadhouse?
Not once.
Wow.
It's not a dash cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said something about CP said something about it records audio, but it's not a dash cam. It's something about Live 360, all this other garbage.
And Live 360 can be altered. It can be altered
Yeah, you can turn
because
it
I
off
have
fine.
kids that are 20 plus
There's
in
videos
age.
out there on how you can actually hack it yourself and and have it changed.
And that's what my kids done to me to show me that they were
Yeah.
somewhere else when they were supposed to
Faked it
be
out.
there. And that's how I know that.
Golly.
And it's like, it's not a dash cam. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's an auto recording radar detector?
Right.
That's what that's what Nerdy Addict alleged in his conversation with
I'm
Proud
sorry,
Foot.
but here we go again with the people that he communicates with.
I know.
Right. Difficult.
Addict's
I couldn't.
in the name.
Man.
All right. Addict is in
Friends
the
with
name.
Stalkers and I know.
Welcome
He's
to
friends with my stalker.
to the search in the woods. I mean, bring your own dollar bill.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I just respect the receipts aspect of anything. So if
Please
somebody
share
wants
this
to
time.
show me, I'm like, ooh.
You know what really got me
you
was
can't tell me that Chris didn't know the guy was doing everything he was doing, recording and everything else. Chris knows that. Chris knows that he can't talk to nobody without them recording everything that's being said.
Yeah.
I would be under that, especially if I was in Tennessee, because isn't it a one-party state where you can record
It sure is.
without someone's and so is Missouri.
I don't need your permission to record my phone calls. I don't need your permission to record anything that I'm involved in.
Also,
I've
on
actually
that
had to
one
do
video,
that.
Go ahead, Libra. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just saying real quick. I did that. Was pulled into HR at a job I worked at, and I recorded them. I recorded the whole thing, and I pulled out my phone to go look at something, look at the time or something, and I saw it recording. You know how it's got the sound waves, and I'm like, oops. And I think they saw it, and they're just like, it kept them in check though. I think when they saw that, because I don't have to tell them I'm recording them, and you're gonna come in here and question me about some BS. Well, I'm gonna do everything I can to defend myself in this situation, But anyway.
And what I'm still confused on was Nerdy said on that video, he stated that Chris called the sheriff. He did not say sheriff's office. We know he didn't call dispatch,
right,
but he said he called the sheriff. So was that a personal number that he called?
I don't know, because I've actually requested. I've requested that. I've had my attorney requested, and they won't come up off of that phone call because it's a quote unquote ongoing investigation, and that's why they won't let it go to a cold case, because then they got if they state that, then it opens up things for me to get, and
right. They don't want that.
And then the
Sumner
trash
Clownty
can
don't
video,
want that.
the trash can video, was that ring cam or what was that, Seth?
it was a ring cam.
Okay. I've always been confused on it.
In Poppy Love, I just want to let you know that Sumner County is not closing the case. It's still active and ongoing investigation. It's just that Jen Kaffendaffer decided that she was going to take 10 seconds out to, drop a whole bombshell statement about Sebastian's case being dead on the vine. And, we kind of went over that in another live. In my opinion, it just simply isn't true. And there's so many of us, and there's so many people that do help out behind the scenes that I don't share every single time, but even people reach out to me or say, hey, can you, email Seth? And I'm like, hey, his email's wearesebastiansarmy@gmail.com, no apostrophe. Right. And so, people are always, and so that's why I was like, how could you say that? How could she even say that? She doesn't know. She's never even been to Sumner County.
People complain because I haven't gone live on my channel. Well, you know what? I don't have any updates on the case. And the things that I do have updates on, I can't tell anybody.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Not only can I not tell, I won't tell anybody.
Right.
because what I'm working on is finding my son and making sure the people that did this is being held responsible.
Right.
And
they don't need a heads up on
if
anything.
I were to tell y'all what I was doing, it would give the hate channels and the people involved literally it would send them in a direction to try to stop me from what I'm trying to get done.
Freaking disgusting.
Yeah, that's it is, Libra. It is.
I just
disgusting.
don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Some people just love to hate. It's just beyond me.
Some people don't have. I mean, some people just don't have any humanity left in them.
You're right. They hate themselves first. You know,
misery
It's
likes
just
company.
evil.
You know.
You know what got
It's
me
evil.
was so
It's
strange.
Oh, go ahead, Libra. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. What got me
No,
was
you're
so
good.
strange about some of
Yeah,
the
we
stuff
know
at the
you're
beginning
sorry.
was-
Now apologize.
Doesn't have to be sorry.
What got me was that even down to that mannequin during the beginning of the searches was like, what the heck? So many strange, eerie, weird things that just, when it gets so confusing like this, there's some kind of corruption going on. When it's like, it just doesn't happen to be on camera
Right now,
anywhere,
popular.
Walking through the neighborhood, nothing like that. And then
I just need people to be talking about Sebastian, keeping his picture out there, and handing out flyers.
Yeah.
Spreading
I got a couple
awareness.
of businesses that said it's okay to put it on their door and on their
here in Clarksville, I've been actually running into issues. I go by to make sure that there's still places that I've had the flyer up, and they've taken it down.
Yeah,
and they're
I hate
like,
that.
It's been 2 years. You haven't found him, so we don't want the flyer up anymore. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that's messed up.
I don't understand that either. I don't know why Walmart doesn't still do their big board of. I mean, some of them do. I've seen it, but then there's quite a few that
I remember
don't.
that.
The Walmart right here next to my house, they still have Sebastian up on the next to the board, still up there. Because a lot of people that work there still remember Sebastian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think of that.
Well, Sebastian's one of those kids that, when I go shopping, I take him with me, obviously. And, he likes his lunch meat. But it's got to be sliced a particular way.
Yep.
And it's like, well, son, you got to tell him how you want it. And then they'll slice it, and they're like, is this okay? And he's like, can I taste it?
Oh, I love that. I love doing that.
And he'll take a bite, and he'll be like, can you get it thinner? Because he wants it.
So he likes it shaved thin, or
I love cheese that way, super super thin. I used to work in a deli, and I used to love that little machine. You just chop it, you just set it to its setting, and you can cut that thing thin as hell. You can't do it at home like that with a knife. You just can't. I love it.
Libra, I worked at a deli too. One of my first jobs was a deli.
You actually have to have. There's two different ones. There's the one that you can stand up and then you shave it down. You can get them pretty thin on that, and then an actual cheese cutter. And I've got both of those because Sebastian likes his cheese.
Love it.
So
I guess it's a cheese cutter. Yeah, I have one of those. I guess I didn't think about that. I just love that machine though. It was awesome. You take the meat and cut it with the meat with it and everything. I think they have one at the Jersey Mike subs too, don't they? They cut the meat right there and
They
stuff.
cut it thin at
and the
Jersey
cheese
Mike's,
and stuff.
yeah.
I love
they
it's
do.
got to be fresh though, man. But it's so good fresh. But yeah, I bet you they remember him still. I know Walmart employees that's been at Walmart 20 plus years are still there. Some almost 30 years that are still at Walmart. So yeah, they're definitely going to remember him, and he knows what he likes. Kiki says Sebastian knows what he likes.
You got to teach your children to know, what do you like? Because I don't know what you like. I might. There's a good
Right.
chance I know what you like, but you need to open your mouth, son, and you need to tell the person what you want, because at some point in time you'll be an adult, so you'll have to voice your opinion and what you want. You're spending money on something, then you got to tell them what you want.
Yeah.
Just like we would go out to the restaurant. Yeah, I know what you want, Sebastian, but I'm not ordering for you. Tell the lady what you like and be respectful, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter used to be like very shy when it came to ordering for herself. And like you said, Seth, I had to like really be like, okay, I can't order for her forever, so I have to make her do it, right? But she was so shy. It was cute though, but I'd be like, you have to order it, Libby. You have to talk to them.
I remember somebody
She'd be all
doing that.
weird.
I worked at a restaurant. It was adorable because she was just, you could tell she was shy, and you're like, go ahead, tell them what you like. Same thing you were saying, Seth. And the little girl just kind of looked down, was real quiet, didn't know what to say. I just felt, I kind of melted, kind of reminded me of my girl's daughter. And it was just funny. It was, it was hilarious. But, you gotta, when you teach them that at a young age, that way when they are old enough, they, it's not, life isn't going to, you can't always depend on someone else, and it's good to teach them that. It's good.
I know that I won't be here forever.
Right.
And I know that at some point in time, whether I like it or not, he's probably going to not want to live at Dad's house. I don't know why, but, kids, so you got to be able to voice. You got to be able to voice your opinion, and you have to be respectable about it.
Yeah.
You can't yell at people. You can't scream at people, because nobody's going to listen to you. Nobody wants to listen to somebody who's screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
When you're talking to somebody that's doing you a service, whether you're paying for it or not, talk to them with some respect.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I noticed that when Sebastian was at the Texas Roadhouse, he was very respectful of the wait staff and friendly and all of that. Even though there seemed to be a lot going on, he seemed to be very polite. And I'd go to dinner, I'd take him to dinner. Didn't seem like there was like any type of issue at all, or like he was in a bad mood. Katie seemed like she was in a bad mood. That's my opinion. But Sebastian seemed like he was in a good mood.
Yeah, that's what I kind of
or
gathered from the body
neutral,
language.
Until the conversation took a turn. But I mean, like I'm saying, like when he came in
whether
the
you're in a
restaurant,
good mood or a bad mood, being respectful is just you can be respectful whether you're in a good mood or a bad mood. And my take on watching Texas Roadhouse, he was literally, it looked like he was about to have panic or an anxiety attack. It was like something was wrong, and that conversation, he was getting ready to have to do something he didn't like to do.
Right.
Yeah.
That was my take on that. That was me watching. And I saw the video of them at the bowling alley before I saw the Texas Roadhouse. And when I saw him at the bowling alley, the way he was standing and the way his shoulders were slumped and everything, he didn't want to be there either.
Yeah.
Really? That's interesting.
That's what it appeared like to me. And I never knew Sebastian, but it appeared like he was like in some kind of trouble and kind of nervous, and something was off. And it looked like, it appeared to me like KP was, like she was kind of being stern with him about something or explaining something to him. It's a little bit more assertive, and that's what I was thinking, but I don't know, but that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. Well, and I always wondered, did they go to the Texas Roadhouse straight from the bowling alley? Because that would have made for his bedtiming a little bit later than normal. Also making them get home later, depending on what time they went.
She never had a set schedule for him. Ever.
It doesn't sound like it, just because there was no like getting your backpack ready for the next day, making sure everything was set up.
To the point that, you know, I know what time he gets out of school and what time he gets off the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And I would call him when he's supposed to be at home. And at one point in time, she was like, you need to call like 30 minutes after he gets home because he's got chores he's got to do when he comes home. Well, why do I have to wait 30 minutes? Why can't I sit there and have a conversation with my son and then he goes and does the chores or whatever needs to be done?
Yeah.
And she's very controlling. She likes to control everything.
I was going to say controlling. That was my first take on something like that, because I mean, obviously there's no other reason for that, you know, no good reason anyway, in my opinion.
You know, yeah. I don't make him do the things that I am doing when I have him. But there are certain things that I make him do because he's got to do it. When I go grocery shopping, I told him, listen, when I go grocery shopping, I'm buying the bare basics for the house. You want anything? Yeah. Can you get me this? I was like, can you put on your shoes? You want something from the grocery store, you need to go with me so you can get it.
Right. Yeah. Pick out what you want. I don't like going to the grocery store either, though. So I'm like, I get social anxiety. I do. I'm like, I'd rather.
I don't like to go to the grocery store either, but I have issues about why I don't like going to the grocery store, because I can't go to the grocery store without somebody talking to me about my son.
Yeah.
And I go there to get my stuff and then I leave. And you know, I love talking about my son. It's hurt. It's just constant hurt because it hurts. And it will never not hurt. When I find him, I'm still going to hurt because of how long it's going to be between he's gone missing and I find him. This time that he's not here is just,
man.
I find him. I got a lot of time to try to make up.
I just know in my heart of hearts that he knows that you're looking for him, Seth. I just know that in my heart of hearts. I can't prove it. I can't give a receipt, but
no, Cinderella. I don't order my groceries ahead of time because people decide that they want to put dented cans and stuff. See, I don't do that.
I'm like that too with my produce. I'm picking that stuff out myself. Okay.
I had groceries delivered. My eggs were broke. The broccoli had mold on it.
Oh,
hell no.
Okay. How can you pick up produce and go, oh, look, that's not green broccoli. That's gray and green broccoli. Yay. He wants this. You know,
actually, you find out later on it wasn't broccoli. That was actually supposed to be bell peppers. It's just mold that makes it look like broccoli.
So, you can't trust people to actually, when I go shopping, if I'm going shopping for somebody else, I'm still going to end up buying what I would buy for myself. Right. If they want this and I go there, I'm going to look for the freshest produce I can, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's what I would buy. So why would I guess? Yeah, no.
We're in this day of an age also of a lot of hustles like Uber and stuff, but they never really get training, in my opinion. It's like they just go do it.
That is true. Sebastian loves pennies, and he likes the shiny ones. It's like I have jars of pennies because I save my change. And then we roll it. And I've been doing that since Sebastian could start separating pennies, dimes, and nickels and quarters.
That's smart. Teach him how to count and all that.
teach him how to count, how to add, and then after you get it all together, you start teaching multiplication at the same point in time, because it's like you've got 5 rolls of this times this amount, but Sebastian loves his pennies, and he really likes the shiny ones, which I always thought was funny, because to me, when he says that, to me, it just clicks in my mind a mental reference to Star Wars and clone troopers that haven't been in a battle or anything. They called them shinies because their armor was still shiny. And so, there's just certain things that just reference. I mean, me and Sebastian love Star Wars.
Oh man, I saw that they have all that stuff at Burger King now for Star Wars and Baby Yoda. Every time I see it, I think of Sebastian.
Yeah, I already have all 4 cups.
Nice.
You do? You have the collectibles? That's cool.
Yeah, they're in
I
his
bet
room
you
on his
want
bed.
that.
Why? Because when I find him, it's like, hey, you've missed some of these things,
Yeah. Y'all are gonna make me want a Whopper now. Thanks a lot. Dang, I can't get one.
Yeah, you want a double Whopper. Greedy.
Double. Oh yeah, double's even better. Woo, yeah.
You want a Western double Whopper with extra jalapenos.
Oh man, make me sweat.
There's
Zesty
sauce's fire. There's zesty sauce's fire with the onion rings.
Hey, Shauna.
Put that out there. Oh,
the Whopper is the only burger.
Shauna.
Whopper is the only burger I could eat without cheese. Any other burger I have to have cheese. I don't know why, but Whopper I can get away with it. So
I'm the
good.
same way. I don't want cheese on my Whopper because they don't come like that, right? I'm the same exact way. That's funny.
Yeah, I think you can add it, but I don't know why I've never added cheese to anywhere else. I'm like, I'd like a cheeseburger, please. But yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I've had that Impossible Whopper, and that was weird, but it was pretty good for a fake.
Ew.
Yeah, it's so weird. I am not a vegetarian, so let me tell you. But
no, but I do like Boca burgers. Like Boca burgers are good, and those are vegetarian burgers, but not on a Whopper. Like, I just want the classic Whopper.
So I was a kid. My brother would always like to go to Burger King. It's like we all wanted to go to our own. I'd want Taco Bell. He'd want Burger King, and then somebody else would want McDonald's or whatever. We always got I remember the Star Wars stuff coming through the first, back in the 90s and stuff. And I was a Ninja Turtles fan. I liked Michelangelo. It was my favorite Ninja Turtle.
Hey, you can't steal Michelangelo now. You cannot.
Hey, wait a minute.
Here now.
Libra, I gotta let you know. All right, Lady Freedom will steal anything that comes out of your mouth.
Man.
Hell to the no, he did not. Oh my god. That's funny.
Like, oh yeah, dragons. Okay, I'm just welcome to the dragon tribe. Oh
yeah, don't you talk about my dragons?
I was like, oh yeah, why are you stealing everything?
Yeah, why you gotta be so? What do you call that? Fickle.
They were calling me Lady Freedom Bird. They were calling me names. I needed something really badass really quickly. And we are here for,
Yeah. And then she was like, oh yeah, Sebastian's middle name. Yeah, I was like, Drake. It stands for, little dragon, because he's my little dragon. She was like, oh, awesome. Guess what? The next day, welcome to the dragon tribe. I'm like,
that's awesome.
That's another reason why I don't tell everybody what I'm doing.
Yeah, lady, what the heck?
What about Wood Chipper Island?
Oh, see, yeah. I'm the one that came up with that. And she was like, oh, yeah, we'll have to do one on this one now. Every time I come up with an idea, she's like, oh, that's my idea now.
I'm over here with ChatGPT, like, make me a picture of a wood chipper on an island, please, for Lady Freedom. I'm over here like, I just want to see what it looks like. I visualize a wood chipper on an island. It's kind of scary, I think, but
I think it should be a huge boat with wood chippers on there on each side.
A yacht with wood chippers on.
and you need to be in shallow water, so that way after about 40 or 50 pedophiles, you start to get a mound, and now you have an island.
A red bloody island.
Okay,
surrounded by sharks and saltwater alligators or crocodiles.
Oh man, there's no escape.
There's this island, and it's got
Epstein's
this guy,
Island.
and no, not that one. It's
Epstein's Island.
Like trash. There's like trash everywhere.
Little St. Thomas.
Oh, I have no idea.
Thomas?
But it
Little St. Thomas Island is where Epstein had his little thing at, and it's already been sold. I mean, it's been sold by an unnamed corporation that supposedly is going to put up a resort there for people that have been abused and trafficked. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is kind of a little disturbing.
Yeah,
right?
That's kind of like
no thanks.
I mean, is that a cover?
Is that a
front
out on my own? Wow.
Smoke and mirrors, man. It's like what was I gonna say?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still there. I'm pretty sure he left and he went there.
That big block that's over there, it's like looks like some kind of religious not a mosque, but it just looked really weird. These kids on YouTube, they got millions of views. They said I don't know if it was real or not or what it was, but they were crashing the island supposedly, and they're going through the building and running around, and we gotta go, sneaking in there with a flashlight. They got millions of views. They got like multi-million views, and they had flashlights and stuff, and they were trying to act like they're breaking in and looking around, and we're on Epstein's Island. It's pretty crazy if y'all look that up anytime. It's just, I don't know if it's real or not, or how they did it, or what. If it's real, it's pretty wild, because you'd think they would get somebody go after them for trespassing or something. I don't know.
Well, Detroit, I mean, have you heard me ever lie on purpose? I mean,
on purpose.
Will you please sing them pissy pants for Shauna? Could you do a good job at it?
Oh, did you like that?
Yeah, could you please do that for Shauna?
Check 1 2, Chrissy pissy. Check 1 2, Chrissy pissy. Check 1 2. I get it like that. Check 1 2.
He's got to be in the corner.
Chrissy pissy in the corner. Check 1 2, Chrissy pissy my pants.
Bad little man baby.
Having integrity is very important, I think, and I really think that's a problem that we have with like our politicians and shit. They don't have any integrity, and they don't have any integrity, which means they don't have any honor. And if you don't have those two things, how are you even supposed to have? How is somebody supposed to have respect for you?
Right.
It's hard to, like you said, the trust is gone. Like once trust is gone,
we didn't invite you into this conversation, Lady Freedom.
Excuse me. Excuse the hell out of me. I'll just hop off the stage. No.
We're talking to the Dragon Tribe, okay?
Yeah.
Dracarys.
It's like the royal dynasty, if you will. They flick their cigarettes at you, they laugh at you.
Well, the royal line is a straight line, so
yeah, and these politicians and stuff are a joke here for sure. I know that.
Libra, could you do the pissy pants where you do like, why is it always the ones with the pissy pants?
Man, they must have listened to that yesterday. I got to listen
to that again. She likes to the baby curl song. Shauna loves the baby curl song.
Why is it always the ones with the pissy pants? I don't know how I said it. I can't remember how I said it.
Always the ones with the pissy pants.
Why is it always the ones
pants.
with the? Oh, okay. Baby curl.
The little man babies in the corner with the pissy pants.
Why is it always gotta be the ones with the pissy pants? Baby curl.
Baby curl. Baby curl.
I added a baby curl to Chud the Builder just so I could get him ready to be on that video. I think I'm gonna put him on that video. Yeah, what do you think about that, by the way,
That's
Seth? I thought that was crazy. I watched this guy in Nashville starting crap, calling black people N-word with the hard R and everything else, and being negative, and Nashville wasn't having it, obviously. And then he comes, I said, I wish you would try that in Clarksville. There's some gangsters out there. I know would get him. Sure enough, Army vet, wasn't taking it, didn't like the racism, and started beating his ass, and he shoots him in the stomach and in the shoulder, I believe. Is that right, lady? And he was going to court already. I don't know why he had his gun in his jacket, but he reached for the gun and made a belated stance, so to speak, says the officials. And so he made a belated stance. So the guy's like, don't call me, don't be saying that chipping out stuff to me. I got PTSD. I'll beat your. And this guy's got a rap
he
sheet,
says
right?
the worst stuff. Yeah, he's so gross.
But he was walking around Nashville live
Lady
streaming. He's
Freedom,
one of these
Shauna
brainless
would
live
like you to
streamers.
play your Baby Girl song.
Play it.
Okay, I'll play it.
So anyway, the guy's
That's
got $1 million
hilarious.
bond. They went from 1.25 million to 1 million, and ain't nobody getting them out. Nobody on the internet wants to, except for some white supremacist hate channels and stuff, supposedly. But the judge is looking at where the funds will come from, and they don't. If they don't want to, they're blocking the GoFundGo or whatever, kind of like the GoFundMe type things. They're blocking that from being a way he can get out of jail. So he's gonna sit his ass in there. Yeah, man, I love this judge. I never dealt with this judge. I never met him, but I love him because he's like, I'm gonna set your bond at $1 million. Like, this guy's not getting out. His eyes shut, and he closes his eyes like, oh, when the judge says that, and he's not out there, and he's got this black bailiff looking at him like staring him down the whole time. I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna say that word now, are you, idiot?
Yeah, no kidding. I can't believe people just walk around doing that stuff because it is. I love how you call it rage baiting because I think it is rage baiting.
That's what it is, rage baiting. Yeah, that's the new thing. Like, this guy goes downtown and does it in, I think, New York or somewhere, and he just walks by women that are not going to be dressed appropriately right downtown, right? And he's like, why don't you put some clothes on? And then he'll get them all pissed off, and then it's all the stupid rain bet game or something. They're trying to, okay, we're playing rain bet, and it's like, you people are crazy, dude.
I love how you said that women wouldn't necessarily dress.
Right. Yeah, they're always wearing
Should
long
be expected to dress
down
you
to
know?
they're wearing a dress down to their ankles all the time in Nashville, aren't they, Seth? Yeah, but it's just like
they got cute cowboy boots. I will say that. I think the cowboy boots are really cute.
Such a tourist thing to do. Such a tourist
I know,
thing
I'm
to do.
sure.
We don't dress like that here.
That's
but it's funny.
hilarious.
I mean, that's a lot of college girls that do that too. But it's like, man, I know you're not from here if you're wearing a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. You know.
Hey.
That's so funny because I would think
Downtown.
everybody would wear it.
Down Broadway, more than likely. Okay, sorry, Seth. I don't know if you like.
I am from Tennessee. I'm from Kansas. I wear cowboy boots, and
that's different.
I got my Stetson, and I wear them when I go to court.
When you go to court, but not when you go down Broadway, right?
No, because every time I was downtown, I was at work, so I had my.
That's true. You're at work.
Boots, yeah.
That would be funny.
I live in Tennessee. Nobody that lives in Tennessee goes downtown Nashville, anyways.
Right.
That is a tourist trap, and
it is.
It's
so bad now, man. It's like the draft every weekend now. Remember they had a draft down there, and that's why they changed all the streets and everything in Broadway, and they have to close it down.
Good pictures because I did security at the CMT building.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's cool down there. I mean, I am a tourist, so when I go there, I'm
guaranteed. I was on the
tourist,
9th floor in the parking garage, looking down, and I had no urge to ever go down there.
Right. I know, man.
Nope.
My brother works in broadcasting, and he's always out there, CMT and all sorts of stuff. He works for WSM, or no, I'm sorry, he works for NPR now, unfortunately. And I mean that is in political wise, but anyway. What were you saying, Kiki?
Normally, people from my area, if they're from this area, they don't wear cowboy hats, cowboy boots. They wear Timberlands, flannels, and a trucker's hat.
Timberlands, yeah. See, my best friends in Texas. Now that makes sense. When they came up here, they're wearing cowboy boots. Well, that's how they dress in Texas. So, whenever I walked out with them and I wore a cowboy hat with them, I didn't feel so bad because I was like, so much like a tourist because I knew they're from Texas. But then I kind of was like, man, people probably think I'm a tourist because I'm wearing this cowboy hat. But oh well, he let me wear one because he had a nice one he gave me. And but I kind of felt funny, but I didn't realize they'll wear Nikes or Reeboks with a cowboy hat in Texas too. If they don't feel like wearing the boots, they'll actually do that. And I did it just because I was like, I don't have any cowboy boots right now. They're kind of small. They hurt my feet. So I put some Nikes on, and he's like, oh no, we do that all the time. I said, okay. So I was like, I don't feel too out.
Most of the time
when you're out on the ranch,
when you're outside,
right?
And you don't want to wear tennis shoes when you're out there walking through,
Right.
Yeah.
If you're on the ranch, you don't want to have tennis shoes on. That's for sure.
You step in some bullshit, and
literally,
those
Yeah.
shoes are done. They're done. You might as well just leave them there. You know,
man.
It's either rubber boots or Timberlands.
Yeah,
my dad's from New Mexico, so he also will dress like like dressy clothes. Like my dad didn't have dress shoes; it was cowboy boots. So
did your dad?
I get that.
Okay, Lady Freedom. You said Mexico. Your dad's Mexican,
New Mexico, Albuquerque area. Yeah.
Do they wear those pointy ones out there too? The real pointy boots that go way
he didn't wear the pointy.
I saw a guy
those are
skateboarding with those
Mexico. I
on.
think more in Mexico. Yeah.
They are.
Yeah,
They're more. They're more Mexican.
Mexican gangsters. Yeah, man. There's this dude skateboarding with them on. He was skateboarding with them on. Then he grabbed the toes, and then he'd skateboard again and grab the toes. I was laughing so hard. Those get made fun of in Texas. So Texas don't. Texas, you'll be made fun of wearing those. I guarantee you. But not Mexico. That's supposed to be cool in Mexico, I guess. Toes up.
My son went to the loop.
Toes curled. Hey,
I'll never forget
toes on this panel.
Right? Yeah, he's got these feet. No, but I'll never forget. I went to one of those bars downtown back when I used to go when I was younger, and somebody had a Sharpie. And you know how people write on the wall? They had a picture. They drew a real simple one with a little guy with his toes like that going way up. It said "toes up." I just laughed. I took a picture of it, my buddy, and he goes, "You did that?" I said, "No, I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't." Because I always joke about those boots.
I don't know. Whenever I see him, it just reminds me of a chameleon's tail.
So ridiculous.
It does look like that. Yeah, they're like curly. That's why he's saying skateboarding. I'm like, oh, that's a risk.
Well, you can get boots that got a grip on the bottom of them. Depending on the kind of boots, they're not all slick.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Funny story about my son. He went to the Luke Bryan concert in Knoxville with his girlfriend, and we live in the country, but he's like a city boy, okay? And he dresses all preppy and stuff. And his girlfriend was shopping with him. He had cowboy boots, tight jeans, and this shirt. And he walks out and he says, "How do I look?" And I'm like, "That's not you."
I got this redneck wingneck truck. My name is Brian Luke Brother. 45. Jimmy now. He sounds like Kermit the Frog. He's a Kermit the Frog that shakes his booty. You know, like Kermit the Frog shakes his booty on like when he's dancing on like the Muppets or something. That's what he is. He's like, no, I love Luke Bryan. I love Luke Bryan. And I just wish Luke Combs, now when it comes to the Lukes in country music, Luke Combs never changes his clothes. You ever notice that? He's always wearing the same shirt.
It may have been Luke Combs. I can't even remember.
No, Luke Bryan sounds about right if the guy was trying to dress like him, because if he had tight jeans on and boots and a plaid shirt, looks like the Brawny Man or something. Yeah, he's trying to be like Luke Bryan. Luke Bryan's a pretty boy of country music. Do you know what I'm talking about?
So cute.
I think that you got the best voice. Best voice I've ever heard. Now, you gonna play this Baby Curl song or what? What's going on here?
You gonna play the Baby Girl song? All right, hold
Baby
on.
Girl,
Yes.
I got the Baby Curl. I'll do a country version of it.
Baby Girl song.
Baby Curl, shake my booty for a Baby
I'm
Curl.
gonna wake everybody up in my house.
I might have made a country version of the song because I just thought it was so funny. Okay. I was playing with AI.
Why is it always the ones with the baby curl? Baby curl. Baby curl. Them Chester cheetahs of the world rock a baby curl.
Baby Curl.
Baby curl. Baby curl. All them creepy mother truckers have a baby curl.
Baby Curl.
Baby curl.
Baby curl. Baby curl. The evil man babies rock a baby curl. Baby curl. The hairstyle for Wood Chipper Island. They sport that baby curl and they always are smiling. Why do those weirdo or a baby girl. Baby girl. They are grown ass men, not baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Why is it always the ones with the baby curl?
I love when Josh Duggar's hat comes off and the baby curl goes a flying. That is too funny.
This guy has got to be demented. Like, you think they're there just to say hi to you and make a nice visit. He's smiling at him and everything like, hey, you caught me and I'm a good criminal. I don't get it. What's so funny? You just got caught for the worst thing. And you're over here smiling with that stupid ass baby curl. Excuse my French.
You're smiling with that stupid.
Well, that was English.
Smelling what I'm stinking. But
they need a hair transplant.
I can't smell you over the internet.
That freaking comb over though, man. I gotta be proud of my hairline at my age. I'm 41 years old and I got me a nice hairline. Thank God. But there's some
actually grow a baby curl if you wanted to.
Yeah.
That's what's weird. It's weird to me because I have a theory that every single person that can actually do something, have that little patch.
Well, you're gonna have to give me contempt. You'd have to give me contempt to court if I was there at BHB's court dates because I couldn't contain myself. I'd be laughing so hard at that stupid ass comb over, baby curl, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they probably put him in custody. He won't stop laughing. I'm like, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm
sorry. They wouldn't put you in custody. They'd tell you to leave the court, or they'd hold you in contempt first.
Right.
Because that way they could get some money.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to put you in another. Yep.
Lady, I don't think that we could go with our shirts then. The shirts that we wanted to go with her to court with. I don't think that we'd be able to.
I almost.
I don't know. That's a good question, Kiki.
The shirt that BHB had on in the car. What was
That's
it?
What you
like
do.
If we all wore crystal clear shirts to the court.
What you do is you wear a shirt over it and wear your Sebastian shirt under it, and then when you leave the court, then you tear the shirt off after the decision is made, and then you go, Sebastian's Army, and you just walk out or whatever. I thought about doing something crazy like that because I'm like, well, they can't get me if I walk up here and I'm wearing something specific. They might be prejudiced or something, right? But then you just kind of sneak it in there. You just kind of, do the Michael Jackson, rip the shirt off, whoosh, and you got another one under it, and it's got what you want on it, whatever it is,
Yeah,
so
you're gonna wear a little glove too.
A glove. Oh God! Speaking of that, Drake bought that glove. I'm not a Drake fan ever since I'm a Kendrick Lamar fan, okay, and so that whole beef happened, and Kendrick.
Not a Kendrick Lamar fan either.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't know much. Well, see, if it gets political, I guess he did get kind of like weird on that stuff. But when it came to that beef, I was on his side anyway. But yeah,
I tried
he bought that glove.
But that last song that I heard with that he put out, yeah, I think it was Kendrick Lamar. Isn't that like isn't that what's his face, his son?
I'm not sure.
No, I think that's somebody different. Kendrick, not his last CD, but I listened to his one CD. Probably 10 years ago.
Yeah, back in the day. There was he did get kind of political on one of the, I think it was the Grammy Awards or something, and I wasn't too fond of that. I just don't really like the racial division stuff. And it felt like it was one of those.
They sell out. I mean, face it, they sell out.
They really do. A lot of these guys really do. I know there's some that really. I'm not going to probably mention names, but they kind of hide behind Christianity, and they do that whole thing, and that kind of pisses me off too, because it's like, don't drag God's name through your crap, because we all know how you're living, but you want to turn around and act like a Christian all of a sudden, like you're a good. Nah, doesn't fool nobody.
Can you
I hate
kick
when people do
Shauna
that.
out of here?
No, I can't kick Shauna out. She's part of the Dragon Tribe now.
Oh, I can.
Now, Seth, you can't hate.
Don't kick her out, Seth. So he's gonna get the
Donna.
I'm blue. I ain't green.
Hell no.
This is, I'm a
You
mod,
did get a
lady.
gifted membership once, though. You did.
Chrissy pissy, miss me with that Chrissy pissy. Miss me
No,
with
the
that Chrissy
shirt
pissy
that
pants in the
BHB had
corner.
on said crystal clear.
Let me be crystal clear about
And
her
me and
this.
Lady said we'd wear those and go to court with BHB.
I'd have to have a Sebastian flyer on the front and Chris on the back because he's an
That would be an
he's
insult.
asshole.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. So I'm sorry. I have to do both. I got to do double duty. If I'm doing something bad, I got to
Double
also
duty.
do
Me and
something
Lady-
good. And it is bad to put Kiki, no offense. Me and Kiki would be in trouble in Vegas. Let me tell you, they're lucky we didn't go. We would be.
Me and Lady would be
We had bail
side-eyeing and
money.
laughing the whole
I've got
time.
some memes. You could do the Chris with him going, let's squash the rumors.
Yeah.
I
What
heard
happens in
somebody
Vegas
say
stays in
never
Vegas,
trust a
except
fart today, and it made me think of Chris and Katie Proudfoot. It's like
That's
trusting
why-
a fart with their statements. You should never
Well, that's
trust
why
a
you
fart.
don't trust one, because then you end up having that.
You end up having a bad day.
That's the aftermath.
Or make a shirt that says truck, truck, mommy, mommy.
What do you say about that critter that doesn't have a BH? He just pukes it back out.
It's a buzzard.
Yesterday, buzzard. Thank you. Yeah, buzzard. So it's kind of what people's, what they. There's a good analogy right there. I like the metaphor of that. Spewing crap out their mouth.
Yeah, well, we don't want to talk about any buzzards.
Right. Oh man.
Having a bad day.
Baby curl.
And then I
Having a
called
bad
Mackenzie
day.
Sharilla Shartrella because she's Cinderella and
Shartrella.
you never trust a
Crab
shark.
dick-
And
you
that's
got
why you don't
crab
trust a
dick,
fart
Shartrella.
because that's the result. So then it really got into the poop jokes and fart jokes. Just so everybody knows.
Oh, I used to watch a show called Tim and Eric, and it got ridiculous. That show got ridiculous. But there was a guy that had a store where he sold used toilet paper. Such a stupid.
Oh, for fun.
So stupid. Golly, those guys are idiots.
I mean,
they were taking over.
whoever
We're
thought
taking
that it
over
would
the
get
small.
worse than Beavis and Butthead,
Right?
Oh, I love
Yeah,
that
show
show
was
when I
pretty
was
wild.
young too, and I wasn't supposed
I used
to
to
watch
laugh
it.
so hard
Ooh.
at that show.
My
I
parents
got in
would hear the
trouble for watching
laughing,
it.
in the other room. They could hear the TV, and are you watching that show? You're not
Yeah.
allowed to watch it. No, it
We
Yeah,
didn't-
I got in trouble for yeah.
We didn't have MTV, so I'd go next door because somebody had cable. I'd go next
Beavis
door
and
and watch it.
Butthead, Ren and Stimpy.
Yes, Kiki. Who is it?
IBLP, what's that now? In Tennessee, and that's the location. I know where Madison is, which is next to Hendersonville. Madison is what, north of Hendersonville? Or south, south. I just looked up IBLP. What am I missing here? IBLP.
The
IBLP.
Is it
IBLP is like the
independent?
church.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're
Isn't
like,
that
well,
the Duggars Church? Isn't that
right.
what it
No,
was?
you could always sit there and have a shirt with the baby curl on it, just the baby curl, like it's a toupee, and be like, if the curl fits, wear it.
Yeah.
They get
get
issued
a
a baby curl right when they get to the island. See,
Baby curl wigs for sale. Check out the merch.
and I also
Yeah.
found this guy, and he was at this island, and he's like, and he has like an Australian accent or something, and he's going, a whole bunch of human trash, and then I wanted to just clip that part and put it over, lay that soundbite right over on like a video of Wood Chipper Island. It's an entire island full of human trash. That's my best Australian accent, Miss Sharon. But it is a call, Ava. It is a call. It is a call.
Yeah. Hey, look, I used to go to a Baptist church that was a dang near cult, so that doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, they're just so more prevalent than people realize.
Yeah, you
More
have
prominent.
to watch where you go.
Yeah,
For sure.
because they were trying to control it. Like, this place was crazy, man. I've gone there years ago, and just the way they run things, you're disfellowshipped, if blah 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 blah, this that
Do
the other.
you have the last email I sent you, Lady Freedom?
Let me look. Depends on when you sent it, because I checked it yesterday, I think.
Oh no,
I do want to send flyers, and the thing with the schools, it's almost like a needle in a haystack. But I think it could possibly, if we did a campaign and even sent out physical mail, would also be a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are we going to send flyer to these schools? Are we going to send flyers to these schools, Lady Freedom, or have we decided these? I like that word. These.
It's
I think also typo.
well,
making fun of you, Bo.
Don't be making fun of Bo.
You time him out.
We'll be like Lo Siento Homes, and then you know. No,
Lo siento,
but
lo siento.
I think Lo Siento Homes. No, that's our Chuchi says that. So
Yeah.
that's the last thing you hear before Chuchi boots you
Good night,
is
Shauna.
Lo Siento Homes.
Hi,
And she
Chuchi.
says it too real gangster too. So you
Chuchi's
guys,
not even here,
you
is she? I don't
don't
see
mess with her.
Chuchi. Chuchi, I
No,
don't
she's
see her.
probably sleeping.
She probably went to bed.
What's that?
She did. She did.
What's
she went
that?
To bed.
There is a school, remember, lady, I was talking about? I wanted Seth to know about too, that they take kids like upon recommendations or whatever, that if they have like, trouble in their home or whatever, I think the insurance is accepted or they get sponsorships and stuff. So I wonder how to send a flyer there.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
We'd have to get a list of emails, and that's another thing too, because it's got to be organized somewhat to where we know where we're sending them off. Because that's what I'm talking about, the needle in a haystack thing. But I wanted to start with those 29 schools. Kiki, Youth Opportunity Investments owns Bledsoe Youth Academy, and there's 29 schools. But then I'm also like, what about the other affiliations, or do we look into them? Some of those places keep people until they're 21. Um, so also that was something, but I didn't know what your thoughts were on that, because I mean,
That's
the
so
only way
wild,
that you
isn't it?
can get it, it is. I mean, the only way that you can get a referral to that place is through DCS. So Chris and Katie got the referral from DCS. And then there's the fifth CPS report that no one knows anything about. And so that's why I'm stuck there, especially because we're still talking about, the CPS reports, because I think that's a big deal.
I
Yeah,
wonder
because
what,
they can do emergency removal and then a referral, right?
As far as I know, they can do whatever the hell they want to do,
seems like they
can
do.
Hey,
whatever.
Lady Freedom.
Yeah.
I want to pull you back onto, what I was asking before you went off on your little dragon tirade. Email that I sent you.
Oh yes.
And it would be the one
I
where
didn't get it.
No. It was the last email I sent you when I remixed it and sent it back to you. My song that I wrote.
Oh, you remixed it? Well, I didn't know that. I thought she was going to use that other song.
No, you sent me what you used, and I used that that application.
Oh, okay. Yes.
The lyrics of my song, and I put my original lyrics back in there.
Well, I thought I just copy and pasted them into there. Did it take some of it out?
Yes, it did.
Oh, what the hell? Well, how come you didn't tell me that?
Because I figured you wouldn't listen anyways. It wasn't something you could steal.
You're right about that. I would have said you better just like my song that I sent to you, Seth. No, actually, I love that because it was so it's a cool app.
Yeah, I got this BandLab app that's pretty cool. You can make songs and beats and stuff with it, and you can do everything on it, really.
Yeah, I have
for
that,
my phone.
and I was trying to write a score for the song that I wrote.
Yeah.
But the one that she sent me actually helped me out faster.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm going to hop down, lady. I'm going to try to get to bed because I know everybody's going to be awake 7, 8 o'clock.
All right.
I'll wake you up.
Tell them you need a vacation from the vacation, and now it's your time. No, I'm just teasing.
Yeah. No.
Let me know how that works out.
There's 5 kids here, so they're going to be like, Mom, I need this. Mom, I need that. So
Seth, I do see it.
You rest well, Kiki.
Thank you. I'm praying for you, Seth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good talking to you guys, and have a great
Love you,
night.
Kiki.
I'll still listen until I fall asleep.
You too, Kiki.
Good night. Thank you for all
Good
you do
night.
for Sebastian too, Kiki.
Thank you, honey. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, Kiki's new video was good, guys. I shared it. You guys got to go over there, check it out. Give it a thumbs up, all that good stuff. All the things.
What was her last video on? Was it about
Sebastian?
About Sebastian? Nice. Yeah, I need to check. I thought her name looked familiar, so I got to check that out.
Yeah, I need to drop her link in the chat. Thank you, Scranton Strangler, for doing that as well, Mr. and Mrs. Strangler. I appreciate that so much for wearing the Sebastian's t-shirt. I mean, people just see it, right? When you're standing in line, it's a great thing too. I need to grab that link as well. But yeah, Seth, what do you want me? Do you want me to do a video or something like that?
No,
I can do a video. You want me to play it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not responsible for any decisions I make after midnight.
Sometimes Libra turns into a pumpkin after midnight.
Oh yeah. That or a jack-o'-lantern.
Dragon after 3.
All right, let me see how I do this. All right, you guys might have to talk amongst yourselves.
Witchy Mama. Where's Witchy Mama? Hi, Witchy Mama.
She's in here somewhere.
Yeah, I see
We
her
love
up
Witchy
on
Mama.
She's just chatting with somebody a little bit here. Sub up to Kiki. She is amazing, says Cheryl. And
yes, thank you.
Sometimes Libra went to sleep, had to aggravate you. Yeah, I passed out at one time. It was funny. I was like snoring on the so I was using my phone, and I was like, so my phone's laying next to my head, and I'm like, I woke up. Yeah. I woke up and I just exited right away. I was like,
hold on a minute. I can't do that here. See, I am wide awake.
I want some coffee. I need some coffee.
Eyes wide open. Yeah, I need to get some
eyes
coffee.
wide shut.
Good. Eyes wide shut.
Just can't see what's going on.
That was so funny. Yeah, that's why I teased him and said he turns into a pumpkin. Let's see. So, all right, I just have to go back to.
I'm a floating head.
I'm just talking out loud. You guys could talk. I'm sorry.
Floating head.
And it will be used against you later.
Right. I just said that to myself, lady. No coffee, Shauna, but I want some. Says
I know. I feel like if I drink one, then I'll be wide awake, though.
It's funny. I haven't had any coffee today, and I'm still wide awake.
It's wild.
Love you too, Kiki. You get some sleep.
We love you, Kiki.
See? Look. She's copying me. Every time I say something, she does.
Yeah, right? I'm looking at some of these older
I
comments.
can't believe
but
it
they
messed
just,
her song up though. I'm like, what?
Hey,
No,
Robbie.
not the baby curl.
oh, it gets me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd play it, but I don't even know how to do it. So,
You know, I was going to ask you that, Lady Freedom. It sounds like your intro song sounds like Tech Nine, that rapper.
Which
that
one?
rapper? Did you say Tech Nine? That rapper? Wow.
MC.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it sounded like Tech Nine. And I was like,
Yeah, I like Tech Nine, so you know.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of meeting him one time, but I never got a photo because I didn't want to bug him too much. But I got to serve him at a restaurant. It was pretty crazy. Nice guy, real cool guy. Sit there with his headphones on his shoulders. I was like, I know who this is. Oh my gosh, badass. That's one good thing about Nashville. You never know what kind of celebrity you can run into. It's pretty neat.
Evil brain, angel heart.
Yeah, I met a lot of people when I worked at bars too, Libra, because I mean, you know, you might serve the VIP room and stuff like that. That's how I met people.
That's you probably made some good money doing that, huh? VIP.
Oh hells yeah! That's why when
I
you
would
were
say
like cocktail server, I was yeah. If I was younger, I would go do that, but I'm just like getting like to the.
That's
point
hard
where,
work though. It's really, man, restaurants
it is
rough. It's rough.
Yeah,
though.
it could. I mean, it could be easy, I guess, too, because I mean, I've worked at places that were like where the bussers did a lot, but then you know.
For me, I came back and I was older after, not doing it since 2012. Came back, and then it was like just a bunch of kids that couldn't handle it, and then it was just I had to pick up the slack, and then just disrespectful little punks. That's what I felt like. So I was like, I gotta get out of this business. I'm not doing this no more. I didn't even like it in my 20s, but yeah, I think when you get to where you're over, I think at the time I was 40. I think that long ago, I was just like, yeah, I can't do this. This is crazy.
Yeah, it won't be much longer. It'll be time for coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet. What is your work schedule look like, if you don't mind me asking, Seth? Are you on first, second, third? What, or do you do so many hours like the fire department where they do like 48 on, 48 off?
No, at the sheriff's department, it's 12-hour shifts.
Oh, okay.
Or 16. If your relief doesn't show up, then the most they can ask you to do is 16. But it's 12-hour shifts, and it's day shift or night shift.
I see. Yeah. Yes, sir.
And you might as
Sorry,
well.
guys, I'm just downloading this.
We didn't
I've
ask.
done third shift for many years, and second and third shift for many years. I'm looking at something right now that's first, and I'm praying I get it. We'll see. But it'd be nice. It'd be like 5 to 3:30.
You know how hard it is to go from a third shift to a day shift?
Oh man. Whew. My brother used to do swing shifts in the Air Force, and then my dad, he did a lot of doubles
I'm
and
not
stuff.
going to respond to that, sir.
Right.
Swing shift, huh? In the Air Force? Was
right.
he even trying? The chair doesn't matter what time it is.
That's awesome. Yeah. Swing shifts in the Air Force. Yeah, he built bombs and he assembled them. They build them, I think, in civilians build them, I think, technically, but he assembled.
The Air Force builds rockets, man. Just rockets.
Yeah. They did have I went to his memorial and we got to see where he used to work as his colonel was like, yeah, my wife came and see what I do. Y'all are lucky, she's jealous. And we walked in there, had to put our phones up, obviously, at the bomb dump, and they showed us these cruise missiles they still use from the Clinton administration. That's how old they are. They just said, well, we've decided we won't get rid of them. They're GPS guided missiles. That's awesome. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
I'd be worried they would go off or something like that.
No, they're missiles, not females.
I'd just be like, are you sure these aren't going to detonate at any point in time? Because I don't want to be around these things.
I mean, if you look at some of the things that they've done, they've taken surface to air missiles and decided to put them on airplanes, and the reach on those is even farther than the aircraft can actually pin. So they'll launch one, and the next thing you know, they send it and it's picking up on another aircraft's ping to hit the target.
It's wild.
Wow.
Yeah, they had all
that's
sorts
pretty
of
sophisticated
munitions and over there. It's crazy, all the different stuff they have. Just unbelievable. And he worked on the big bombers over there in Louisiana, Barksdale Air Force Base. He was crew chief, and they are big on the bombers. But Shaw Air Force Base over there in South Carolina, they had F-16s, so they're constantly, you hear rumbling the whole ground, and then they test their night vision out every Wednesday, and he'd sleep right through it. I'm like, how do you sleep in the dorms? I'm like, how do you sleep through this? But he's used to it, but for me, it was like, whoa, a train just come up right behind my house. Like, what's going on? I'm not used to it, but it was just like rumbling the ground. He's like, yeah, they got to test their night vision. I'm like, oh, so they would test their night vision at like 8, 9 at night. And then you'd hear them in the morning. So of course you hear them taking off. I like the F-16s though. Those are really cool.
Did you guys hear that there was like some sort of noise that was heard all over Massachusetts yesterday? Was it yesterday or the day before?
You talking about the sonic boom that was a meteor, supposedly?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Was it a sonic boom? Okay, I didn't know it was a sonic boom.
Oh, yeah, there's video of it, but I'm telling you, the Air Force is working on time travel, and that was one of their drones.
Seth, it's not like the Sam Squanch is coming to get us tonight.
Yeah, it's,
okay. I'm uploading it. I'm not putting it on public or anything. I'm just gonna upload it because it'll be quicker. Freaking YouTube's just hammering away at me like, oh yeah, you can't talk about these weirdos with the baby curls, but
what?
That's because YouTube probably is promoting some sort of way.
They're
allowed to be that way, but we can't talk about it. I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong here, but you're penalizing me for saying certain words.
What they're doing that is wrong.
Well, I'm like, I don't understand. I'm like, I didn't do it. Shit.
It's crazy the stuff they allow on here, but
was it in Boston? Was it in Boston? Detroit says it was in Boston.
Boston, Massachusetts.
A meteor, and then there was a meteor shower.
Huh.
And in Florida, see, I didn't even feel anything. It wasn't in my area.
That's because it wasn't an alligator.
Right? No, it's because I have my pet alligator to protect me.
Did y'all see that idiot?
She's got a pet alligator. See, yesterday you were scared of him. Today you've got a pet alligator.
Y'all see that idiot?
In the mail.
This YouTuber online was like shooting at one with his pistol down in Florida, and got arrested for it.
Yeah,
but he's streaming it. He was doing it on YouTube as well. Yeah, he's an idiot. And we don't know if it's heard or not. Yeah, he's just like pow, 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 sound on a boat. It's one of these what's his name? Pretty boy YouTuber that like punches his face so his cheeks get bigger and puffier, and he just looks like a they call him, he has a certain name now, I can't think of it. But yeah, he's one of those.
I've ever heard of him.
Yeah, it's like a
bag.
What's that?
A punching bag?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he'll sit there and
how do you punch your own self?
He takes this thing, it's really like an object, and he's like hitting his cheeks to make him bigger and puffier, make him look like big cheekbones, and he's one of these he's just influenced big time by these he had like a total makeover by doing, and even some of these guys even get leg lengthening surgeries where they get taller, and it's weird, man. But it's just like they're just insanely obsessed with it, and it has a name to it. I have to find it. I have to find out this.
I've actually saw though that surgery. What they do is they break your femur, and then they break your tibia, and they put a bracket, so it'll start to heal, and then they stretch it, and each break you can get an extra 3 inches in height.
Yeah, so he can, like, you know, they'll take it and they'll use a magnet on some of them, a magnet to slowly, or you could turn a knob, right, and it's slowly
it's pretty much
stretches.
corkscrew, and it does. Yeah, they turn it, and you're supposed to turn it as it's healing, and it gives you an extra 3 inches if they do it on one, but if they do it in both, it's an extra 6 inches.
And the only thing is, it's just extremely painful, of course,
and expensive.
Oh yeah, it's like $30,000. It was like $80,000. This one guy did. I was like, oh my god, he's into bodybuilding and he wanted to be taller, so he got to 5'9", because he was pretty short, and he just did it for bodybuilding. And it was like, man, I got to give it to you, dude, to have the balls to do that, and you still risk possibly not walking again. You never know, right? It's still a risk. It's like, oh man,
I mean, the femur is the hardest bone.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
God,
it's like dense. You better put me out, and then don't wake me up until after it's completely healed.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd say. Keep me in a
put
coma.
Me in traction, and don't wake me up. I need some sleep. Wake me up in 2 years, I'll be good.
Yeah, exactly. I do not want to feel this. I'm trying to find this. Yeah, I'm content. I'll just put some
good being short.
In my shoes.
All right, I'm good being short. I'll be short. You know,
short king.
I'm not a king. I'm just short.
Yeah, I guess that's like a new saying that everybody says now. They say, you know, he's a short king because they're like a I guess, I don't know, cool guy that's short or something like that. I don't know. YouTuber shoots.
I don't know. I don't keep up with the lingo that people use nowadays.
It's hard to. It's really hard to. His name's Clavicular. Real name is Brandon Eric Peters. Was charged in Florida for firing multiple rounds at an alligator during an Everglades boat tour. Stupid idiot. And they go to jail, and then they still want to live stream in the jail. And they're like, you can't have your phone on. What are you doing? Why are you trying to record us? It's stupid kids. And they'll go out there, and they'll go out downtown harassing people like usual. And then the cops get called on them. And then the cops tell him, hey, stay off the sidewalk, or go over here, go over there. And the kid wouldn't listen.
It's funny that you say Napoleon syndrome, but you know Napoleon was 5'7", right?
Was he?
Still a little shorty, little
I'm
short.
5'7". Okay.
Don't want no short.
My dad's
short man.
My dad's probably 5'6", 5'7" too.
No offense to you, Seth. I'm just saying when I talk, I'm thinking about itty bitty.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, lady?
Everything that all my ideas, everything, you know.
My ideas. So I got the song pulled up, and sorry, it took me a minute because I had to download it, and then I wanted to put it on so we could listen to it with the pictures here. So, all right, guys, here we go.
Now, I wrote this over a year ago. I wrote this, yeah.
Your voice on the midnight breeze, like a whisper carried through the autumn trees. Sebastian Wayne Drake, my pride, my boy, my firstborn child, my heart, my joy.
It's been 8 long months
Lord, bring him home. Show me a light. Oh Lord, if you're listening, please guide him to me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always, through joy and pain.
The seasons change, but my heart stands still. This house is quiet, but I love him still. I look down the road and call out his name. God help me hold on through this lonesome pain.
If you can hear me, I need your grace. Help me find my boy, show me the way. I'll carry this love through the wind and rain.
Lord, help me believe
we'll meet again. Oh Lord, if you're listening, please guide him to me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always, through joy and pain. If the stars could carry
my words tonight, they tell him I love him and hold on tight.
Sebastian Wayne Drake, my sweet little son, I'll search till I find you. Our journey's not done. Oh Lord, if you're listening, please guide him to me. Wherever he's lost, set his soul free.
I'll wait by the porch, neath the moon and the pine, till the day I see his hand in mine.
Even in heartache, my love will remain forever and always, through joy and pain.
Very nice. Very nice song, Seth.
Okay, sorry
It's like
guys, I can't stand to see those two after that.
Right. I really enjoyed that. That was really good.
Isn't that beautiful? So Seth wrote that song for his son, Sebastian Rogers, who's missing since February, reported February 26th, 2024.
Kiki says, thanks for sharing. Witchy Mama says, man, I got chills from that song. Sebastian Wayne Drake. Excuse me. And I'm looking at the chat here, just trying to see what Witchy Mama says Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers in all caps. That's
There
a cool
we go. Let me
background.
see.
Ha!
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'm gonna. No, I like the background that you made too. Also, thank you for that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like it.
Let's see. Let's see if I can't move this over. Let's see here. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Hold on. Thank you guys so much for listening and all of the green hearts in the chat. That was so sweet of you guys. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate Seth coming up and sharing that with us. I know it is got to be so hard. I mean, I don't see how anything like that could be easy. And I appreciate you, Seth, for sharing that with us and putting your heart on your sleeve. And I think that is one of the most beautiful songs that I have ever heard. But, you know, it's coming straight from your heart. So I wouldn't expect anything different.
Kiki
So,
says,
most of, sorry, go ahead, Libra.
my bad. Kiki says, I'm crying, lady. I don't understand how his mama can't feel the same.
Yeah, so whenever I made these songs, I tried to make a couple different ones because it generated a few that had like a duet. And so I liked the one the best because, you know, I mean, I'm a mom too. And so I know that I'm probably like going to be really smushy right now because I'm emotional, but you know, I still feel in part, you know, that Sebastian misses his family, right? And so I like the duet the best. And then Seth had picked that one out. So I thought that was so beautiful. And again, his words coming to life was like the best part, I think.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Yeah.
And like you said, like knowing it's coming from his heart, it makes it so much more special because it's not just somebody randomly writing about, right? Or a musician or somebody out there. It's Seth that wrote that. So knowing that it's the best one, that's the best way you could ever get a song for Sebastian, in my opinion, is through his own father, you know?
Well, you know, Seth has been his voice from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You know, it can't be easy sharing these things, especially things that, you know, have happened to your child or things that have gone on. It can't be easy. And then, you know, to have the backlash over that. Sometimes I just really don't know what our world is coming to. And then there's other times where I'm like, you know, there's more good than bad. So,
yeah.
But in that circumstance, I just don't see how anybody can't, like, how their heart can't be broken knowing that this young man, Sebastian Rogers, is still out there.
Yeah. Beautiful, Seth. I'm in a puddle. Love you so much, Seth, and I always will be there for you. And Sebastian says Cheryl.
Thanks, Detroit. Thank you. Thank you for reading that too, Libra. I'm sorry, guys. I am emotional because it breaks my heart. Hey, Robbie.
Robbini says,
I mean, I don't.
Always Seth.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't want to look for him unless they know where he is. Like, that's another thing that really sticks with me.
Well, you know, what really got me, and I keep forgetting this from time to time, that TBI said where he is, you can't get him, right? Something to that effect, allegedly.
Yeah. Well, I
And
remember
it's like,
them.
what?
Yeah, I remember something that, yeah.
And what did that mean? You know, they make these little remarks here and there, like almost like what do you call it? Like leaving like breadcrumbs, all this stuff about, and it's like, you know, look, I don't know. It's the lack of transparency half the time anyway, and the dark will always come to light. With you, Mama, that's right.
Yeah,
Rob Beanie says, I know
always
it can
does.
be frustrating. Yeah, it does. I know it can be so infuriating. Kiki, we all want answers for Seth and Sebastian so much, says Robini. 429.
Yeah, and yeah, it's so hard dealing with the lack of answers, and then also when they don't want to do what they're supposed to be doing, right? And I mean, I know I make a joke of it, and I got that detective or whoever he was that said, you know, what are you going to do? Wait around for Santa Claus? You know, you have to solve this case. But it's the truth. You can't just wait around. You have to, you know, I get that if they're not getting leads or whatever, but in the same way, why are they not? Or maybe they are, but look, I'm not convinced. I don't know about you, Libra, but I'm just not convinced.
They're not convincing me that they're doing anything. It's painful. It's disgusting. It's, you know, and then you find out that, you know, they want raises and everything else at the down there at SCSO.
Yeah,
you know,
what's up with like wanting a raise when aren't doing,
Yeah.
you know, I mean,
Good job not finding him.
during the gathering, it appeared that, you know, Mr. Craddock goes to the office and stays in there. I don't know what he does on his regular day. And I'm not suggesting anybody go find out for me or anything. You know, I'm not suggesting that. But what I'm saying is that I don't know for sure. But what I do know is what I saw when I was there. And, you know, it's not like a really Hendersonville is hard to explain. It's a nice area, and it's not super high crime. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, I
No,
feel like they have
Hendersonville
more
isn't.
time than some places. Yeah, like Nashville is going to be overrun, right? It's a city, it's a big city. There's lots of people, but Hendersonville is like kind of the outskirts of Nashville.
Yeah. Tori just listening says, I believe SCSO and TBI both know who, but they have no proof. Interesting. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about TBI as well. Like, I've heard that they have, like, there's corruption in there too, allegedly. Like, they have family members. There's a lot of nepotism in there, in their in that agency. But
right.
That they put these like kids on these cases that are just insanely. I need to go back and research where I heard this. I think it was on a video, but they were talking about how it might have been Dog. I can't remember who said it, but yeah, they were just saying basically that they put these just clowns on this. On these cases and stuff that have no experience or not very much experience, and they're just family members of other TBI agents and all this stuff. And so I don't know how I feel about them. I just don't
that would
trust them.
create nepotism, wouldn't it? It would create nepotism if they have family on the, you know, the force.
Right.
Yeah.
And I've worked places like that, and I've never been that guy, I guess. And I've one time worked with my brother at a job, the same job, and we were in different departments, but we weren't, you know, neither one of us were in leadership, so it's not like I was helping him get promoted or anything like that, or vice versa. But yeah, everywhere else I've been, it's just been me, you know. I never.
I mean, it's always nice to know.
My mom is the director. Know someone. You know. Yeah.
I mean, I will say it's always nice to know someone that can get your foot in the door, but Springfield, Missouri is that way. It's like the good old boy society. It's who you know, and I won't say the next part because it's not very ladylike, but you can get where I'm going with it. And let's just say that yeah, it's
I'm just a good old boy, never mean any harm. That's what reminds me of.
well, yeah, and it's not like, I mean, it's not everyone. I believe me, and thank you, Tori. I know, I know so many good people from there, Libra. That's what's so sad to me, because it's like, I wouldn't even think to move to the area, especially like if you have kids and stuff. It's like nice. There's a big park where they could play like soccer, and there's all kinds of cool stuff. And it seems
Yeah.
pretty family oriented, but then you have this underbelly, and that's what's scary. Because I've lived in a place like that, and it is. I mean, it's who made Gypsy Rose Blanchard. The little monster, the little gremlin we have running the streets now out of jail.
Yeah.
They
Gremlin,
made
I
that
like
little
that.
girl, right? It wasn't Louisiana. She might have came from Louisiana, but who made her into that monster was Springfield, Missouri. Because once they
Wow.
can figure that you can do no wrong, they'll protect somebody, hand over fist. It doesn't matter if they're in the wrong 100%, and we see that a lot. I don't know what to call it, but it's, I mean, it kind of seems that I get that vibe from Sumner County, and I hate that, because like I said, I know it's not everybody.
Yeah. Now, this is what I pulled up what Tennessee Bureau of Investigation says has. Okay, so I pulled this up on Google pretty much.
Are you on a computer? I can let you present. If you want to present something, you can. Or are you on a PC, like a
I'm on a
laptop?
Mac. A miggity miggity Mac.
You're on a
Miggity miggity
Mac?
miggity Mac.
What?
Miggity
You're
miggity
working
Mac.
with
I
a
hate
Mac
Mac.
over there?
Miggity miggity Mac. Miggity
Trade
miggity
me. No,
miggity
I'm
Mac.
just kidding. I
Whack.
like my computer.
I
Your
like my
Mac is
phone being a
wiggity
Mac,
wiggity
but I don't
whack.
like wiggity wiggity whack because everything else is wiggity wiggity whack. The
Your
Tennessee
Mac
Bureau
is
of
super
Investigation
whack.
has not released. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation has not released any official information stating he is located in a place where he cannot be reached, and the Amber Alert remains. Okay, well, I typed it in that way to see. I can't remember who said that. Might have been one of those dang Jen Coffindaffer things too, though, where I don't know, man. But yeah,
Freaking
I remember
Coffin
somebody
Dapper,
saying
man. What the hell? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
that. Yeah, it might have been
It's always
something
Coffin
she
Dapper's
said,
fault
which
from
is,
now on.
yeah, I don't trust it anymore. Yep, here it is. Here's information.
I certainly don't. I never liked her, Libra. I'll tell you the truth. I never liked Jennifer Coffindaffer. Every time she would be on any of the news stations, I'd be like, "You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong." Like, and I would be like and then I would get a feeling of just anger. And so I thought, I'm just not going to watch this lady. And then she did pop up in Sebastian's case, and I thought, well, I
Ugh.
will go ahead and give her a chance, right? Support her, of course, because Sebastian needs, these bigger people, right? I mean, he does. And then I see them fail him time and time again. Coffin Daffer, I can't look at John Walsh without saying F you, John Walsh, to my TV screen when he comes on and tries to sell the supplements. I don't know if you guys get
Oh,
those
he's
commercials, but I do.
yeah, he's sus too. Like one of his daughters, I think, was saying that he had his daughter's kids taken away and all sorts of stuff. Just weird family dynamic stuff where it's like, I guess ever since he did America's Most Wanted and got famous, he kind of acts like an advocate for kids and all this other stuff, but it's like a facade, or I don't know. Allegedly, like she was saying, she was talking pretty bad about him.
Well, I never heard that. Did you notice in the the America's Most Wanted video, they only played half of the flashlight video? They didn't play the whole thing.
I need to watch that again, because I did watch that before and I was pretty upset about the whole thing. They weren't allowed in the house. They wouldn't let him in the house.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah. Okay.
Well,
and then yeah, that kind of stuff. They're doing all this shady stuff. It's like, I don't know who to trust. And I couldn't imagine if I was Seth, and I already don't trust as I, I don't trust these people, because it's always something. They're always doing something shady, and it's like, What's going on? Excuse me.
Well, and then you had, you know, and I do like Nancy Grace, but it's like you have her and she's playing Steve Fisher on the panel, and you know, it's really quite ridiculous when he'll get up there and talk about anything but Sebastian, and you know, I just it
Wow.
gives me a really icky feeling, and you know, I'll say something about it, and I did, but it's just I can't quite believe it, you know.
Yeah, gives me the ick too. He gives me the ick as it is. Such
Yeah,
a
same.
no neck having ogre looking.
And maybe it's not John Walsh's fault, but I just take it out on him because, like, I look at him and I'm like, how dare you sell those supplements with what you've done? You know what I mean? Like, I get very,
Yeah.
I get pissed because I'm like, I just feel like they should have done better for Sebastian. I'm just going to fast forward it to that part really quick. Hold on.
Old John Walsh.
Here's Callahan Walsh, Sandusky, Ohio. No, I'm just kidding.
He even drained a lake. He's nowhere. I don't think Sebastian would have gone outside on his own. There's somebody who was familiar to him. He could have left on his own volition. We know children on the autism spectrum tend to wander. According to the American Academy of Pediatrics, nearly half of all children on the autism spectrum will go missing at some point from their environment.
Wow.
But I think something caused him to flee his home. Was that into the open arms of a predator? Or was there a roaming predator that just happened to see Sebastian walking down?
Really quick, the curl action that we're seeing here, right here.
Oh.
You need to know about a guy. No, I'm just kidding. My theory.
Ick.
Just
got the baby curl, baby curl.
Yeah.
And how many times do they change their appearance? Like they keep every time we've. If I was to take every photo of Chris Proudfoot, he would look different in every single photo.
I swear, dude. I swear.
Pork chop mullet at court, right? With Betty, we got.
They're mutant. It's like they're mutants, and they're just mutating.
They're mutating.
Like
we had Just for Men, Chris.
Other, in my opinion, allegedly, and just for entertainment purposes only.
Great.
Through the neighborhood, and to me, stands out. He always wore his shoes.
Yeah, she shared a story that as a younger boy, he walked through a pile of dirt, turned out to be a bed of fire ants, and he had a thing about always wearing his socks and shoes. I can't think that a 15-year-old child would get up in the middle of the night and leave without his shoes in February. It's cold. So for me, that says that someone has come and taken him.
That blonde dude.
Someone else is involved. Someone knows something. And as easy as it is to be like, oh, that could never happen, like your bedroom is the safest place in the world. Well, no. Bedrooms are not the safest place in the world. I was taken from my bedroom. It can happen to anyone.
Oh.
So when you consider what you just said, Elizabeth, and according to Katie, she goes to bed, then around 10 p.m., there's a bump or a thud. She calls out to him. He says, I'm fine. Yes, ma'am. I'll stop moving. And then that's the end of it. And according to her, when she went to bed, the doors were locked. And when she woke up, the doors were locked. Were the windows locked? That's a big question. Were they secure? Because if they weren't, it could mean one of two things. That thud, him responding, was someone else in there with him?
Or someone was with him and going.
Exactly.
So I do want to bring up this home security camera footage.
Here it is.
This looks like foot traffic right in here.
Yeah, if you look at the footage here, you can see subject number 1 allegedly, right? It looks like something that's illuminated, which, by the way, we haven't mentioned it yet. According to Katie, there was a flashlight that Sebastian liked using that was missing. So you consider that, it does look like two people holding flashlights.
Yes.
Try to tell me that.
A picture that is foul play.
Yes.
So I want to help the public.
Okay, that's literally what they showed you guys. That's it.
Yeah. And then they said foul play. Blah blah blah.
Karis
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Faulkner, I just want to get you to because I really like Karis Faulkner. I used to watch a Faulkner Focus, right? I do like her. But what the hell are you thinking you're doing? This is a missing child's case. And if you're going to show this video, you need to show the whole freaking video, in my opinion. Sorry,
Seth says they won't talk to him anymore. No, you're fine. Seth says, is that Elizabeth Smart, right? And
that's Elizabeth Smart. Yeah. Yeah, that's Elizabeth Smart. And she tried to paint the narrative that, oh, I got taken from my home. Yeah, but your home was tampered with, my love. I'm not trying to discount her story. But when your house is tampered with and there was a cut in the window that indicated someone came in, but nothing like that was true at Sebastian's house. Everything was locked up, the doors and the windows, everything locked up tight, and there was nothing in. This is a direct quote from Mr. Stepfoot, tampered with on the exterior of the home.
we would have heard him scream or something if you'd have jumped into those out that window and those bushes or whatever he said. What's that mean? Allegedly.
We, right?
Yeah, we. Wait, I thought just Katie was there. Wait a minute.
Exactly. Everyone, what he also said, like everyone would have woke up, right? And like, who's everyone? They didn't show anything from where they interviewed at my house. I mean,
that bothers me.
And Seth was allowing for let's just put this one to rest. So Seth allowed the America's Most Wanted into his home. Chris and Katie went to an Airbnb. That should tell you every single thing you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's so sus. It ain't even funny.
And
but yet he let him in his house and they still didn't show anything from that. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous, Kiki. It's absolutely pure insanity. And like I said, just, for good measure, I'll let the sound off and we'll just let these talking heads go about their business. But they never showed that there was another subject that went back to the house. They just went on and on about autistic kids and, da this, da that, and it really ticks me off. And it should make everybody mad. And, the thing is that what if this was your kid?
Yeah. Feeding into the narrative that he ran off. But when they searched the area, they knew when they searched so much of a circumference around, that home, it was impossible for him to be on foot. He had to be picked up by somebody. And I believe that's when the Amber Alert went out. Is that not right? Something like that. But yeah, I remember seeing that on the news. They said
the 27th?
If you search so many miles outside that radius, that house or whatever, it's impossible for him to get that far in that amount of time. That means he had to be picked up or in a vehicle to get out of the area in a certain amount of, hours or whatever,
I agree.
So I don't believe he ran off unless he fell into some kind of manhole or something way where you just wouldn't find him. I mean, there's just not. Now, there's places that haven't been searched yet, right? That still hot spots that need to be searched.
Yeah, like that's why we were asking about the otter, right? Like one of our good friends, that came to search. She had called because I think she had seen a clip or something, but she decided to reach out to the guy that has the otter here in Florida. And they were talking about maybe checking the basins because, like you were saying, those big culverts were open. But he said that he's definitely dedicated. But, again, the TBI would have to invite him to come for a particular search. So, yeah, I mean, in my opinion, they need to do it.
This thing is set up so much against us, we the people, I swear, everything. It seems like, you have to get permission from DCS to this and that. You have to get permission from so and so for this. And then the corruption's there, so you can't really get anything. It doesn't seem like, in my opinion. So constantly fighting the big, corrupt head honchos around here. See,
I feel like it's fighting a giant. Like I do feel like I'm
it's
fighting a giant, and we need a
set up-
Trojan horse to come in.
to make you fail. It's just set up to, I swear, it seems like it's set up to make you fail, and you can never catch any or how would you say, you can never get any momentum on anything. It's like they did that on purpose so that they can have the upper hand all the time, like TBI, and in my opinion, TBI and even the FBI. Like the FBI should be able to go to any damn state. They're federal, but no, they can't, because you can't in Tennessee. Like Seth said, everywhere but Tennessee, you could make phone calls and the FBI come right down. But here in Tennessee, they have to hand over the files to the FBI.
I feel like that should have been already done now at the 2-year mark, and also an age progression photo would really be helpful.
If you don't find
I never
them within,
like them completely, but I'm picky when it comes to the age progressions.
they're odd.
Yeah, they are a little odd sometimes, but I think with AI they can make them a little bit better. Maybe,
I think it was one somebody did. I don't know if it was Sonya or who it was, but they did a age progression on Sebastian. He looked just like Seth. It was wild. I was like, oh my god, he looks like his dad so much, even more.
I did see one that looked a lot like Seth. Yeah, I think
I was like, holy crap.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good one. That looked realistic to me. It was pretty wild. But some of them looked cheap and weird and awkward.
Right.
Sumner County Sheriff's Office was pissed that America's Most Wanted even did the show. Oh wow, says Seth.
Hey Twitch. Yeah. I remember you mentioning that, and see, that's where I don't understand that though, because Sebastian is on the most wanted list for the FBI. Those are the people that they cover, and they were doing a special. The reason they did this is they were starting to do specials like this on missing people. Sebastian was one of 4 people, I believe, or 3, that was featured on the show. And it was a small time slot. Like, for instance, this video is only 8 minutes long, and I put my beginning, my intro, a small one. So I mean, really, it was like a 7-minute segment.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I remember looking this up when it came out, because people were talking about America's Most Wanted. And I feel like they're doing the same thing, talking in circles about 50% or whatever he said. However, the stats were of autistic children usually are runaways and blah 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 blah. I like to do that whole blah blah blah, like Shrilla the killer's father. And
blah, so
blah, blah.
Chris Proudfoot loves to do the blah 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 too. He does that all the time. Blah,
we
blah,
need
blah,
a dragon
blah.
lady.
He says blah 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 like that. No, I will say I don't understand why the authorities would mind if a show like that featured a missing child. I just, to me, I don't get it.
I get
why?
it.
What do you think it is?
They didn't want their poor little Sumner County name to be dragged through the mud, so to speak. They didn't want it to be known that this kind of crap has happened over there, in my opinion. So they don't like the taint. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a missing child, it's the most wanted in the United States of America, if I'm not mistaken. Missing teen, Sebastian is, I believe, the most wanted. So, and it happened in Sumner County of all places. They're embarrassed. They should be embarrassed. Should have never happened.
That's a very, very good point.
And that's that crab dick shit. They They just don't. Yeah, I just knowing it, being here as long as I have, being around all that, I just know that they don't like their reputation to look like tainted at all by having somebody come up missing in their precious little corrupt county, in my opinion.
No, that makes sense, and it's they don't want all eyes on them.
Nope, they don't want that kind of rep. But you know what? Maybe you shouldn't be so corrupt, and maybe you should have handed those files over and just eat your pride and drop your ego and do the right thing. In my opinion.
Well, it's a big about the ego,
Snuggle
right?
struggle.
Snug strugs.
What'd you
Good
ask me?
old
I'm sorry.
Snuggy. Good old Snuggy Struggy. Oh, no, I'm just saying, it's to me that does make sense. It does make sense to me.
Yeah, it's like that's how they are, man. I swear. They always have to have the upper hand. They always have to, be right. No one else, everybody's a criminal except for them. Good old boy system. And I know that's why. I can see that though. I can see them being pissed. And Shop with the Cop. We're up here with Shop with the Cop showing off on Facebook, and we're over here, with our little spiked up hair, the spiked up front, and their little our chin strap beard, and we're running around, for homecoming, and taking photos with kids and families, and we're just a hunky dory little Barney Fife, aren't we? Well, you know what? It ain't gonna last forever, bud.
That picture with Shop with the Cop, that was like he looked so awkward, and so did the kids.
Oh, then
I went
yeah,
and researched
absolutely.
that, and there's a lot of officers that do that, and they looked like really cute. With some of them, it was really
Kids
cute
were scared.
The kids were scared.
They're scared, and he had to come up there with a blue shirt, so nobody else was wearing blue except for him. So he stood out as the sheriff, right? Raw Beanie says then perhaps he shouldn't be pals with pervy people, in my opinion. Yeah, we're not. There's a lot of things we're not pervy too. Okay. There's a lot of things we're not pervy. When he said that, I was like, is he that stupid to really say that over more than one time? I was like, no freaking way. We're not pervy. We're not pervy. And he was so serious and pissed off as he usually pissy. Over here, we're not pervy for that information. I think he chews tobacco, but he sounds like this sometimes. He'd be on a panel, pissed off because you just need your own business, lady. And I'm tough because I'm
not allowed on my panel.
being abusive to women makes me tough, in my opinion.
Gosh, it's crazy how outward he is too. Like I've never.
Don't
seen
touch my
anything
hair.
like it.
Don't touch my hair. My baby curl's just right.
It's like
I need to get more S curl. Buy an S curl for it. Yeah. Weirdo.
Super
and so,
weird.
yeah. So, and didn't allegedly they have it's leakage because he's pervy, in my opinion. Yeah, there you go. He is pervy to this. He is pervy to the situations going on. We know he's pervy, very pervy to many things. Didn't Arctic Fox? Wouldn't he like buddies and pals with that Illuminati character that looks like Hunchback of Notre Dame, in my opinion? Or their back all hunched. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Does it? Wouldn't Arctic Fox like friends with those hate channels and yeah, and he ended up getting caught being catfished into a 13-year-old boy or something, and that guy was acting like he was 15 or 14, something like that. And he's like, "Oh, it was disgusting. I can't even repeat what he was talking about. It was so out there. I don't even think they did anything to the guy. I don't even think they arrested him. I don't know if they did or not. But this was in Arkansas, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, full disclosure, there
Weirdo.
was a lot of, Arctic Fox's missing flyers that I reposted, and and then he
Oh
he
no.
was good friend. He was good. He
You
was
mean
good
him missing?
friends.
He might come up missing. I don't know.
I think he's trying to find the missing
In
kid so
my
he can
opinion.
steal them or something weird. That whole deal was weird, but no, to answer your question, he did
Creepy.
not get, to the best of my knowledge, he did not get arrested for that, which I am very.
I was appalled when I watched the video and the cops are there and the guy's like, arrest him right now. I think is what he's saying. I might have it mixed up with another one. So I love watching those. And he's sitting there on the lawnmower like and the guy's like,
Ew,
yep, the
that
cops
was
are
so
here and they're not doing
gross.
anything. Does he tell the barber to not touch the baby curl? Oh, he has him flip it just right with that comb. In my opinion. Stay away from that
I don't
barber.
know how they get the baby curl going. They just pull the hair forward and then they somehow just grease it up with the pork chop.
I bet you I know what he's greasing it up with. And it might be something pervy. Something he's pervy to.
Something he is pervy
Pervy
to.
curl. Pervy curl.
The pervy curl.
We're not pervy. I don't know. That's not what I heard.
Oh my goodness.
That's not what I
Richie.
noticed. So somebody said that I don't know if I should bring this up. Yeah, I saw in a post that somebody's going to be with them for 2 months with the poopy foots for 2 months. If you can guess, catch my drift.
Like
one of
like
their family
moving in
members.
with them to roommate with them to be visiting.
I think to
them?
visit. I think so. Vacation or visiting or something. 2 months, and it's somebody's child in that family. You catch my drift?
Oh yeah, it's about time for Faith to come for the summer. You mean?
That could be it.
Yeah, summer vacation. So, as far as I know, their parenting plan is Christmas time and summertime for them, for Faith to visit. Yeah, so I think that's accurate.
They go to Disneyland or what? Disneyland. Disney World.
I don't know. I don't know how Katie could go without Sebastian. It would kill me.
Now, which one is it? Disney World is in Europe or is it Disneyland? I keep forgetting, getting mixed up. Disneyland is down in Florida, right? Disneyland. Like Adam Sandler, he's like, we get pulled over by the cops. He's like, we're going to Disneyland. He's trying to act like he's all dumb. But yeah, you got Disney something down there.
There's Disney World and then there's Disneyland. So Disney World is in Florida and Disneyland is in California.
Oh, so I was thinking one was in Europe for some reason. Unless I'm okay. California.
I made a background. Well, there might be one in Europe, though. I don't know. There might be one.
I don't know why I was thinking that. I'm probably completely wrong. I've never been, if you can tell. Why would I go? I wouldn't unless I had a family and some kid, maybe. I don't know. There's that naked guy running around. Did you see that? Naked guy was running around Disney getting chased by security. Like,
ew,
what are you doing?
Serious?
Naked old man. Yes, look it up on YouTube. It's there. Naked old man.
Ew, man. And he's just running the streets of where all the children are with his. Ew, that's disgusting.
He's drugged up and hiding in the bushes or what? It was weird, man. Yeah, they're chasing him around.
Chipper Island.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
he deserves
man.
to be on the island.
I'm gonna read you a little bit about John Walsh's daughter before I forget.
Oh yeah.
And what was going on there? Oh, there's a documentary on it. Wow. Okay.
Oh, really? I never even heard of it.
Megan Walsh is the daughter of America's Most Wanted host and child safety advocate John Walsh. Born in 1982, she is the daughter of John and Reeve Walsh, excuse me, I think is how you say it, and the sister of the late Adam Walsh. In recent years, Megan has become involved in well-publicized custody battles involving her 4 children and has publicly criticized her father and his work. That's kind of it in a nutshell there. Let's see. What happened to John Walsh's kids? What happened between John Walsh and his first wife? How old was John Walsh's daughter when she passed away? She passed away.
I did hear that there was another daughter that passed
Oh,
away.
third birthday. Huh.
Which, I mean, I remember Adam Walsh's story, one of the first stories, that came to mind when I was like really little. I remember him, hearing about it.
It says that girl is Emma Walsh, the daughter of Joe Walsh. Oh, this is Joe Walsh, not John Walsh. Durr. I had John Walsh up here, and then it switched to Joe Walsh. Stupid internet.
Musician.
Yeah, I'm like, what? He lost a daughter. What are you talking about?
I thought I heard something about him losing another kid or something. John Walsh, that is. Sorry, I must have the other one.
You're fine. There's one that's on YouTube Music that says John Walsh's daughter speaks out. We explore how personal tragedy fueled a lifelong dedication to justice and advocacy for victims. John Walsh's daughter, Megan Walsh. So I guess it's just something y'all should check out if you're ever interested. But yeah, she's custody battle with John Walsh. So he was having her kids taken away, something, and yeah, she's all tatted up, kind of skinny, but I think it might have had to do with possibly the way she was living or something, maybe her lifestyle, but I might be wrong. I don't have a problem with anybody with tattoos, but just explaining what she looks like, kind of, because I like tattoos. She is a bunch of comments here. Shame on you, John Walsh, for taking your daughter. I'm over here on Reddit. Shame on you, John Walsh, for taking your daughter's kid just because she was questioning about the exploited children and funding. You are retaliating by taking her kids, and tell the truth that many people believe. You both know more about what happened to Adam. Weird. Yeah, so I guess she was, I think it was something about the funding that was going to the exploited children and funding. She was kind of exposing them for BS there, I think. Kind of wonder what this is going to say. The video here.
I would definitely believe it just because. And yes, KJ Mac, I was looking for the song earlier. That's crazy. She was fighting cancer at the time too.
Oh, really?
Who does that? That's what? Oh no.
Yeah, she's
KJ,
definitely.
KJ. That's funny.
There's a video right here. It's pretty much her talking about some kind of case.
Do you have a little present button?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You could use it. Like, I don't mind if you show anything.
Okay, so hit that video file, share screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see here. All right.
Oh, did she have like skin cancer or something?
I'm not sure.
Seth says we don't want to see that.
See what?
Yeah, the video. I want to see if you can present though, because that's pretty cool that way. Oh, here. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to add it to the stage. Wow, Trish, good job. Okay, so yeah, there you go.
Infinite. So here we go.
I know that's what Jens does. I love it. Okay, that's.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't really want to get on the subject too long either. What the heck is up with these videos?
That's her. That's John Walsh's daughter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Megan Walsh, and she was just talking about. She was talking about what was going on with her dad, I guess.
Damn, she said save our children.
What happened to her nose?
I think the cancer.
Oh yeah, it could be.
That's what Robini.
Which is Sumner County, guilty until proven innocent. Playbook. Huh. Interesting. I'm trying to shut her up now. Yeah, anyway. But let's see here. But anyway, yeah. That's about all I had for that. But what else let's see here. I'm trying to think of anything else that you might want me to share or anything. Oh, did you want I don't know, what else you want to talk about? I kind of wish I could find that video where the TBI said that where Sebastian is, you can't get him or something like that. I don't know if I can hear you.
Sorry. Here we go. My
Oh, you're
mic was-
fine.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. I thought you dropped her, so I was like, oops, uh-oh. When the baby was born, CPS sent her with older siblings due to unsolved dependency cases and failure to comply with court order plans. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about that whole. I just remember she was like fighting with her dad about her kids. It was just weird. They took her newborn baby. Oh wow. The 3 older siblings were already in temporary placement. Yeah. Anyway, didn't mean to go on
crazy
that tangent there. Whatever. It was. I don't remember how we brought it up, but yeah. I'm gonna look up something else.
Oh, because her dad basically runs. I could see him having a lot of power. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. She's basically like, he acts like he's all, but it's just very crazy stuff going on. But I mean, that's her side of it. You don't really ever hear his side, I guess.
Yeah, I've never heard about it. So I thought he lost his daughter or something like that happened for some reason.
No, just his son, I guess.
Yeah, and that was super sad. I mean, it's very, very sad. And I mean, but I couldn't believe that they did that, because if you're going to show that, then you need to show the whole thing where subject 2 goes back to the house, because the deal is that anybody that would have saw that and they knew that he went missing from the house that was completely locked up. And shame on all 4 of those people on the panel. How many were there? 4 or 5. Shame on you all. Sorry, just had to say that.
You're fine.
Oh, okay. She says that CPS is involved in like trafficking stuff. I believe so too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We know that. And meth and
Mm-hmm.
apparently,
Yeah.
so pretty wild stuff when Seth told me as well that they found missing children in their offices. I was like, what? I mean,
Yeah, I showed it. I showed it here. I showed it
allegedly.
here too.
That's
yeah.
right. And in our opinion, allegedly, and in our opinion, he took care of the grandchildren from that daughter so they wouldn't go to foster care.
Oh, I see. So it could be a little bit of both things could be true. You know what I'm saying? Like he did take them
Right.
for.
I'm definitely not taking sides on it because I don't know these people. Only for what I see on TV, and it's like you said, his little glucosamine chondroitin commercials or whatever, whatever. Blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Now, I want to look up something here real quick. Do. Yeah, so anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, we could show whatever. Again, there's just been so many problems. There's been so many times in Sebastian's case where I've just been like, oh, I used to like that commentator. I used to like that show, and then kind of ruined it for me, because of the circumstances. Yeah. You know what I mean? It just kind of, again, like I said, because if people were to see it, like if people were to see the whole video, I think that many people would think exactly what many of us think online. The fact that they didn't show that and they had the opportunity to have that on a platform like Hulu, where it's going to get a lot of viewership and it's going to be watched again and again. I'm at a loss for why they would do something like that. And I would like to know, but I'm sure they would never admit to anything.
Right. They'll never admit they're wrong.
No, they won't. And Robbie says that's what, as she was saying, and that her dad covers for the system allegedly because he helped these programs get up and running allegedly and raise money for them. I see. I can find that to be believable too, Robbie. I mean, especially because I'm sure he's got a lot of power. So. Oh my gosh, not an Omega commercial. That's the ones that I say, F you, John Walsh. Whenever I see those, Detroit, I do. I get so mad. I do. I'm like, oh, John Walsh. But even though he wasn't even on that episode, I don't think. It was just Callahan Walsh that was on it. Oh boy. Robbie. They're listening.
So Tori is asking me a question.
Yeah, Tori says you sound familiar.
Tori Banks. I'm just kidding. I don't know. That's some random last name.
Oh, I see. She was asking if you were at the gathering.
Look and sound familiar. I could have been, but I don't know. I was there in spirit.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just crazy.
It's hard to know. I mean, is that where you were at, Tori?
Tori was at the gathering. Yes, Tori was at the gathering.
Tori. But yeah, I don't know where you might have heard me at, my friend. But I'm here now, and you know where to find me.
I wanted to show that video really quick because I know Kiki went to sleep and I should have showed it whenever I had it pulled up
Yeah.
before.
Raw Beanie
Of the
says
yellow.
that's. Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
The yellow jacket.
Yellow jacket guy, yeah.
Raw Beanie says that's what she was saying, and that her dad covers for the system allegedly because he helped set these programs up allegedly and raise money for them. Yeah, I remember it being something like that where it was like money involved, programs, kids. John Walsh.
Look,
John Walsh.
when I'm
being a
trying to
weirdo.
remember what I'm trying to say, I take Focus Factor. Only 2 supplements a day, and I can remember everything. You might know me from America's Most Wanted, but now I'm just an old retired man doing commercials of supplements. Get your supplement today.
All right.
Tired
yeah, it does. I've always
old
watched that video.
geezer.
When you see Sebastian behind him, it does move like with the phone. It's creepy. Now, this is the AI enhanced because see his hands are like blobs, no fingers. It's where they used AI to enhance it, I believe. So it just tries to make sense of the pixels. Looks like he's got nubs for like his arms. Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
It's so
well,
crazy.
and I zoomed in. So what I did is I took the video from at night, right? And I slowed it all the way down and I zoomed in. So like that's the zoomed in view. Here, I think I put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you can see him coming out and it's like super slow-mo, right? And then there's Katie and Sebastian and they're going to be going the other way, but I'm just focusing on him, and then
Yeah.
so yeah, it is super pixelated, and plus I cropped it.
It still gets me how he walks out right when they do, coincidentally.
Oh yeah, it's weird that they made contact with this dude and he's just chilling and hanging around the restaurant, so
Not eating anything, nothing. You go up to the to-go window, the way he put his wrist up there was like, there's no button over there or anything that I recall from that window. Nice to meet you too, Tori. Well,
Love you,
have fun
Tori.
at work and keep listening.
So yeah, like right here, I'm gonna zoom back. I'm gonna zoom in some more, so it does distort it some more, of course.
Yeah.
He also, I believe, puts his arm into his coat, so that could also be why it looks like he doesn't have a hand. Because people were saying that too. Like,
Oh,
it doesn't
yeah.
look like he has a hand. Yeah, but I think
His
it's
coat
because he
is
like,
kind of up all the way.
yeah, I think he's like covering it with his hand, or it's covering it with his sleeve.
Like, what was he doing right there? It just makes no sense. That was where he was supposedly taking the camera and trying to get a photo or something. That's what I don't get. There's no
Well-
button over there or anything, no badge that you would go up to that window that I know of. So he walks up and does that weird thing with his hand. That's just already sus, like weird. And here he goes with the other
I
phone.
think he's ringing the call bell, but like, see, this is where you can kind of make it out a little bit, but it comes into focus, I think, and
So there is a
it
bell
appears-
there or something.
I think so. I have some video of the Texas Roadhouse too, but I just think it might be where this might be where because it does appear like it's moving, right? Because you could just see that happen then. But then again, I think it's Katie taking the picture of him at the table. But see how it does move and it comes into focus, but then it stops right there. and that's it. And then I think I did it again. And I think I might have slowed it down just a little bit more this time. But see that? Did you see? It's so weird for him to have a picture of Sebastian on his phone like that. But see, you could totally see it.
Appears to be.
I mean, I could
It
see
appears to be.
where Kiki's saying it looks like they're moving too. Like it's moving.
Yeah, it looks just like he's actually live recording that. Sebastian walking behind him. It's really weird.
Yeah, but I don't see how he could be with it in that position. That's
Exactly.
his arm.
Yeah. Like how could he?
So that's why we.
At that angle. Excuse me. At that angle.
I know it's weird, right? But yeah, that's how it's. And again, like I said, I slowed this down a lot, right? Like way down. But you can appear to, you can see it becoming, something that we can recognize. Which.
So what should we call CPS? Child Predator Services? Sounds about right.
Sounds about right. So very strange, right? It could have been when he got up to use the bathroom, Witchy. Witchy says, "Oh no, Libra yawn, don't fall asleep, my friend."
I know, right?
Wearing them out. We're wearing them out.
Witchy mama. Yeah, I don't need to be over here yawning. Now,
but yeah, it's strange,
rain,
right? It's just weird.
It's like he's wearing a raincoat to avoid splashes or something.
I know. It's weird that he's layered. Like, look at how many layers this man is wearing. He's wearing this hoodie.
What the hell?
He's got tons of pockets. He's got the yellow jacket. He's looking super sus. Super duper sus.
And it's not that cold because see, Sebastian ain't wearing a jacket. It wasn't that cold, was it? I mean, February can be cold in Tennessee, but it doesn't always. Middle Tennessee especially is very unpredictable weather. Like you never know the next day if it's gonna be hot or cold. But yeah, Sebastian ain't wearing that many layers. Katie ain't wearing that many layers. Katie's wearing that little hoodie. This guy's layered up like he looks like he's Hispanic to me. Possibly.
Oh, really? You think so?
Hard to tell, but he looks like he's
so
Hispanic,
hard to
but
tell.
I can't. You know what I mean? He got so much crap on a mask when nobody else is wearing a mask. Holding a mask in his hand too to possibly hide that phone, the other phone or something. I don't know. I think he was holding a mask in his hand, hanging down, but
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, the whole
He
thing
was
is
holding
strange.
something. I think he was holding something too. I was trying to see
Super
if I had
sus.
the other video.
Super duper sus with that baby curl. And then there was also
here's
that
a good one.
stalker that was stalking a bunch of members of the One World and at night or whatever, and he was kind of looked like that guy, didn't he? People were saying the glasses, and he was at vigils and stuff too. Bald head and glasses. Was like knocking. on people's
Somebody said he
doors.
looked like the guy in court. I think it was.
Yeah, in court. Yeah, it was a guy in court. Yeah.
Tori says it was like 60 something that day. Yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't really that cold
Yeah,
to
Tori.
be like layered up with freaking sweats and a hoodie, apparently, maybe. Looked like he might have had a hoodie on under that thing. And then he had a hood on the jacket as well.
Yeah,
Gonna
and
make me hungry.
Make you want to go to the Texas Roadhouse?
Last time I went up
like,
there, I sat right behind that table. They sat me next to that table. It was the oddest thing, right behind it. And I kind of wanted them to, because I don't know what it was. So I just wanted to go there and kind of pray over the table. Yeah, they sat me. I didn't ask them to, and they sat me right next to his table, and it stayed empty the whole time. That was kind of odd. And this was.
I think that's really odd because they're so busy, right?
Yeah, the place is packed all the time, and nobody ever sat at that table. It was wild.
Yeah, and when they released this footage, I was freaking out because, the whole time they were telling us that that other photo where they were sitting together was the last photo. We just all assumed that, I guess, too. So, hey, Justice for Noog.
Justice for Noog. What's the story behind that one? Noog, who's Noog?
Noog is Justice for Noog's son.
Okay.
That passed away. So, yeah.
I'm a stranger to that one.
It's okay. I'm glad you asked. Sebastian eating here, like I said, he seemed like he was in a good mood. He smiled at the waitress. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry, not to go off subject, but I thought this was so cute. Like, see, he smiles.
He likes
her.
that food,
right? Like, thanks for the biscuits, or the what do they call them? The rolls there.
The rolls, yeah, they're so good.
Yeah, it's so sweet. It's not a biscuit.
It's kind of like they're kind of like the rolls at O'Charlie's, from what I remember, right? They're just like those, and they sit under these hot red lights, and they stay hot, and they've got that buttery shininess to them. Oh, so good.
Yeah, they have what is it? They're like the yeast rolls, like that you make at Thanksgiving. That's what they remind me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much. They're like, it's not ciabatta bread. What kind of bread is that? Oh, it's so good though. They make them just right. So they got butter. I can't remember if I don't think it's Texas Roadhouse. Somebody always wants to give me, I think it's O'Charlie's wants to give me that cinnamon butter. And I'm like, no, can I get regular butter? I don't want that. I don't like this.
You don't like the cinnamon butter? Ooh,
no.
I love the cinnamon butter. You're crazy. I'll be like, I think it's cinnamon butter. No.
He was poisoned with fentanyl at 21. Lady, the dealer, just got arrested. Oh.
Thank God, Justice for Noog. Thank you for letting us know. See, I'm glad you asked too, Libra, because I didn't know that. That's wonderful news.
Yeah, Justice for someone. I'm like, wait, what's the story behind that? And fentanyl is just still fentanyl is very prominent and it's being laced even in marijuana now. It's crazy. 21 is so young, man. So sorry. But it's just you're never supposed to ever bury your child, ever.
Right. Yeah. And thank God, nobody else will be getting any of that from that person, hopefully for forever. Because it's just dangerous and it's such a small amount. Yeah, absolutely, Justice for Noog.
Yeah, I remember seeing videos where a cop would come up to a car and it had fentanyl in it, and the cop passed out and had to be Narcan and everything because it was a good amount, I think, but they just breathed it in. That's all it took. I mean, if you're I think if you're sensitive, some people are more sensitive than others. I'd be afraid of a dog, like a police dog or something, because they got real sensitive noses. That could kill a dog. Oh, I don't know what to think about it. I should have said that. I didn't mean to say the K word, but that could unalive anyone, and it's so scary. I know there's a story about someone I know that used to be bad in the drugs, and they put like a blanket over their baby's crib while they did the drugs because they knew enough, at least they didn't want that baby to get exposed to it. It was like, what?
Oh my
God. Crazy.
That is so crazy.
I mean, it's not worth it. It's so obvious that this is a hoax kidnap. I said it from day one because KP acted and reminded me so much of Karen Matthews, a mom that set up a hoax missing story with her daughter Shannon. I think I know what you're talking about. Titch 79. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that where they were comparing those two, Katie and Karen, and she took them out, and they had like the best day ever. Or her daughter, I'm sorry, took her daughter out, had the best day ever, and then it was like a hoax and went missing, and it was all like set up. And they did the same thing. It was like big day, fun games, bowling, whatever, restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not going to see you in a long time, right? Or, you know what I mean? It just.
I
pattern.
didn't remember. I don't remember that story, so that's very interesting.
Yeah, I need to. She put the name on there. Need to look that up. But Karen Matthews, she said. I'll look that up. See what I find.
Finally, right? Justice for Noog. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's just infuriating for somebody to make a buck, operate in a sleazy way.
Yeah.
They could be sisters, huh, Titch?
Yeah. Karen
Okay.
Matthews
Oh, it's a case in
sentenced.
the UK case. Oh, here, you want me to hold on a second? Did you pull it up? Sorry. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I found this. It says
Aw.
Karen Matthews sentenced to 8 years for kidnap. Just do the short one here.
Does it have sound?
Oh, you can't hear it? Ooh,
Mm-mm.
let me see. Sorry, just a second.
No worries.
I can hear it, but I guess y'all can't. That's crazy.
Oh, you can hear it? Oh, no, yeah, I can't. Okay, no sound. Yeah, just thank you, Justice for Nick says no sound.
Yeah, I don't know what to do to fix that.
I don't either.
Let's see,
Because it doesn't give me an
audio.
option on this end. I just checked to see if I clicked the little 3 dots to see. Is your sound well? Obviously it is because you're hearing it. Sorry, dumb question.
I really love the accent when they talk. They talk like this.
Oh yeah, if you want. Oh yeah, I love their accent.
It might be
You could read the
because
article below, maybe, says Witchy. Everybody likes your voice, Libra, so they say you have a radio voice, so they like to hear you read, which is kind of nice because, then I don't
Yeah.
have to read as much. No, I'm just kidding. But everybody likes your voice, they're saying.
Yeah, I've always been told that all my life, and I'm finally doing this now. I think I missed my calling. I should have been doing this a long time ago. But yeah,
Right.
I've always been told, and you got a unique voice or neat radio voice. Oh, I've always wanted to have a radio show too when I was a kid, so it kind of works out. It's like I like it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
We
to
love
read on
having
here
that.
sometimes. I like to get on here and read, try to get facts anyway, but read little
We
articles
have a
and
lot
stuff.
of text messages to read with the Mackenzie Shirilla case, but I'm going to have to
Oh,
shave
yeah,
them
you
down
can
a
do
little
that.
bit. When I sent you that number, 3,004,700. No, I'm just kidding. It was
Yeah.
it's a lot. It's a lot. Rob Beatty says a smooth talker.
I could try it again, but all you got to do is look up Karen
I was going to
Matthews.
say,
It'll
you want me
come
to
up.
pull it in? Karen
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I did that.
My screen did something weird anyway, where it was like it got really big, and then I don't know what was going on with it.
All right.
Yeah, it was
Sorry.
acting crazy.
Karen Matthews, and that is in the UK.
I clicked the second one because it was only 2 minutes instead of 12. But
okay, yeah, it's
whichever one.
12 minute. Oh, okay. Karen Matthews, I'm not Britain's worst mom. She says.
Mom, my mom.
I like mom. That's so cute. Okay, so let me pull her in. She looks like she's got a shiner, guys. What happened to her?
Whoa.
Is this another Olaf punch in the face moment? Because I don't know if I can handle Miss Harrow today. Okay, here we go.
If anybody's got my daughter, my beautiful princess daughter, please bring her home safe.
From the distraught mother whose heartbreaking plight prompted sympathy the world over, to one of the most vilified women in Britain, Karen Matthews' fall from grace was dramatic. In one of the most notorious crimes of recent times, 10 years ago, Matthews from Dewsbury was locked up for faking the kidnap of her own daughter, 9-year-old Shannon. Not only a case of unthinkable betrayal, it was also a crime which cost millions of pounds in police resources and tarnished the reputation of the Dewsbury Moor estate, perhaps for good. But today, Karen Matthews has claimed that the continued anger directed at her is unfair. Now out of prison and having been moved to the south of England for her own safety, in an interview with a national newspaper, Matthews continues to deny that she had anything to do with Shannon's disappearance and claims she doesn't deserve the abuse she's had. From those who worked on the case at the time, there's little sympathy.
Yeah,
she was
you can
behind
kidnap
what
all you
happened.
want.
Jane Taylor Barron was a detective who was involved in the investigation into Shannon's disappearance.
And I think the reason why it still gets so much interest is because of how she's presented herself and tried to portray herself as being innocent. Yet you look at how many different accounts she's put forward, all the lies that she's told.
I'm always the
throughout
victim.
it. Clearly, this is just another lie.
In her newspaper interview, Matthews says that she's been made a scapegoat and adds, "None of it's true. I'm not Britain's worst mum. I didn't kill anyone. I'm scared I'll die, lonely and alone. But for the real..."
Oh, well, what about your little girl? Look at those little chubby cheeks. Aw, she's
What
so
did
cute.
happen? Did she die? Or did she just kidnap her? Like, she didn't kill her, did she? She keeps saying, I didn't kill anyone. So she's just saying that the kidnapping could have been, I could have killed her, but I just kidnapped her. It's not that bad, right? Downplaying it. Like, I bet you their laws over there and everything are better than over here. That's probably why they got her locked up so quick. They're not in a free country either, but, you know, if we maybe were tougher on this stuff, it wouldn't be happening so much. But no, since we're, you know, the divided states of embarrassment half the time, in my opinion, we can't get our crap together and get the, you know, the FBI should be able to take over anything they damn want. I don't care what anybody thinks about that, because I'm tired of these crappy Tennessee laws that allow, that's why we have so many, it's always Tennessee, we have so many problems with this stuff here because our laws are so crappy and don't protect children at all. And if only we could change
I'm proud to
that.
be American, but I also see what you're saying, and I think there's
Me too.
always
I
room
am.
for improvement. You know, I do. I think there's always room for improvement. And Tori, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Oh my gosh, Tori, that means the world to me. It really does. So
Yeah, I'm definitely proud of being American, but don't get me wrong. It's just when I see stuff like this, I'm like,
she
"Wow,
is a
the
lot.
system
Sorry, I
makes me
missed
mad."
that part. I was all mad.
Under
I was like,
protection.
she
Okay.
did take her life. Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, good. She's so cute. I was like, look at this little smile. She's just like a little doll. I'm like, how could anybody, you know, that's what I don't understand about these kids is that they're really, I mean, they're just so precious. And like Seth was saying, you know, that's our future. These kids are our future, man. And if we keep screwing them up, then no wonder, right? We're like, oh, the world just keeps getting worse. Well, yeah, because all these kids are growing up traumatized. Their moms are kidnapping them. I mean, I'd be traumatized too if my mama kidnapped me. Gotta be
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. So yeah,
Why did she? Where did she put her when she did that? Like, she hid her somewhere at a house or something?
I guess so.
I didn't know what you knew about it. My bad.
No, I've never heard of this, but I agree. Her mom does look like Katie, and I think that like the what Jennifer and I were talking about too last night was the Darvo, which is deny, attack, and then reverse the roles, right, from offender to the victim. If you're the victim, they're gonna try to flip that script on you, and that's what these people do. Like, oh, I can't believe the media is doing this. Well, you kidnapped your child, then you reported them missing. So of course, people are gonna be help. I mean, like it's
People don't like that stuff, man. Nobody likes that stuff.
Mm-mm.
Don't
No.
like you messing with children, especially in jail. So have fun in there. Yeah, the society doesn't really typically side with the person that's doing that. And she's over here trying to scream victim. Get the hell out of here. Her
No
mom
kidding.
told her she
Feel
was
sorry for me.
ugly and she was found under her uncle's bed. Honestly, if you do a deep dive, there are so many similarities. Oh, wow. We will.
Her
We shall
uncle?
titch.
Wow.
Yeah, her uncle's bed. So I wonder what kind of bed that was. One of those beds with the drawer that pulls out, or is it like just... It can get so deep, though. I like to know details about everything. I'm one of those people. But yeah, I'm going to definitely dive into this one a little bit soon. Innocent till proven guilty does let some, unfortunately... Excuse me. Innocent till proven guilty does let some off, unfortunately, but it's better than innocent people wrongfully convicted. The evil ones will find loopholes in every system. Yeah. And how corrupt that system could be too.
Right, and then it's they get money to defend these people too, so it's like there's money in it, and
Police acting on
okay.
tips discovered Shannon alive inside a flat in Batley car, located just a few miles away. She was found hidden inside the base off of a diving bed. She was found hidden inside the base of a diving bed. I have to look that up. Diving bed.
Yeah, what's the diving bed? Maybe that is the one.
I don't feel so stupid if you don't know what it is either. I don't feel so bad.
I'm not versed on a diving bed.
Well, it could be one of those UK things.
Is it adjustable bed? Is that what it is?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's.
Huh. It looks like the bottom
It's like one of the ones with the drawers underneath of it. Yeah.
Yep, sure
It
enough.
appears.
That's funny.
Yes.
Oh, there's
So
one
you
that
just
opens
know
up
what a
like a
diving
big...
bed is.
Yeah, there's one that opens up where the whole thing is on a hinge, and you could open it and close it. It has drawers under it. She was probably in one of those. That's
Yikes! That's
actually kind of
creepy
semi...
AF.
It's creepy as hell, but
Guys,
semi-smart. Because it's like, who would really look in there? If you got a dog, they're going to find her. So I wonder if...
Right.
I wonder who found her. They must have got a search warrant and probably went in there, got a tip or something. This is, like I said, this is something I got to dig into. So I definitely don't know anything about it. But yeah, there's one that's on these big hydraulics, and you can pull it up, push down the whole bed. And it's only like, 6 inches thick. And then you can easily put a 6-foot person in there, really. Dang near. Or maybe a little bit shorter than 6 feet could fit in there. And there's
That
two
was
sides
on
to it. I pulled one up and it was like 2 sides to it.
Oh.
Wow.
Weird.
So there's different types of them. There's definitely a lot of different types of them. But I would imagine this one would be the easiest to hide in. If there's one with a drawer, she could be small enough to go in a drawer, but that'd be really weird.
Right. That would be really weird.
Now I'm looking at all this weird stuff. There's a gamer chair on a bed and it's all mixed up. What the heck? Drawers and everything. It's like a man cave bed. Okay, I'm getting off track here. I'm off the rails now. It's so wild.
It's okay. I was
Wayfair.com.
I was pulling this back in because this is where Katie takes a picture of Sebastian, and I was too worried at this time when it first came out to notice. But this is where she's taking the picture of Sebastian on the table. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put So she's messing with her phone here.
Playing
And
with
now
the
she's going to be
phone.
taking pictures of him. So I don't know if she took a video of him here and sent it to the Yellow Jacket. Because see, here she goes.
Yeah, I thought it was more like a picture, probably.
That's what it looks
Yep,
like.
she
Just
snapped one. See the shutter go off.
Mm-hmm. See, this is back when I'm just worried about her ponytail. Not even, noticing. Here's another one. Here's another one. Attention to Lady Freedom over here, because this is where we need to be. This is right here. I was just floored. I was like, what the hell? They lied to us this whole time.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell?
But Katie
like
told
saying that.
Smiley that Sebastian was wearing jeans and his Grogu t-shirt, and sure as shit in the Texas Roadhouse video we see him wearing the Grogu t-shirt. That's the first thing that I could make out in the photo of the Yellow Jacket was the Grogu t-shirt. It started coming into focus.
I swear you see it. It's so crazy. Unless that video was, if it's using AI and it was actually correcting itself, like, I don't think it would do that, though. That's quite a leap for it to go, oh, I'm going to make a reflection of this kid walking by, right? Like, I don't think it. Too coincidental. So I think it's not a coincidence. In other words, it's somehow, it's so crazy looking, though. When you see it, you go, oh my God, why does he have that on his phone? Something's up.
I mean, why? Why is that on his phone? Yeah. There's no reason for some rando to have Sebastian on his phone. Hey, Laura Arnold, good to see ya. So
might be a rando, might not be. Might be CPS. You never know. That's what I need to do.
Love, Mama Love.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start. I used to have a hide-a-bed, we called it. It was like a bed that comes out of a couch. Hide-a-bed.
Yeah.
My brother closed me in it. I thought he was gonna kill me. He closed me in it and smashed me in it and sat on it. I thought I was gonna die. All the springs and stuff. That was scary. A jerk. Those are called Murphy beds, Libra.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Murphy beds.
Laughing at you. You're like, I thought I was gonna die, and I'm just laughing.
I did. These do all sorts of cruel stuff, all the time. But
but like brothers, for sure.
Gosh, I mean, why? Sometimes it's like dunking my head in the water where I could just get up and breathe for a second. Keep dunking my head in the water, piss me off. That's what big brothers are made to do, though. That's what they're there for. So. I hated it, though. I look back laughing, but it was really frustrating because he was bigger than me and everything, and I couldn't get up just to get air, and I'm trying to scream at him to stop. Stop dunking my head in the water. Oh, I wanted to punch him in the mouth. I don't know why I didn't. I probably couldn't reach him. He was stronger. So. But when I got bigger, then now I'm the biggest, so.
Now I'm the biggest, he said.
Youngest, but the biggest.
Revenge.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. I love how you said that, though. Now I'm the biggest.
But now I'm the biggest. So come knock at my door. I dare you. I double dare you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Tori says, I think she made arrangements because I think she made arrangements because on one of the times I was listening to CP, he said Katie got herself in this mess or something to that effect.
Huh.
That's interesting. I'm trying to think of when. she said that.
So CP said Katie got herself in this mess or something to that effect. I never heard that one. I'd like to, though. If you could find that soundbite, please send it over.
Yeah.
The link
Well,
or something, because I never heard that. They're talking about one of those panels when he gets on the panels and loses his
yeah,
mind.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it happened on one of those. Yeah, I'm thinking it happened on one of those because a lot of times they would let him do that, and then they would make the money off of it, and then they would delete it because
It's not a common area. It's not
typically you're not going to make, when you first put a video out, and that's when you're going to get the big boom of views. If you're going to get the views, you're going to get them then. And so a lot of times these people are like making the money off of it, and then we call it a dirty delete,
Dirty delete, done dirt cheap. Dirty delete, done dirt cheap. Dirty delete, done dirt cheap. Dirty delete, and it's done dirt cheap. Dirty delete, and it's done dirt cheap.
It's so easily done too. No, the Proudfoots did not move Justice for Noogs.
They don't have the guts to, because they don't want nobody turning that house upside down. You know that's what's going to happen.
Exactly.
They might move, but they're not going to sell that house, I don't think, in my opinion, allegedly, and humbly, if that's a word. I tend to feel the in-laws are involved. Oh, I mean, you're not alone in that one. Justice for Noog.
I think logistically speaking, it would have to be more involved than just obviously Katie and Chris. Because if Chris was legit in Memphis, then they would have had to have had help. Give me 1 second, Libra. I'll be right back.
10-4. All right, y'all. Let me read some comments over here. I can't believe people can't see Sebastian in his phone there. Yeah, I can see him. Personally, I can see it clearly today, but I know other creators that showed it and I couldn't see anything. I think LF has a better version of it. See, and if he wasn't acting off, I would think bald head, mask, not touching stuff, cancer patient avoiding germs, but he's acting so off. Yeah, it's so sus and strange. I mean, why are you wearing... It's just, but he wore something so obvious. It had to be yellow out of all things. I think if you're up to something, you want to be more subtle. Okay, the police found her after neighbors complained about the steps of a child pattering above them, and they knew he didn't have kids. Oh, wow. So that's, the Karen Matthews case there. I recall that I was along those lines, but I heard it more in the lines of his narcissistic traits, that she is on her own with it, except he is still there because they are stuck together now, in my opinion, says KJ Mac 239. Welcome back, lady.
Thank you. So I believe that too. I think that they're definitely stuck because I think Chris would have left Katie by now. I mean, I don't mean to be like that either, because I don't wish for people to, I'm not like, oh, I can't wait for them to break up, like, drama and all that. But just if I'm thinking about it, like analyzing the case wise, their relationship wasn't great. They were fighting a lot, that happens with narcissists. In my opinion, you're never going to make them happy. So you might as well not even try.
Right.
But yeah, like you'll never meet their expectations. But yeah, I just don't see him
be good enough
unless he has guilty knowledge.
They're perfect couple, in my opinion. Perfectly just,
a match made in hell, in my opinion.
Match made in hell. Yeah, just like each other, in a way, in my opinion.
I definitely think they feed off of each other. And I did have to deal with that as well when my ex remarried. He married somebody that wasn't gonna say, hey, that's not a good idea, or that's mean to do to somebody, right? And didn't try to ever talk him out of it. She'd just be like, yay, let's do it, weirdo. And so
Oh
they were,
man.
yeah, it
Oh
sucks.
God, just go with the everything, huh?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
all, jump off this bridge or whatever. Okay.
Let's do it. Like it reminded me of when Katie was filming Nina and all of her heartbreak on Facebook Live. Like, instead of her being like, wow, this is terrible to do to somebody, like, I wouldn't want this done to me, she's right in the mix. And it's concerning to me because it doesn't matter how much protection or whatever, you have to draw the line somewhere. And
Yeah.
yeah, if a
For
guy was
sure.
like, let's go torture my ex and my baby mama, I'd be
Oh
like,
my
no
God.
thanks.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
let's
Hell
go
no.
let's go terrorize this woman. Like, no, that's horrible. And for somebody to think that that's not ever going to happen to them is equally weird.
And that's part of that balance too, that you do want a significant other that's going to help balance you, right? When I'm going, like you said, I think I'm going to do this. Oh, maybe you shouldn't do that. It's always good to have that person that kind of draw you back a bit, and both sides of it, both sides. And it
I
creates
have had
balance and
many
harmony,
times. Oh, Libra, you're not kidding. I mean, I need somebody that's strong enough to hold me back, because talk me
Right?
off the ledge, or you know what I'm saying? Because like, there's times where it life is tough, right? Like, something might happen, somebody might get upset, and you got to be like, hey, let's cool down a little bit. It's gonna be okay. Like, you're so right.
Yeah. Yeah, creates a good harmony and balance. Not one of you make a bad decision, the other's going to keep you in check. It's always a good thing to have in relationships. But if you're butting heads, though, that won't work. Two perfectly stinky feet turds. Creasy, pissy,
Could you
pissy,
imagine if
stinky,
Katie
stinky, winky,
did say
feety,
something though, like against them? Like, I'll never forget when Alana came on the panel and she's like telling us about when they were at court, and then she witnessed Katie come outside the courthouse, and Kathy Bowersox was there too. And she grabbed Katie's face and kissed her and said, "You did so good. You did so good." Right? Like, praising her for being a turd, in my opinion. And like, I guess there's just no amount of recognition like that would make me feel good about lying in court or doing something shady like that. And just the fact that you're getting kudos for it would make me feel very icky inside. And I'd probably have to go to confession or something.
She said
and
she was going to
repent.
bring her machete.
She said she was going to bring her machete. Katie's like, they keep hashtagging me. They keep hashtagging me.
Oh, really? Who said that? Oh, in the court? She said that?
Yeah, Katie said that. Yeah. Yeah.
Hashtag away. What are you going to do about it?
Would she?
I'll hashtag you from here to hell, here to heaven and back. I don't care.
I'll put a hashtag on that ass and see how many hits it gets. I did a video of that too. I did a video of that too.
That's awesome.
Oh my God. You ever see that movie Get Hard with what's his name? Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart
Yes.
and Walk Hard too. That's another good one. Get Hard was so crazy. It's so crazy.
That's so funny. And that's what whenever Will Ferrell's character, he's trying to like talk dirty, like prison talk, and so he goes like, I'm gonna put a hashtag on that ass and see how many hits it gets. And then Kevin Hart is like, that's so dark. Oh my goodness.
It's so crazy.
So yeah,
I don't
I
remember
took
anything
that
from that
clip
movie,
and
though.
played it.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in forever, so I need to watch it again.
It's pretty funny. I have no time to watch movies. Like, I did get a chance to watch the documentary about the crash, but that's about as far as I was able to get.
Sorry, I'm fixing my mic real quick.
No worries. Justice for New. I know. I feel like Nina. It's just sounded like this is another thing that why I don't trust Sumner County or Hendersonville Police Department. I guess it may have been, is because they were supposed to have done that trade off at the police station. So you would think that they would be there to assist if needed. And she had to bang on the door and she had the kids with her. And then they put her in a dark room in the back. And, then Mama Socks turned off her cell phone and just really, really wretched, awful behavior. And it had to have been terrifying for Nina. I mean, that's what that's who we're dealing with, Yeah. And it was hard for me, Libra, too, because I believe Nina all along. I never doubted Nina because she said a lot of things that made her not look so great too. So that kind of made me think she was being truthful. But also, yeah, because I mean, there were some. I was like, maybe not don't bring the kids with you, like when you go to confront these people because it's dangerous. But in the same way, I understand a mama bear, and you want to keep your babies close to you, like you don't, especially when somebody tries to do this.
Yeah.
Like you don't know what your instincts are going to do or to kick in.
Yeah.
So,
that could be really bad.
Yeah, but I can't imagine how scared she must have been. And then I tried to keep an open mind because I knew it was just her side of the story, right? But then we hear Katie going off on the PI and all the things that she's done and said behind the scenes when she didn't think she was being recorded, which I don't know. Maybe they didn't think they were. I don't know.
Just dumb enough not to assume it could happen. It could be being recorded. You should always act like you're being recorded, just in case.
Just in case, yeah. Florida has really tough rules on that, and actually, if they actually have like federal wiretapping laws and stuff that if you go again, that you could even get in trouble that way because Florida doesn't play around. Like they do not let anybody record anybody without their knowledge. Like everybody, like say I'm recording you, I have to be like, okay, Libra, we're recording. Da da da. I mean, it's different if you're on the panel, but
Yeah.
Just so you know,
I definitely agreed to this.
Right.
I'm here. I decided to come up here. Yeah, man. Yeah, every state's different on that, but yeah.
I mean,
California, you can't. Yeah. I didn't watch any of Nina's interviews in a long time either. I need to catch up on that. I haven't seen a whole lot of. I don't think she had a whole lot of them, but I watched some in the beginning.
Well, and that's another thing too. Trevor took it down. So I mean, whoever played it when they played it, that's who got to see it, and then it's been taken down and
that's probably
good
why.
night, Bo.
Good night, Bo.
So, but yeah, I mean, I wish they wouldn't have. Texana is she is a very crazy, in my opinion, little lady, and she's quite humorous to me. Because she'll be like Lady Freedom, and then she'll she hashtags me all the time, or ats me, like the little at symbol, and tags me and things. But I just kind of take a screenshot and go on my merry little way.
It's a little Sue happy, in my opinion.
She works for the proud feet, in my opinion.
Got nothing better to do.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. That's why we got all the umbrellas. So we did the umbrellas because we were like, well, if she's going to be flying her drones around, because she was threatening like weeks before the gathering to fly her drones like in between of all of us and, wreak havoc on the gathering. Like, I mean,
Next to a jail? Good idea. Right next to a jail. Where it's probably going to be a little bit sus that you see a drone, right? Because people would try to drop off drugs and stuff with drones at prisons and stuff and get caught. So yeah, good idea. Go ahead and do that. Matter of fact, I hope I see you.
I was a little nervous. I can't lie, because I was like, if she's gonna be there, we're gonna protect ourselves. So,
It was really cringe. It was really cringe hearing her do like a Bible study on her YouTube with her husband or whatever. That was cringe.
Oh, she has a husband. I didn't even know that.
I think so.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I
It just hits me, rubs me the wrong way. Somebody like that trying to teach out of the Bible, just cringe.
Yeah,
just rubs me the wrong way.
Was it all brimstone and fire? Was it like inspirational? Were they doing like a
man? I can't really remember, but it was just like I just remember it was reading out of the Bible something about just I don't know. I can't remember completely. But yeah, just kind of teaching out of the Bible.
I wonder how they met Texana, or how they know her, because obviously it's odd that she teamed up with, Mama Leno and decided
Mama Leno
decided to go after Seth, which is strange because none of them were at that gathering, and then Chris was named as a witness, and so that was had all of us scratching our heads like okay.
What?
Yeah. And of course all of it got dropped, which is very good. So but it's the taking away from Seth's time and finding Sebastian. I don't understand how anybody could be so heartless or cruel or problematic.
When was yeah. And when was this court date where they took Seth to court?
They were doing it ever since the Sebastian rescue ride, because she went there and she said that they were like harassing her, but she was being super rude. She's like, "What time do we eat?" Like, there's a video out there of her doing it, and she's like, "What time do we eat? And where's my food?" And I paid $25 for the dinner and a shirt, and she was being very weird and hateful. And they're like, "Hey, you need to wait until after the prayer, and then everybody can live stream or film the gathering as they wish, but just wait until after the prayer." And she was refusing and causing trouble. And then she turned around with Chris Proudfoot and Kathy Bowersox, aka Jay Leno Shin Mama, and sued Seth. And then she also tried to sue, was it Clarksville PD? I mean, it's all in the court docs. It's we pulled it up. We talked. Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm just saying what's out there. Good morning, Mama. How are ya?
That right there is when I say I cringe at the fact that somebody like that is going to sit here and teach me the Bible when you're sitting here not even showing the fruits of the Spirit is what they call it. So, and you turn around, you're not acting like a Christian. So why would I want to listen to what you got to say about anything when it comes to the Bible? So I just think that's all cringe for that reason right there. You're trying to pray. You know about praying, right? You're that lady that teaches from the Bible on your YouTube. Yeah, it's on there somewhere. You could probably find it. And she never shows her face. Her camera's always pointing up at a damn ceiling fan or something. And
Yeah.
So
Did
it's
I ever
on there
tell
somewhere.
you about the live stream where I went into her live stream and asked her straight up, just point blank, "Are you green hoodie?" And she shut her
I remember.
live down and didn't answer. What the hell? I was like, why don't you just say no?
I think I remember that.
So it's very creepy. It's very creepy that she wouldn't just, because if somebody said, "Hey Trisha, are you?"
Yeah, I would have been like, hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'd say I'd take this green hoodie and tell you where to put it. And I'd be mad about it. That's offensive. That green
Listen
hoodie
here,
is so
Jim.
sus. Yeah, that's sus, man. Why you gotta act like that? What you gotta hide from?
And yeah, Robini, like they had words outside of court. You know, Chris, he yells at everybody. He was yelling at his own mama. I just slapped that mullet so quick it would have spun around. It would have swiveled that mullet around.
Swiveled it around. Yeah.
I'm just being silly.
Slap that baby curl straight off the head. What? I slap you in the head so hard. Man, I swear.
Dang.
That cul-de-sac, man, it'll turn a new hairline, boy. Don't you play. Don't you play
over here. No. But yeah.
Allegedly, in my opinion, and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly, in my opinion, he disrespects everybody and his mama.
That's wild. I didn't know. So in public, because that means somebody saw it. So he didn't just do it behind closed doors. He did it in public. I wonder what that was about.
I know. Well, it had to have been something, here's the thing, that they think they're going to be able to fool everybody now, but it's all eyes on them, in my opinion. So I think that's why it's hard for them to get away with any of the fuckery they used to pull. And when they realize they're not going to be able to do it because everyone's watching, it just pisses them off,
They made themselves famous. They made themselves famous, and now they regret it. Wah, all the way home.
All the way home. He likes to say wee too.
Wee. You got to get them ninjamas. He had to go rush to the store to get them ninjamas. And I got a name for Jennifer Coffindaffer, by the way. Jennifer cough in a diaper. Jennifer Coffin diapers. What do you think?
I like it.
It just sounds nasty.
Sounds really nasty.
Like, why you put your face in a diaper? Jennifer coughing in a dirty diaper.
And KJ Maxx says, whenever I see alpacas with their fresh haircuts, I think of Foot's mullet.
Alpacas.
They always end up with a mullet cut. They do. Actually, now that you say that, that is funny. Alpacas do have mullets.
That's
funny.
That's awesome.
Cute.
Detroit.
So, yeah,
Detroit.
Looking like Farquaad. Oh my goodness.
Alpacas.
Witchy Mama has all of the emojis in a row. A coffin diaper and a little diaper pin. Little safety pin. Witchy. That's too funny. But yeah, guys, I don't know. This is just weird with Katie over here doing this on her cell phone. I don't know if she sent him that yellow guy a video. If she said she sent it to Chris, to like show him that Sebastian was eating his food, which is weird. It's so weird.
Yes, she just took a picture, right? Or she's about to.
Yeah, she did. She did take a picture. Now she's like scrolling through her phone. Okay, oh, I'm sorry. This is on the loop. So she's about to take it again. I'm sorry. You're right.
I couldn't remember.
You're like, isn't this deja vu what we just saw? But yeah, here
It's all good.
he smiles at the waitress. Sweet. He's a sweet kid. I'll tell you what. It makes me so mad.
Yeah.
You guys definitely show Seth some love for writing that song, guys. We did make it through AI, but he wrote all the words.
It's neat how you can do that now.
She was being.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
I was just saying it's neat how you can do that with AI now, where you got a whole different artist to do your song for you with their voice, but it's not even a person, but you can kind of envision something, create it, and kind of, instead of hiring somebody, you just kind of, it's really neat. It's just really neat to be able to do that. I've never done it with vocals, but I've played around and had AI make me like a beat just to hear what it would come out with, and it's pretty wild. It's just neat, kind of fun to play with. But it's good when you don't have like a lot of money and you want to make a song and it sounds good and it's like studio quality stuff and it's not even your voice. It doesn't have to be your voice if you don't want it to be, Her food obsession is crazy.
Hey, Valley Gal.
Hunt Brothers Pizza. We got the Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Yeah, what is with them wearing Hunt's Brother like matching T-shirts from, like, I get if you go to an amusement park like Great America, you might get a matching T-shirt, which is still equally lame in my opinion. But because I don't like
Hunt Brothers.
I don't know. I don't do that whole cutesy dress up like the person, like, oh, it's just like twins. Like maybe for like
advertising advertising a pizza
weird.
joint. It's weird.
It
gas
is,
station,
that is
typically
weird
at gas station too. Yeah.
Like I can see like if you're going out somewhere and maybe like coordinating an outfit like where, like you kind of like match up a little bit, but not like dressing automatically. I'm sorry if anybody does that and I'm just bitter, but I'm like, I don't want to, I'm not participating in that.
We don't care about it. That's corny over here. We don't like that over here.
It's corny. It's so cheesy. I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, some cheap crap. Unless you're like a little kid and you're dressed like your twin brother. Now, I used to know somebody that did that. It was cute, but yeah,
no,
if
that
you're
is
just
cute. No, that's cute with little kids.
Or maybe like Halloween with your partner, like my mom and dad did like characters once. It was like I can't remember. It was not Beverly Hillbillies, but it was some other characters. And anyway, it was like, they played the part, like, it was just funny.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, Halloween or something.
I would participate in that. Like if I was like, oh, you want to dress up like, Batman and Catwoman, for example, or something like that. That would be fun.
Stuff like that. But yeah, on a regular basis, it's where our that's where
our Hunt Brothers Pizza
shirts today.
No, thank you.
Let's wear a gas station pizza joint shirt. Real classy. I can tell you're from over there in Hendersonville. I can tell because you do stupid shit like that. That's why.
I agree, though. The food obsession. Did you ever notice anything with the food with Chris and Katie and Sebastian?
Not necessarily.
I meant to do like a comparison on it, and then I didn't end up doing it. But like, there's been many instances where like Chris and Katie act weird about food with Sebastian. There was some people that were alleging that, well, for instance, I'll give you an example. Katie was saying in the Chronicles of Olivia interview that Sebastian would come in and rummage through the cabinets for snacks.
Well,
and I always
snacks.
Snacks, snacks, because he's 15 and snacks.
Snacks.
And then Chris called him a bottomless pit. And,
Shoot.
like, really? And they just always seemed like, I don't know, it just always seemed to me like they
Not very nice to him, in my opinion.
Yeah. Or restricting, like they would restrict things.
And see, if he's got a routine, he has a routine at his dad's house, right? And so he comes back to mama's house and it's all flipped and different. It messes him up, I'm sure, to go back and forth like that. And he's used to structure at his dad's, and then they got a completely different thing going on over at her house. I don't know. Seth wouldn't correct me on that, but you know what I mean? I don't think it's good. He should be on a similar routine, if not the same routine at both houses. It would be ideal, especially for an autistic child. But correct me if I'm wrong. I would think.
I think so. Yeah, a lot of kids with or people on the spectrum are very regimented. Like, it depends. Excuse me. Some of them have more rigid routines than others. But it is kind of, it almost reminds me of like an OCD in a way, where, and again, I'm not like a doctor or anything, but I'm just saying that like they need to complete that before they can feel, like a release of that anxiety, right? Like, so with people with OCD, a lot of times they'll have to do things in certain numbers, like 2s or 3s or whatever it is they prefer. But it seems like people on the spectrum also like to kind of fulfill those routines, and when they don't, it gives them a high amount of stress, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Ew, Mark Redwine.
Flavor dress, just inappropriate. Poor little guy coming across those photos.
Yeah, do you know about the red wine case at all?
I remember you mentioning it one time.
Yeah,
and I was kind of like,
so, is it weird? The cross-dressing dad.
Oh yeah, it had some kind of weird doo-doo thing going on too, like eating doo-doo or something.
Yeah, like he liked to cross-dress,
eating the poopy,
like eating poop.
Golly, man. I can imagine. God, so gross.
Not something that you would expect to see.
They say it's like a Hollywood tradition. Like there's this one movie in Hollywood where it's like a couple getting married, and the couple getting married in this movie were forced to eat each other's doo. It was just like, but I heard that it's a real thing they do in Hollywood, is like a satanic ritual that they'll eat shit, and it's like so gross, man. Like,
ew, really?
Just being the most vile that you can be, I guess, is what it's about, right? Because they are pretty much, in my opinion. Hollywood's a cesspool, in my opinion.
I agree, and I think like, yeah, I was thinking that maybe red wine was doing that in order to get some sort of like weird fetish, like that's why he had those photos, was because he was sharing them in some kind of weird fetish community, in my opinion, is my best guess. I don't know what those weirdos do over there, but because that's definitely not my cup of tea.
Yeah. I think most people it would be. Well, lady, I think I'm going to get off here. I'm ready to go night-night.
Me too. Thank you for coming up again.
Thank you so much. Been a pleasure, everybody.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. Yeah.
We'll probably see you soon. You never know. I'm unpredictable. I like to keep you on your toes, people.
Right? So. Yeah. No, we'll definitely do it again. for sure. I don't know when I'm going to go live next. I was thinking about maybe taking maybe doing an afternoon show and taking a night off or something. I'll see though. Actually, Titch, I did
Yeah.
not get your email. Did you send it to Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives at gmail.com with no apostrophe? Total freak of nature, Titch. Totally. Totally. Aw, thank you, Robbini.
So wild.
Aw, thank you for joining us, Libra. Yeah, I appreciate
Thank
your
you so
insight.
much. Yeah, man, we love doing this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I'll do this tomorrow if you're on. If you're not, or if I can't, I'll let you know. But I'll try to come on tomorrow if you're on, or next time you're on anyway.
Cool. Yeah, I want to know your thoughts on the Mackenzie Shirillas. I'll have to change my thumbnail, but
Shrilla the Killer. Yeah.
Shirilla the Thriller Killer or something. Oh Lord. But yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good. And keep in touch. Thanks, y'all, for being here as well. And I will see you soon.
Good night, Libra. And yeah,
All right.
yeah, I will check on it. I don't know. That's weird. I'm refreshing it too to see if it comes through or not. Very strange. Oh no, poor baby. I'm sorry, KJ Mac. Aw. Right. That's funny. Bye, Mama. Thank you guys so much, and I will definitely look out for the email to Tidge. It should work. All right, guys. I really appreciate you all, and thank you all so very, very much. And I will see you all next time.